Hey guys. Sehr schön. Welcome to a new Moin Moin. Yeah, good morning guys. Good morning. And let's see what the Spire has in the bag for us. A surprise today. What could it be? A very nice common relic. I do see a very nice common relic. No. I see that we lose all gold to obtain a random rare relic. If there would not be this shop, which we could take once we go here. Is that the only thing? No. There's also this potential shop if we go here and then here. Interesting. Ah, but good news. Ooh, have 4 elite path with 2 late elites. But there's only one way to tackle the 2 late elites, Guardian, by the way. The only one way to tackle the 2 late elites. Yeah, it goes through this chest and then 2 late elites, but this is the only possibility. And if you do this, you can also tackle 2 more. But only if you go through here. But if you go through here, what do we not need? Hehe, gold. That's right. Azul says, these games have been very entertaining and interesting. Thank you for these streams. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Yeah. I see 4 elites. I see 2 late elites. But there's also one thing I do not see. Which is a campfire before the elite. That's right. But okay, if we do this really, the 4 elite pass, we do not need gold. So losing all gold is pretty damn awesome. Incense burner. Anybody? Is it a thing? So incense burner means... I don't even know what it means. Probably good early. Triple defend, nice. Nice hands here. Yeah, triple defend against like his diminishing of the block is pretty cool. Did I say cool? What I meant was, I think, uncool. I think I meant uncool. We could have not played it different. What? Is the mic muffled? Really? Is there a problem with the mic? Hello. Mic test. No, but seriously, I think there was no mistake, right? There was one line. Okay, let's look at the turns, please. Turn 1, defend, attack was absolutely clear. Okay, clear cut. Turn 2, this guy buffs, and I decided to play bash into strike. I decided to play bash into strike instead of triple strike. I basically traded 1 life against 1 vulnerable. So that was, I think 1 vulnerable is definitely better than 1 life. I don't know. I mean, of course it depends a little bit. On what would that depend? Well, I mean, if you would have played 1 more attack, we could have actually brought him to 18. Triple attack instead of bash strike, you know. But I mean, this is weird because, you know, if we draw a hand like this, for example, I mean, I'd much rather like him to be vulnerable, right? Because, I mean, look, if like usually then we would deal like okay, other line would have been 18, and then if this happens, well, I mean, you know, it's like then it's 27, and it's bad because we cannot. I mean, triple strike doesn't solve this, whereas when he's on 20, yeah, I don't know. I mean, That one vulnerable is really... I mean, I have never had that I rather want to have one life than one vulnerable. This is weird. This is so weird. I mean... I might see it in this situation now, but... Not really. If he attacks for 12 in the other turn, obviously we also rather want him to be vulnerable, because then we can also double strike one block, right? I mean, yeah, then we would also definitely like to double strike one block. Or not. Is it ever that we want to double strike? Nah, it's about this 9 shield, right? Maybe we never want to have vulnerable in his 9 shield turn if we cannot kill him. Because in which case would we ever deal... In which case would we ever play 2 attacks, right? I mean, we are not planning to play 2 attacks. So, we might as well just not do it. Maybe I should have just taken the 1 life. That would be a first one off. What about 2 defense and 1 attack? No, he had 9 block. He had 9 block, so... He does not always need to attack now. He could also buff now. So, what we could have done is we could have basically taken 10 more and played 2 more attacks, but he also has a chance to buff. So, last time was definitely correct. Yeah. Last time we can never play it different. But I'm thinking about the pattern turn. But this is a new one for me. Like that. But it's true, yeah. It's true. It's definitely, it's probably better. Not always, not always. It's actually only in this very situation. Is hindsight? Huh? What? Was the Jawworm could have also not defended after the vulnerable turn? Huh? Not defended? No, he always attacks. So in the turn where he's vulnerable, he always attacks and has 9 block. So I think we never benefit from the vulnerable. So I should have probably dealt 1 more damage. That the 1 more damage is as effective as it currently is a really weird occurrence. That should be extremely rare. And that the play to deal 1 more damage above the vulnerable is better is also extremely rare. So, but it's not hindsight. In this situation, in this current gameplay, it would have really been better to do that. Yeah. But yeah. Oh. Correct? So we bring him down to 1 and have him double strike, can we kill? Even 1 strike. Fire potion, okay. Interesting. And this is why we take 12 more. Okay. Sick. Incense burner will probably carry us over the fights a little bit. So that's cool. We can always set the incense burner like to fight. Okay. You see the incense burner is really potent in these fights. Because, well, okay, against the Kra and now it's on 5 a little bit weird. But against the slimes it's very good on 5, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, clothesline is better than disarm, right? Disarm is completely garbage currently. Because Knob is completely disarming disarm. And generally disarm is not strong enough to just take it out of the blue. Yeah, okay, it's clothesline. Definitely clothesline. Okay, these dudes. Very good that we do have the incense burner, by the way, yeah. So we can now... Yeah, we have different options here. Usually next one is kill 1. So... This guy grows. This guy... Yeah, nice start. I mean, I guess we do not even need to take any damage in this fight. At least I hope so. So let's do this. Now we can double strike to get them ready. Or like each. Yeah, I think I would like to have them ready each. Yeah. But I would like to kill the red one if possible, so... Why the red one? Yeah, so that we can defend in until the incense burner reaches... Against the bird we wanted on 4, so I would like to have it on 4. But against the slimes we also want it on 4. Yeah, we would like to have it on 4. Now, what is this? This is unlucky. Yeah, probably. Keep in mind that every life counts because we need to farm the elites. So... Let's hope to draw the double defend now. Otherwise we have to play it on 3. Yeah, so we played on 3. Against the bird, have it on 3 is fine. Against the slimes, it's not good to have it on 3. But taking 3 here is even worse. So let's do this like this. Yeah. Thunderclap armaments intimidate. This is the map layout currently. Yeah, the way I see it, the instance burner saves us life every fight, which is pretty damn amazing. I mean, something saving us life every fight is like so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, the armaments is weird, right? Too early to take it. No, it's never too early to take armaments. It's actually really good. But I'm curious. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Thunderclap generally speaking, so I do not mind armaments. I mean, you know I'm a huge fan of armaments and to upgrade armaments. That we already picked one attack means that we are also more allowed to pick a skill now. To upgrade Clothesline is actually a good thing. Upgrade Bash is, like, depending on the fight, also a very good thing. Having an empty pick is a horrible thing. Picking Intimidate is as bad against the Nob as it is, like, with armaments. Yeah, and armaments is certainly also better later, and once upgraded, it's great. So, yeah. It's, yeah, I guess. I guess it's okay. I mean, we need some block in the... What do we do without this block in the also small fights? So we take chip damage like crazy or what? I mean, it's weird to do that, right? I mean, it's not really feasible, right? Like here, for example. No, I think the armaments are doing a very good job in these small fights. So we can either take 1 by playing armaments, defense, strike. Or we can take 3 by playing strike, strike, armaments. Now, what is the problem if we take only 1? Well, the problem is that next time we might be attacked by 18, and we might need 2 energy to kill this dude. So, in the worst case, we take 13, which sucks. Yeah. Or take 2 with strike, strike, defend. No, defend blocks for 5. So, but yeah. I guess strike, strike, armaments on defend it is. And then we have full blocking force or what. But if this guy attacks for 12, we still need to draw our blocks, right? I mean, that's a little bit sad. Maybe we should really reduce the life loss by 2. And now you see if you only draw 1 block. Oh, I see. Yeah? Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, I think we take, I mean, otherwise we take so much more. I mean, yeah. The only thing is if he does nothing. I mean, then we are of course better off if, okay. This guy does nothing in 50-50, right? So in 50% of the case, you just blatantly save 2 life. And then we have incense burner protection. And so we just save 2 life if we do that. If this guy attacks whatsoever, we will lose 7. 7 unless we draw triple defend. Now if you do a draw triple defend, we are also better off. If you do double defend, even then it's okay. Yeah, no, okay, we are doing that. No, it's fine. I think that's correct. Yeah. Because this does not always need to attack, you know. Like, it's all unlucky if he attacks for 12. And even if he attacks for 12... Yeah. Oh, never mind. I misread the... I thought we are weakened for whatever reason, but obviously it's slime. That was... I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty obvious, but... Okay. So, what is that now? There are these 3 easy monsters. So now it's like advanced monster fight. Against the advanced monster fight, we definitely want to have the incense burner set up in whatever, in some way, right? So let's do this. We definitely push it to 4. Maybe we should push it to 5. Yeah. But definitely 4. Yeah. Unless, of course, we would take damage, but... Oh, no upgrade slime is possible. We cannot upgrade the slime. So yeah. So against the hallway, is it better to... I mean, we take the hallway because there is an elite, okay? So, against the hallway, are we... Against the hallway, are we better off on 4 or are we better on 5? So let's see. First of all, if you want to proceed the incense burner into this fight as well, obviously we are better off on 5 alone, just because of that fact. So now, generally speaking, I think generally speaking it's also better on 5. So, because of its Gremlin Gang, we can push for damage as much as we want immediately. So yes, I think there is no doubt that it has to be 5. Yeah. I think 5 is by far the best. It's not even close. Yeah, heal now with the misplay from earlier against the Jawworm. Now it's only like 11 life loss, not 12 any longer. Body Slam without block relics and with being on 3 energy is complete garbage. Here we can take Shrug It Off or nothing. Yeah, it's Shrug It Off or nothing. I guess before it's Shrug It Off or nothing, I just take the Shrug It Off. What are the reasons? Well, we already picked 1 attack, but we also already picked 1 block. But we also already picked a 2 energy attack. So that justifies, I think, taking Shrug It Off here. Now there was this pathing or this pathing. I believe the elite should not be a problem. I say that out of different reasons. First reason is the Incense Burner, which gives us a 15 life leverage against Lagavulin at least. 8 life, probably 8 life against the Nob, which is also not bad. And against the cubes, it's like also around 15 to 18, which is pretty damn amazing, to be honest. We also have a fire potion against the Nob, as much as against reach, against the sentries, as much as against the Lagavulin as reach. Yeah, so I would definitely like to. Also, question marks if there's no shop nearby is complete nonsense. I love that we utilize our gold to the max. I think that is completely amazing. Yeah, that we can utilize our gold in such a nice way. Here it's needless to be said that we take 1 damage, unless we play armaments on something meaningful, but I don't exactly know whether, like, what this meaningful should be. So let's see. So Slaver attacks us for 1. Now in this fight we already save ourselves 12 life, which is unbelievable, to be honest. It's unbelievable. Now Bash Strike makes deals 1 less damage, but we also increase vulnerability for next turn, but we also lose weakness for next turn. Yeah. Now the thing is, this is 17. Yeah, so we cannot even bring him in the triple strike range. What a pity. But he usually weakens us next turn, so it's actually... We are probably already blocked in if we play Shrugged off. Otherwise we would need to play double defend. But because we want to prolong the fight anyways, I don't think we have a problem with playing double defend. And therefore we should probably just play the Bash play. And then next turn we play Shrugged off or Strike. The worst what happens is he attacks for full, then we either play double defend or Shrugged off defend. I actually like that. There's one option which lets us save 1 life now, which increases the damage, which decreases the damage by 7, but gives us +1 vulnerable. So 1 life loss is probably like 2 damage at least. So that's 5. And yeah. Mein Bear likes upgrading the close time for mitigating bad luck. Yeah, I can also see that. I can also see that even more if we say we want to increase and progress the instance burner to 5. I think we have a very, very high incentive to progress the instance burner to 5. So this is definitely the correct play if you want to progress the instance burner to 5. And also saves us life, so that's really good. Yeah, I think the damage we deal to progress is to 5 will happen anyway, so we are very happy here. Happy shappy. So yeah, we do not want to take damage regardless, right? So I definitely block in so that we do not take any damage. And now we can just progress the instance burner basically as much as we want. Shrug it off first. In case you want to armament, for example, a strike. Which we want if you're fully blocked in. We want to kill that guy at some point, so you know. This point will be next turn, so we are actually, you know, I mean, I'm actually pretty happy that we progressed that far. You see that we perfectly blocked in every turn, while perfectly dealing damage every turn to the point where we put the instance burner on perfectly 5. That is the incarnation of crazy. The mistake of earlier is now mitigated. Completely didn't matter. Just because of the instance burner. I mean, the instance burner was saving us between 5 and 10 life per fight, to be fair. So that's pretty crazy. Okay, so it's needless to be said that we need to pick a card. Because this is certainly not the attack damage we are looking for. I mean, not totally, you know. I mean, this is nice, but it's not nice totally. So what do I see? I see Cleave. I think Cleave is too little singular target damage. You see we are already lacking singular target damage. And Cleave doesn't progress this anyways. There's a headbutt. Yeah, the headbutt. Has to be headbutt to play our best cards more often. This is like really the me. No, you're right. That is like the, I don't know how Merl came up with such like, I really don't know what he was thinking. But yeah. It increased our base damage by a little bit. But not really. Like energy for damage still stays pretty mediocre. I would actually take Blood for Blood. I like Blood for Blood Instance Burner. As a matter of fact, now we can take damage and decrease the cost of the Blood for Blood. As a matter of fact, we do have armaments. We can actually upgrade the Blood for Blood as a byproduct. At some, like, if you draw them together, obviously we upgrade them. There's one downside, which is that Blood for Blood really wants this upgrade. And you see that we have one campfire in total. Calculated in the life loss, all the life loss calculated in all the rests. We only have one rest side. But I have to tell you, we can put the Instance Burner on 4 against this opponent, and then we can just face tank the second, like his first attack, which is like insane. That saves us like 36 life in that fight, maybe 37. This Instance Burner was already 30 life for us. It will probably be another 40 until we reach the boss, and then it will be another 30 against the boss. So 100 life in Act 1 alone. Praise the Instance Burner. No, yeah. Blood for Blood. Again, with the Instance Burner, I think generally good. And Blood for Blood, generally I like. I do not mind to have Blood for Blood. Yeah. The deck seems to lack damage against the elite. Yeah, exactly, that's my point. So if you take Blood for Blood, we play it for free against the Lagavulin. We take 1x1, and then Blood for Blood goes to 3. Yeah, okay, I mean, 3 is a big word against Lagavulin, but, you know, we take 2 times damage, and then it becomes a little bit cheaper and all that stuff. Not that great for 4 energy. That's a little bit sad. But once you upgrade it, will play. So if you, for example, against the Lagavulin, we stall, can upgrade it, then Blood for Blood will be amazing. It will come down for 2 energy, big damage, 1 energy, insane damage, you know. Against the Nob, we tank at least once until turn 3, then we can at least circulate 3 energy, but that's also not that much. So against the Nob, it does not help. Against the cubes, yeah, I guess it will be cheap, because we take a lot of damage turn 2. But currently, I agree that we are not taking that much damage to justify Blood for Blood, most likely, but yeah. Random Number G says, I'm surprised how high you tend to value Blood for Blood. It's like half the mana efficiency of the head, but looking at the 4 and the 18. Yeah, but I'm not looking at the 4 and the 18. I'm looking at an upgrade for Blood, and then I'm suddenly looking at 3 for 22, which is like, you know. And then we take any kind of life loss, and suddenly you play 2 energy 22. Against the Lagavulin, suddenly you have it for 1 energy 22, which is like a Carnage on steroids. The Blood for Blood already becomes like a Carnage if you take damage like 1 time. Nearly, you know, like upgraded, you know. If you take damage 2 times, it's completely crazy. Yeah. Pickett says, I'm more surprised for closer making its way into the deck only at the beginning of Act 1. Why are you surprised? It inflicts weakness. You don't have weakness in the deck. So it's not completely dead in the late game. You can cycle a lot of energy into it, which is relevant against the Nob specifically, because sometimes you have a hand where you cannot circulate all your energy into attacks, and closer definitely helps you with that. Weakness plays against Nob as well as against Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin is potent anyways, because the debuff also is not that threatening on the clothesline. It still deals 10 damage for 2 energy. Only because before the elites, of course, yeah. It's just that if you're telling me you'd pick nothing instead, I disagree wholeheartedly. Because if you pick nothing, I think the biggest mistake for people is like to pick nothing. No, I think we can pick the headbutt here, unfortunately, yeah. I do see that Blood for Blood doesn't receive an upgrade for the time being, so... I believe if we pick Blood for Blood, we need an upgrade. As easy as that. Very simple, yeah. Question, would you upgrade Blood for Blood or Armament next Fire? Yeah, that's the thing. Armaments, that is, right? So, so that actually means... Yeah, that probably means... What? Do you need headband after the armament upgrade? Oh, you mean here? No, we go elite, or what do you mean? We definitely do not take the fire. We take 4 elites here, and then we upgrade 1-time armaments. I think Blood for Blood won't be strong enough, but I believe we need headbutt. If we do not take headbutt, we are not strong enough against the elites. Let's see. Currently we have this draws. So we have all cards in 3 turns, 9 energy. And we have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy to be played in attack. So we would need to be very lucky against an op to circulate our energy into attacks in a very good way. So that is that, right? So, what does that mean? Yeah, that means we need this already against the Nob. And against the Nob we can even put on top the attack we would like to see. If we like to clothesline so that he does not hit us as hard, perfect. If we like to do bash, which we clearly do not. But if you like to do clothesline because we want to circulate more energy into attacks, and we want to also weaken him into the future, also into very important turns, headbutt is our pick. Then we can headbutt on clothesline, and then we can continue to circulate always 3 energy into the knob for attacking purposes. Headbutt against the cubes is not bad. You can put even a daze sometimes. But if you do not put a daze, you can put armaments again or shrug it off again. Like a lot of those things. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. If Headbutt's effect is mostly useless, then the 1 damage from Headbutt really worth giving up AoE for cubes and birds later. It's also mostly about the knob, right? That you can put like an attack on top. And also the cleave is not really good against the birds, you know. I have to say though, instance burn. So the instance burn is really good versus knob. Is Headbutt like that great? Now instance burn is not that great against the knob if you put the instance burn on 4. Hey. Ja, kann ich machen. I have to bring the groceries up, guys. Okay. Was war jetzt los? We have Headbutt and we also have Shrug. And Headbutt with Shrug is better. Elite wants the burner on 3. Naja, the cubes hate the burner on 3. The cubes definitely hate the burner on 3. I mean, they don't hate it like completely, so probably okay. Lagavulin is okay with 3 and Nob is very nice on 3. No 3 is good. So, what is about the Headbutt? Are we already flooding our deck with too much garbage? No, Blood for Blood is really good, but only if you receive an immediate upgrade. I think we cannot just... Without the upgrade, it sucks. Yeah. Blood for Blood is also really good because once you upgrade it, you play against an op, you did not take damage. You can even place 3 energy into it for 22 damage. And that is not that bad even, you know. But Blood for Blood on 4 is basically unplayable. Yeah, if you think about it. Like, you draw it into your... It's not good. It's only good if you have if you can put the upgrade on it. Then it's great, I feel. Yeah. I think at the beginning of Act 1, if you can pick a Blood for Blood and upgrade it, that's amazing. Like, really, really, really underrated. Like, completely good. Like, it's great, you know. But no, otherwise not. So it's Headbutt or nothing. So the question is it Headbutt? Headbutt is mediocre bad in the late game. Maybe can be mediocre minus, but okay. But currently it's just our biggest damage card, I have to say. Yeah, it's just our biggest damage card. The Cleave. Naja, the Cleave, if we put the Instance Burner really to 3, we can actually dodge the knob. Because if you take the big hit, we do not care. Yeah, the biggest mistake is to pick nothing. Yeah, so we should pick. That's what I'm saying. We need some kind of damage. Yeah. Headbutt is a combo in late game for Havoc only if you receive Havoc upgraded, right? I mean, you would not take Havoc without. You really take Cleave? Yeah, really? Everybody takes Cleave? What the heck is with the Cleave? I mean, what's going on? Like, the Cleave is a curse in the late game. Why would you like to take a curse into the late game? I don't get it. It's better versus cubes. Yeah, but not much better. Gremlin and Slime Gang, we have Instance Burner. Okay, the robber of nothing. The robber of nothing. You're robbing nothing today, my friend. Okay, so we put this in 3 turns. You will go down in 3 turns, my friend. Okay. Both have the same damage output. I definitely want to take one. The one weakens him, the other one makes him vulnerable. Now 17 brings him to 32. 32, we can never kill. So if he cannot kill, it's probably better to just weaken him instead of making him vulnerable. If we put him to 3, if we want Instance Burner to 3. Yeah. What? Yeah, close line, yeah. Naja, but you see we want Instance Burner on 3, so... yeah. So shrug it off, attack, attack. Then Instance Burner goes to 2. He attacks again. I guess nothing we could have done here. Nothing we could have done here, unfortunately. We could have not progressed the block, but that would have been stupid because we drew so much block before. We could have not played Shrug, but that's out of the question. Now, we have a decision to make here. Yeah. The decision is, do we take 9 or do we want the Instance Burner on 2? And I guess we just we just kill. What? We take the damage? No, we do not take the damage. Lagavulin doesn't matter. Against the Lagavulin, it prevents nothing. Like, then we are just +9 life. Against the cubes, I would argue it's also nearly irrelevant. So, it might be +9 -5 in the next fight is like +4 life. The only thing where it matters is against the knob. Against the knob, we take a hit instead of not taking a hit. But you know what? The burner also prevents us from the second hit of the knob. So, I do not mind if this is on 2. Against the knob, the worst thing, it's just important against the knob, but even there, if you could not kill him by turn 4, it's also completely irrelevant. And we are talking 9 life here currently. Are you kidding me? 9. I mean, yeah. What? 3 minus 9 plus 6? I don't know. What's up? I'm telling you against the Lagavulin, this might even be better. And against the knob, this is not even that much worse. And against the cubes, this is not that much worse. And it's for 9 life, guys. That's huge. We had full life, full HP, full potions, by the way. Full HP, full potions. What? You don't count the heal? What do you mean I don't count the heal? Of course I do count the heal. Why would I not count the heal? Forgotten says it's too early for power through. Is it ever too early for a power through? You can always play it as the last card of your fight, and then you block 5 more than standard. And what? We were full HP. No, we were not full HP. Only because we have full HP here doesn't mean we had full HP. Guys, please pay attention. We had 69 life. No, of course, yeah. We had 69 life. Please pay attention, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Power through. Yeah, power through should be fantastic against the cubes. Sometimes, but very often. Against the knob. I don't know. Can be okay. Because if we say we do not want to kill the knob by turn 3 necessarily, it basically means by turn 3, we can, for example, also block... No, if we say we do not need to kill the knob by turn 4 necessarily. No, look at this, look at this. If we say we do not want to kill the knob by turn 4 necessarily, do you also know what that means? It also means we do not need to kill the knob by turn 5 necessarily. And that also means that we can actually wait until turn 6 maybe. You see? So, we can actually use that. And we don't need to kill the knob within the first 6, to be honest. Against the Lagavulin, power through is okay. Against the cubes is also only okay. But keep in mind that if you block against a 20 attack, okay, but by that time we already killed one. So probably not that good against the cubes. So I think it's power through being a little bit weak currently. Just a little bit, not much. But just good later. So why don't you want to pick it for later? Don't you have the feeling we are massively strong? We just went through all these monster fights, ended up with max HP. We have the incense burner, we have full potions, and we have a bunch of mediocre good cards. Where's the problem? With the headbutt, we can also now justify this even against the knob. Where's the problem, right? I mean... I think power through is great unless we are facing Guardian. We are facing Guardian. So you're right that against the Guardian is a pretty dead card, right? But is there not like a lot of cards from the Ironclad which actually justify suddenly power through? I mean, I think about power through as a very potent, powerful card. Because it sets up so many things, without being such a bad card itself, you know. This deck should be fine against the Guardian, right? Yeah, because first attack we have Incense Burner. And then we can also headbutt, mitigate a little bit, and we have a lot of block. Yeah. I think this is okay. Yeah. I also hate to have an empty pick, to be honest. Yeah, I really do not like to have an empty pick. So, yeah, we would like to wake him up on 5, yeah, out of obvious reasons. I do see something like Do you wake up here? No, never. I see something like I also want to circulate the armaments more often. Now, armaments bash, if any. I'm just curious how we do it with the other stuff. Naja, look, the incense burner, I mean, wake up here, come on. I mean, maybe you should wake up, man. Because, just kidding, but if you wake him up here, the incense burner goes into nowhere. I mean, come on. I mean, this... Yeah, okay. I mean... Yeah, right. That's exactly what we do. Okay. Now I do see a line where we bash him. Yeah. I do see a line where we bash and armaments shrug it off. That is the other possibility. Now, what would that make better? Yeah, it would make a line better where we wake him up next turn. If, for example, we say, hey, next turn, we actually want to play, for example, if you say next turn we want to, for example, play a headbutt and clothesline, right? Then next turn we play headbutt clothesline is It's 31 damage. And because the weakness now goes into the next turn, that's also pretty cool. Because he attacks us next turn, he's weakened. And then the turn where he is not weakened, we have Incense Burner, right? So that's also possible. You expect us to keep track of the one relic you have? Unrealistic, yeah. Yeah, you're laughing, but I'm like, yeah, it's true. Okay. I mean, specifically because of Incense Burner. I mean, this is so... Okay. We're going to... Of weak here, no matter what, but Incense when he's not attacking? No, we are not waking him up. We can bash him now. You see, bashing is not waking him up. You see? And then if we draw Headbutt Clothesline next turn, we can play Clothesline, Headbutt, put Bash on top. Yeah. Then he takes us for 15 because he's weakened. We can bash him and do something else. And then we have the Incense Burner, you know? I do that now, guys. Bash for 3 is also really potent, so I'm really a little bit... Okay, the other line would be Armaments Bash. Next turn, if you really draw the attacks, the Wake Up turn is so bad. You see? The Wake Up turn would be really bad. No, we never do that like on the Strike. We always do it on Shrug, because Shrug would always become played. So now you're saying, oh, but wait, Lifecoach, now we are not waking him up, right? That is right. But who cares, right? Because now, yes, we do not wake him up now. But that does not matter because now we actually advance the Incense Burner and then we just wake him up next turn, right? So that's fine. I don't mind it too much. We also get the something on top of our choice, and we also yeah, advance armaments more often. So I think that's fine here. Yeah, I do not mind that at all. I think you should power through. Sorry. Okay, that we could not draw the headbutt into this hand is like a joke, to be honest. That is... I mean, okay, that is a joke. That is... I mean, I don't know. I cannot do much here. We have reach with the fire potion, by the way. We have reach with the fire potion. I mean, this is like a ridiculous thing here. What you just encountered, like with the headbutt. Okay. Okay, that is... Okay, that is so bad. Oh, headbutt is in its incarnation form. Headbutt in the purity. If you play it like this, keep also in mind we can actually receive even 2 debuffs and then we still have the Incense Burner ready. Okay, we face Elite Fight next, so Incense Burner on 3 would be great, but I doubt that we can set that up. Yeah. I mean, now I don't really have... what? Yeah. Power through to headbutt back on the top. No. You play power through now to put 2... No, no thank you, man. Like, hey, you can shrug it off. I mean, come on. No, thank you, guys. But yeah, the draw is really bad. I mean, like, truly bad. Huh. Yeah, armaments, clothesline is obvious, right? We also weaken into next attack, which is pretty potent. Yeah, slightly sad story here. At least, I mean, yeah. I think we will probably need the fire potion. I slightly regret having not upgraded the bash. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy that we do have the clothesline. I think the plays here are pretty prescribed. So let's talk about this regeneration potion. The regeneration potion will receive full value here. Like now 5, next turn still no kill, then 4, then not kill, then 3, then probably 2. It's full value or it's nearly full value. The 10 life will also vanish faster or less. Like, you will see this 10 life vanish a lot. We might even find a potion afterwards, and this is a no-brainer, guys. It's completely, I mean, you know, like a no-brainer, basically. Okay, so we do this. It's funny because our plays here are really prescribed. Like, you know, in a way, there is not even agency currently. we have not much agency here. So clothesline would also weaken him into the next turn, but while dealing a lot of damage. Yeah, it's clothesline into headbutt. We could put clothesline on top, given that clothesline is... I mean, the weakness does not count any longer once we played clothesline. Headbutt deals 10 and defend is 3. So we definitely play headbutt and clothesline. Or we play headbutt and bash. But clothesline has so much more damage that we have the clothesline. So the question is, do we want to have clothesline on top? Forget about the weakness. It's only 1 energy for 6 damage. But only 1 energy for 6 damage is surprisingly very good. Because this is all 1 energy 4 damage. Right? So these are all worse. These are also not better. This is better. This is now definitely better. So we definitely also want to draw this next turn to block in. I would block in with a power through. That's fine. And shrug it off is also a very good card next turn. Yeah, 1 energy 9 block is better than 6 damage. So it's probably correct to play... I mean, clothesline is 18, this is 10, yeah? So 28, bring it to 28. We even have the insurance of the potion. So I would probably minimize life loss, yeah. It's also about this instance burn. Let's think logically. So now we could kill this Lagavulin if we do the following. Clothesline, headbutt, 28, bring it to 28. And next turn we draw double strike, for example, but we probably do. And then we play double strike fire potion. We kill him. Now we kill this with instance burn on 4. Instance burn on 4 is bad against an op. Straight up. Yeah, blatantly. Instance burn, we now face an elite fight, yeah? Here. If you want to do that, but we want to. Against the cubes, instance burn on 4 is fine. Specifically without the fire potion. So that would be okay. Yeah, so that's option number 1. But what is option number 2? Well, option number 2 is to try to squeeze the 20 damage without the fire potion. Advancing this instance burner. If we are against the cubes, the fire potion will be of uttermost importance. So I really do not want to use that here if we could avoid that. And we also said the instance burner doesn't matter that much. So what am I telling you? I'm telling you that if he blocked next turn, I think we should definitely deal the damage now, but if we block next turn, you see, we can nearly fully block because we have either Shrug It Off or Power Through. So we can nearly fully block. It's weakened. It deals 15 only. Now, we have Power Through or Shrug It Off, whatever. Doesn't matter. Armaments, whatever, you know. So then it's 4, 5, 6, and we still do not take a hit, you see. So I would like to definitely go for that line. Yeah, I like that very much. Our headbutt, hit the headbutt good as always. Because we could play our best cards like 2 times here with this headbutt. I'm really, really happy that we have headbutt in our deck. Keep in mind that also we receive 6 more regeneration if you go for that play. So it is much better in pretty much... it's much better. It's much better, this play. There are so many reasons why this play is better. I mean, it's also plus 6 life and all that stuff. Now, next time we know what we draw. We draw triple strike. It's 12 damage. Yeah. 12 damage. We could also play armaments, then it's only 11 damage. But only means for an upgrade. I do that. Yeah. 11 damage means 17. Now keep counting, keep counting. So if you do power throw or shrug it off, we can shrug it off. We could shrug it off armaments. It's not bad. We could also shrug it off defend if you do not want to play the strike. I do not want to play the power through currently. I don't know. It seems we can put the wounds later. So You see, unless we are very sure about this power through. But can we be sure about this power through? I doubt so. It's 6 blocks, so it blocks 3 more. For that receives 2 garbage. That cannot be right, right? Not if you want to use a lot of attacks next turns. We want to use all our energy into attacks next turn. We want to put all our energy into attacks the turn after. So playing with wounds, this is actually our game plan, seems extremely weird to me. So what is my question here? Do we need the damage or can we actually block in? Now if we block in, this guy goes to 24. Next turn. Next turn we deal 11. So he goes to 13. Yeah, we have the time. I like this very much. I like this so much. We are outplaying the Lagavulin here every round. Like every round. I like this so much. I mean, we are playing here with a double debuff to put things into perspective, you know. We are playing with a double debuff, and now we kill with a clothesline. Look at the beauty. You see it? It's like, look, no. Seriously, guys. Seriously. We have exactly intangible into this turn. We manipulated this. We manipulated into the perfect regeneration potion full value. Into now we block 1 against his 1 attack. Into exact lethal next turn with running out weakness. Where we do not need weakness. Running out vulnerability. Yeah. Vulnerability is also running out. Saving us the fire potion. That is as good as it becomes. With the perfect knowledge of the hand. With the perfect knowledge of the hand as well. That is as beautiful as it becomes, you know. That's it. Like, it won't become better than this. Now you could argue maybe the instance went on 2 against the knob. But not even. Because now our deck has enough attack potency. And also with the fire potion. That I believe that the turn 4 against the knob we should actually really be able to kill, you know. So, no. I mean, I think we go out of that fight. We lost 7 life. Our potions are full. We just lost 7 life. No, just to put things into perspective. If you think it's like insane, like that only losing 7 life against a late elite or whatever. I mean, that can happen. You can go against the latest elite and you can only lose 7 life. That is possible, right? So what makes this here so special? Because it's the first elite without a fire beforehand. If you just go into the first elite, like the first elite of the egg, and you lose 7 life, that is sick, you know. That's like really sick. I think I've never like with full potions after the fight. I think I've never done a first elite fight with 7 life loss only, and specifically not against Lagavulin. Yeah. What? Old coin? Gold? We traded fire potion for incense stacks. Yeah, and we also gained life because of the regeneration potion. Don't forget about that. Nothing here, yeah? Yeah. Fun fact. We could upgrade armaments here. Nah, don't be so hasty. I mean, we could also remove a strike. We could also transform a strike. I mean... No, I don't know. No, guys. Not too hasty, please. We say this is for free. Not for free, but, you know, should be accessible very easy. Now, if you tell me we upgrade armaments at this fight, you see... No, this is a very interesting point. Now, you see, oh, we can upgrade armaments, and this is very, very great, you know? This is very, very cool. Upgrade armaments now. Because the upgrade armaments now is a huge value. And you're right about this. But I think what many people forget here is that once armaments is upgraded, every upgrade goes down in value. So if you're telling me this is a breezy, freezy, easy peasy, yeah? We should definitely transform here. Because the upgrade in the future is worth much less than the transform now. Right? So what is the transform doing for us? Any strength source is welcome. Any corruption barricade is welcome. Like anything, like we are not in any direction. Any strength source is welcome. Any armaments wouldn't be welcome, but that's only one card. But any exhaust mechanic would be welcome, you know? Like, I think transform is actually quite potent. I would like to have a random card, yeah? Yeah, very welcome, Flex Friday, man. Very welcome. Thanks, you enjoyed it. Happy that you enjoyed it. Right. So, no, the upgrade is... Hey, what's up, Merle? No, the upgrade is definitely better. Short term. But do you really think we need to think short term? Full HP? Full potions? Really? Do we need to think short term here? I don't think so. Interesting. No, it's not even good. No. Is he sad or happy? Sad. I mean, we just skipped it. So, but it's, yeah. Worse than a strike? No, it's not worse than a strike. No, we are not going that far. It's definitely better than a strike. And once upgraded, it's certainly way better than a strike. I love Blood for Blood. I just don't like Blood for Blood currently, but yeah. So, yeah, against the Nob from turn 3, it will also cost 3, but yeah. Do we go to Fire now? Unlikely. Against the Nob, we still have Reach with a Fire Potion. That should be sufficient. Our attack sucks against the Nob, but I think I put the faith into the Fire Potion against the Nob. Against the cubes, we should be very fine because we do have the Fire Potion as well. That's basically how it works, yeah, how it plays out. We have Fire Potion against one Elite fight, and then we take one Elite, this one. Now you might say, oh, and what do we do against the next one then? Yeah, we find a card and 2 relics. We find a card and 2 relics, guys. Okay. Right. So... Does not you intentionally take 8 damage on the turn? Yeah, I mean, we always take the 8 damage. We never block that, right? I mean, against a Nob, it's very difficult to outplay the 8 damage because you cannot block anyways. We take 5 here. Yeah, I guess with the Blood for Blood in the deck, we probably take 5 here. Okay. Yeah, no, not even kidding. Not even kidding. So 27 is at some threshold. I would really like to use Fire Potion probably to shorten the damage. Yeah, that's what's happening. And is there some threshold to 27? Like to 7 then? Is there some way to kill? Not really, right? What would be the way to kill? 27 is just not a kill. Unless we use a potion. But if you use a potion, 7 is bad. So it's probably 8. Eight would be Bash, Armament Strike. There are different ones. No, we go for the 40, is fine. We could, no, we cannot even vulnerable. I mean, it's artifact, yeah. I mean, there is actually an incentive to block for 10, right? I mean, because If we say that's the threshold. Let's see. So this is 33. So now we would need to do 13. Bash strike, armaments, clothesline, something. Okay, but we can also just block next turn, right? Yeah, we could also just block next turn, it's fine. Can we just block next turn? I mean, if you draw armaments and clothesline would be sad. But I guess that's the only thing. Yeah, I guess. Could use a skill potion. You never know what's in there. Just thinking the skill potion is actually better in this fight than against the Nob, to be honest. I mean, that's obvious, right? I mean, don't need to... There's nothing to it. It's just that the strength potion, that the skill potion just plays better against the Nob. I mean, it can also be Lagavulin, yeah, just saying. So it doesn't need to be Nob. I'm just curious because the skill potion is... How potent is the skill potion in this fight? Not really. I think fire potion is actually really cool. Now in this fight to shorten the cube attacks. Yeah. I think if we can shorten the cube attacks, it's huge. Yeah. I think we are getting so much value from shortening the cube attacks. We talked about this topic many times in the past, and this hand is really not what I wanted. Unreal. Oh, 9 man. Really? This is so weird. Great opportunity to use a potion like you wanted. You mean this, right? Because now this is absolutely weird. So I guess, yeah, sure. Another sentry fight to test us. Yeah, on Nemesis like always. So, naja, can we talk about that this fire potion suddenly becomes like really stupid? Because playing 3 energy, 18 damage is just really stupid. And overkilling is really stupid, specifically if you can do this next turn. On the other hand, we have armament shrugged off here, so... So I guess we just use the skill potion, yeah. We can even upgrade the skill potion if that would be required. So... Wow. Is that a kill on the cube? I think that's a kill on the cube with the shockwave. We are happy. Very happy. No, that's a what? Armament blood? What do you mean armament blood? That's a kill, yeah. We shockwave this. And then we armament the blood, yeah. And then we kill this. I hope that it works as I think it works. Does it reduce the cost still? I would definitely assume so. Otherwise it would be very weird, right? Yeah. Wow, that is good. That is good. We made a masterful play. Masterful play. Blood for blood, and it performs once again. Once again it will perform the blood for blood. Like always, like it does always, guys, yeah? It's so good. You know, it's so good, this blood for blood. Okay. Now we receive it again. It's great. Love it. It's really cool. What is it? Yeah. 21 base, 31? Huh. Sure. Next time we do not know whether we can defend, and the turn after we have incense burn. So, headbutt on blood for blood. How much is blood for blood? 33. 33. Whoa! Whoa! 5. No worries. No problemo. No problemo. Okay, what? 13 and... nearly did like the wrong play. Do you see here? Yeah. That's the thing, right? Here, look at that. Whoa, bomb! You're under siege, my friend. Oh, we can kill all. Oh, next fight is elite. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-huh. Let's see. We really want the clothesline on top, right? Because then we can clothesline this next turn. So clothesline on top. Clothesline. Attack. Oh. Ui. Oh. I hope I over the QPR demise again. Not really. Yeah, I thought like in 15 draws we can draw 13 damage. Sometimes that's not possible. Okay. At least you manipulated the cube perfectly now, so whatever, I guess. Yeah. I guess whatever. Huh. Yeah. I guess. Maybe I was taking this just too lightly. Yeah. I mean, not way too much, but a little bit. I mean, on 4 now against the knob we can save 8, which is okay. Like 7 save against the knob, and against the Lagavulin. Well, against the Lagavulin we just have to open turn 1. 3 would have been better, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, I should have probably put it to 3. But on 4 it's okay. I mean 3, 4, it's not the biggest difference. Like 3, 4. I mean 4 is way better than 5. 3 might be better than 4, but might also not be better than 4. It's probably slightly better than 4. Yeah. So I should have but we could have also not killed, right? And yes, we could have killed, but yeah. I should have set it up. I should have set it up correctly. My bad. So do you want the demon form? Did you not talk about giving garbage or? I mean, demon form is nice against the Lagavulin and it's okay against the knob turn 1. So I'm not completely opposed against it. But really? The demon form roleplay, interesting. But we conclude it's a pretty shitty card, right? I mean, maybe it's okay if it's a first strength. Yeah, no, the true grid. Let's please not talk about the true grid. I mean, it's a defense. Yeah, okay. No, that's not good. That doesn't make sense. Okay. The demon form. No, I mean, I have to say there are some opponents where we can do nothing against. So maybe demon form is really something we might consider. Not even kidding. Our deck is not that strong currently. I mean, we are collecting a lot of relics, but that's about it. Like that's like what we do. And that's what we did, I mean. You see? But demon form in this deck, which has only singular target damage, seems fishy as hell. I mean, we could do that if you say, hey, against the bosses we are much better off if you have that. Which is true. It's like a boss fight card. Now, you tell me, do we put a boss fight card into our deck? If you get away with Demon Form for now, it will only become better? I disagree. Why would it become only better? I have to say this the Instant Burner at a incentivized barricade deck anyways, putting that aside, but yeah. No, the floor boss is Guardian. With the Blood for Blood, I would not have worries about Guardian. I think Blood for Blood actually also trivializes the Guardian fight. If you have a 0 energy which deals 22 damage, that should trivialize. Yeah. So, yeah, I would also say it becomes worse over time. It lets us play it without taking damage sometimes. Sure. I mean... But what if Snecko? Sure. But yeah. With Armorance Plus we can block quite well. I mean, currently we are dealing a lot of damage, you see that, right? I mean, from like base deck, like we remove the strike, but that's to be assumed standard. We put Blood for Blood, we put a clothesline and headbutt into our deck. That qualifies as being attack heavy, not block heavy. Yes, we also put, I mean, Armaments is not the block, you know. Shrug, this utility. So Shrug it off and power through our blocks. And Demon Form here? It doesn't fit at all, you see that? I would not even take Ghostly Armor because we might face Nob now and then Ghostly Armor sucks. I would not even take Ghostly Armor probably here. Would you take Ghostly Armor here? Weird. Maybe because we are up against the Guardian, that might be the reason, but the only reason, by the way. Demon Form is good against Lagavulin. The Demon Form would trivialize the Lagavulin fight. Keep in mind that the Instance Burner is somehow weirdly set up, so we might want to activate Lagavulin turn 1. If you have Demon Form, obviously not, yeah. Demon Form is basically a curse. In normal fights, in all fights which are faster than 4 turns, it's definitely a curse, straight up. I would take Ghostly if Demon Form weren't there. Yeah, okay, let's take Ghostly then. Okay. With the headbutt we can put Demon Form on top when we need it. I thought with the headbutt we can play our best cards of the deck twice. Or multiple times. Demon Form is also so bad with the Akabeko. With the Akabeko you want Whirlwind, Pummel, Sword Boomerang. But the argument goes both ways, because if you have these cards for Akabeko you wouldn't mind Demon Form. Actually it's not true. If you get Pummel, it's actually only good for Akabeko, but it's not good for Demon Form. Funny, right? I think Demon Form is garbage. I think we should pick it if you see the Knight and we do not have a solution. And that would be the only case I would actually pick it. Otherwise I think it's just complete trash. If we pick up Snecko after this act and we see Demon Form again, maybe we have another talk. But currently Demon Form seems completely abysmal. I do see that it's good against the Guardian. I do believe that with Blood for Blood, I really think the Blood for Blood is the game maker against the Guardian. Yeah. So, brings us to the Ghostly Armor here. So what about that Ghostly Armor? What do I think about Ghostly Armor? I'm even wondering whether it's good, to be honest, the Ghostly Armor. I guess if you have Corruption and Dark Embrace, Ghostly is just good. Generally speaking, 1 energy 10 is like not that great, yeah. I tend to agree there. Power should be better once you have set up the stuff. Shrug it off is obviously always better. Yeah. So it seems, and Shrug it off is a common. So I would say no pick, yeah. I would say no pick. Save forming clay. Whenever you lose HP, gain 3 block next turn. So now we can actually pick up Brutalize. Brutalize being brutality. Right. So... yeah. I mean, if this is the case... right, you know. Somebody would not wake up. I don't know, we have nothing to set up, to be honest. Maybe we should just wake up. It is not okay to wake up. Why not? I see us probably using the dexterity potion here, if not against the Guardian. Maybe we should use the dexterity potion against the Guardian. But if you use the dexterity potion against the Guardian, maybe we should use the fire potion in this fight. So, no, I think we should wake up. I find it's really weird not to wake up somehow. Yeah. I would most certainly wake up here. I don't know. I feel Incense Burner being lined up is just too good of a reason, you know. Blood for Blood will become 1 cheaper, but 1 is like not exactly what we are looking for. We can bash Headbutt, and then we can actually upgrade bash into bash. The result would be we take 1-time damage. Unfortunately, we didn't roll the clothesline here, but yeah. So result is we take 1-time 12 damage. That is more than acceptable, right? Because we really want this vulnerability chain, and I don't want to put any of the others on top. So Headbutt, by the way, you have to... hey, you see that? Do you see how garbage that card is? I mean, I'm just like... do you see it? Okay, wow. We did not draw armaments. Okay. Okay, wow. Wow, man. Komm jetzt. Don't give me that, man, hey. Hey, man, hey. Oh. Right. So maybe change of plans, maybe. Yeah. So this 5 block, this is 9 damage. I think usually I would tend to deal the 9 damage, because it's already vulnerable. Now, the way I see it, we can either clothesline strike or we can bash strike or whatever. Yeah. I'm not even sold on the 9 damage, but I think we should. Yeah. As a general rule of thumb, if you can deal 9 damage on the Lagavulin, if you're short on damage, you should deal the 9 damage and not take the 5 block. General rule of thumb. Yeah. Unless you have good reasons which counteract with that reasoning. But once you can trade 2 life for 1 against Lagavulin, you should. Yeah. So, and for those who are saying, yeah, would we trade 37 life to kill him? No, but that's different, because you will probably deal 40 damage for free anyways, and then you're 33 life short. And to deal the 33 life, investing 16 of yours or 17 of yours does make sense, right? Okay. Don't like clothesline, he doesn't attack next turn. Good point. So with the clothesline, it's also vulnerable. It's by 18. It's also 6 more damage. Yeah. So 6 more damage is 1 turn of vulnerability, and then you receive another turn of vulnerability. Now this additional turn of vulnerability goes against 5 life loss. So you see it's insanely close. Line. No, you see that it's super close. Yeah. Flip a coin. We are Godo, the coin flippers. But maybe we are also just not flipping a coin and thinking about the best play here. Also the equivalent of a defend here. Naja, a defend which deals 18 damage, to be fair. So now I'm thinking. Oh really? I think? Ooh, who would have thought? I'm thinking if we can somehow get this blood for blood, we can actually circulate into lethal with the blood for blood. Yeah. We could also flip the old coin. Yeah. If it breaks, it would be really sad. Then suddenly it's only 20 gold instead of 300. Taking 20 feels bad. We never take 20, but... I also wonder about this 9 against 5 thing. It's also close. I guess it depends on whether we think the blood for blood will circulate through. You see the blood for blood upgraded will deal 22. And we do not mind about debuffs, so then it's 18, you know, who cares? Yeah. Our block suffers a little bit from that. Headbutt can actually put blood for blood on top. Okay. Which is already 40 damage. I mean, you know, maybe that's good. You see, this is 18. Bring it to 55. We could even block, probably then. If we say our plan is to, you know, circulate blood for blood. We also have save point in clay, that might also help a little bit. No, yeah, because it blocks 3 per turn, you see. So that is also a permanent slight help. Which I do not mind. We have a fire potion for reach. We have incense burner. When does it line up? Yeah, it lines up into the 3rd iteration. Pretty perfect if you ask me. No, I think clothesline to defend is the play, and then we manipulate it with the blood for blood. Yeah. Even power through can be deployed. I like this very much. Yeah, I like this very much. I think that's the play. So clothesline defend. Take 7. You see our hands are really bad. Like, I mean, seriously. Our hands are really bad. Like, really, truly bad. Not a little bit, like. I'm serious, like, the hands are really garbage. Like, big time. Big time. What? Oh my god. It's so... Yeah, it's a little bit sad, but I mean, we are kind of committed. I mean, yo ho ho. Okay. Yeah, clothesline is obvious, yeah? It saves us tremendous amount of life. Now we take 9. It's okay. Like you see, we take nearly no damage. You see how that we do not take damage, right? You see, we took 9 now. 9 is nothing, you know. Now it's beautiful, you see. I mean, it's beautiful. It could have been better, but it's still very beautiful. Yeah. Power through, blood for blood, headbutt, or blood for blood on top. Like taking 9 is nothing, you see. Like nothing. Burner. No, don't be sad. What do you mean burner? It's perfect setup for the burner. What you're talking about? You want the burner on 5 into the advanced monster fight. What's up? What's up, guys? That is the perfect setup, you see. I mean, it's like the best. Like the best, literally. We lost. What did you do? 10 life? No potions? Also no potion found? No potions used? 10 life util? I mean... There is a corruption. Now I'm a little bit regretting that we have not picked up the ghostly armor. On the flip side, we do have already shrugged it off. We also do have armaments. And power through is like a semi-okay. I think usually not taking it unless you think you are already good for early game, which we are. Yeah, our early game is good. Yeah, so don't worry about that. Yeah, take 1 is definitely okay. We should definitely take 1 here. We said something incense burn on 3 is good, right? I mean, currently it's not at 3, so... How much is that? 18, 21 even. Ha! Yeah, haha, the paper frog. Today I do not forget it. Today I'm feeling good, yeah? So, I really have the feeling that the plays are also more spot on than usually and stuff like this, so that's cool. Also how it should be, of course. Also how it should be. What did you say? Incense burner wants to be on 3. That would be ideal. Did we say that? The elite fight is to come now. Against the Nob, I want definitely to have it on 3. Against the cubes is probably also alright on 3. 52 life. We won life at the advanced monster fight. I like Havoc, Flex, Searing Blow. Havoc is synergetic with corruption, and with headbutt. Let's escape. But headbutt Havoc combo, and corruption Havoc combo. Havoc. Remove or gold? I think gold might be reasonable because we are so poor and there is a shop coming by. So maybe we should take the gold here. Strike. Okay. Why do I keep memeing on headbutt so much? Yeah, why guys? Why am I keeping memeing on? What could be the reason? Strike remove is risky if you see the knob. Where is it? Where is he? I don't see him. Okay, that's bad. Like really bad. Power through? No, we can. That sucks, huh? I could have taken 2 to activate the blood for blood. I don't think that was good. But I could have, yeah. I don't think it would have been a good play. So, no, not as pure. I think that was just good. Yeah, fire potion on these dudes is mandatory. I think I would like to shorten the lifespan. Like, definitely. How do we do that? We'd like to fire potion this dude here, for sure. And then we can, yeah, clothesline it. And 1 blow. Yeah. Burner should have been at 4. Yeah, but if it's not, the burner should not be at 4. Okay. So we can either 18 or 15. Yeah, 15, but free choice of cards. Yeah. So what is what we want? What would you like to have? We say 15, yeah. So if we inflict, what is the last card? Bash. Just headbutt defend plus. That's what I see here. Then we can play bash and defend plus. Nothing wrong about that, right? We could also put on top the better block, but blocking 2, like taking 2 is not bad because we also receive 3 block, you see? So that's pretty cool. Yeah. This is 21, and we probably have 21, yeah? So 21 means... Nah, but we already have to defend. So let's do this. This. Sure. This is only clever if he can ever kill. Keep also in mind that we will receive 3 block. So 3 block, yeah? 21. I'm spewing again. Spew alarm. Spew alert. There are a combination which are doing it, but I think it's just stupid. Unless you want to farm this very quickly. I mean, that's the only thing, I guess. Like that we say, okay, we focus on this one for now. I don't know. What is with the incense burner? I'd put it on the incense burner. So current is 1. And it procs on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we want to kill this dude, yeah? If possible. Sure. Yeah, that's prescribed. But then we could have already focused him last turn, and you're right about that. Yeah, as I said, I'm spewing a little bit here. Which I should not. Because it's bad. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So... yeah, next time we have kill on this probably. 19. Yeah, most likely kill. Can also close line this if we say we have the kill for sure. Which we do not necessarily have. Yeah, not necessarily. So let's do this. The next time we have instance burn anyway, so we do not care. So this is 15, so we want to do this and headbutt on like I don't know, blah blah blah. Cool. So now this thing procs and we can kill. But we obviously want that to be on 4 against this dude, which would be reasonable, or we put it to 5 in this fight. So can we put it to 5? Is it reasonable or is it too risky to put it on 5? Putting it to 5. Probably too risky? Really? I mean, he will attack 1 no attack, 2 attack, we can block. 3 non-attack, 4 attack, we can block. I mean, it's only like if you don't draw the attack in the turn where we need it, it's really sad. So yeah, we can probably just kill it. Fine. And then we try to put this on 4 in the normal fight. Can we even put it on 4 in the normal fight? I mean, that would be the other question, yeah. I mean, if you manipulate the hallway fight to 4, you say that so lightly. Do you think we can kill the hallway in 4 turns? Well, probably, right? And if it's robbers, we need to do it anyways. So yeah, sure. Let's kill this thing. So this is gold, more gold, fine, normal. Tiny chest, what the heck? Bronze is good against a bird's egg too, but not against anything else, and this is a garbage pick. Could pick armaments if you do not upgrade them, but I guess with our current state of affairs, we definitely upgrade the armaments, so we also don't pick the other one. Yeah. That is probably the fight I was talking about, where we would have definitely liked to have the instance burner in line. It's actually quite sad. We either kill in 4 or stall. Now stalling against the Jovem is also not like the easiest task, but yeah. Here I think we can clothesline and defend. I don't see much, so let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. I really do not see much else. What is about the life loss? I mean, at least we receive some block for next turn. And now they are not attacking and okay, you must be kidding me. Oh. But if we kill Jawworm first... Yeah, but in this situation, killing Jawworm first is very ambitious. Could deploy corruption. That is weird, right? Yeah, maybe it's time to wake up and play a little bit better again, because currently I have the feeling that somehow... I mean, I made a very consecutive, very nice plays for a very, very, very long time, which is very nice. I have the feeling that this fight, also combined with the sentry fight, I don't know. I mean, okay, we took 14 in the last turn, and if we would have set up the instance burner on 5, okay, we couldn't assume that we take 14, right? We could not assume that. But it's not even 14, it's more, because we also needed to defend, because, okay, but otherwise we would have taken 2, so okay. But nothing, never 14. But what is expected is definitely that we take something like 10 life loss, because hey, there can also be slime. Okay, against Slime Gang we said we have Akabeko, against Gremlin and we also have the Akabeko. So we were probably projecting around 8 to 10 life loss. Yeah, and then why don't we set up the instance burn on fire? I don't get it. I mean, it's we had 5 blocks in our deck, and we anticipated 2 attacks from the cubes. From the cube. 2 attacks. So on average, we just draw 1 block. In average, you see. And the block can also block more than 5, of course. It usually blocks 6 in average. So we take 4 in average. Now, my concern was that we do not draw an attack in the very important turn, which is turn 5. Which was 70%. So it's basically we trade around, let's say, 7 life, maybe 10 life. Yeah, it was really close. Okay. What potion? For what? Which potion even? Which potion, man? Are you trying to tilt me hard? These 2 potions are inactive currently. Man, hey. Hey, yo, man. Oh, yo. I mean, suggesting potion is, yeah, Omega. Really Omega, yeah? I mean, usually people are suggesting potions all the time. But come on, please do not suggest inactive. Look, look. Hey. Hey. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. So GB will ask about that corruption. Currently I do not see how we kill in 2, unfortunately. Because we probably just don't. Yeah. We can 1 turn we can kill this guy, and then this guy we can just not kill, right? Probably not. I think what we can do is we can try to hold this out until turn 4. Until this is at 4 again. Which is... You see that this needs to be on 4. You see? This needs to be on 4. It has to be on 4. And currently it doesn't look that it will be on 4. You know? So... And we cannot play corruption if we want to have it on 4. Ich spiele sehr gut heute, aber halt jetzt der Fight ist echt schlecht gerade. Aber ist gut, ne? Macht Spaß. Auf jeden Fall, ja, ist cool. Kaffee? Oh ja, sehr gerne. Kaffee, ja. Sehr gerne. Yeah, I mean... it's really bad. Upgrade headbutt is possible. That's also probably what we do. I'm currently curious a little bit about, you see, this is nonsense. Things really do not align, I have to tell you. Things really do not align. No, it was correct to farm this first, otherwise we would have taken 10 more now. Yeah. It's just that things do not align currently. That's all. And they really do not align, like, at all. That's the problem, basically. We can never kill this turn 4. We can just get this out of our head. So, I guess this. And now we can make a choice. Whether we think, like, what the best card to look for is. I mean, currently, we end up with 3 block. So, I guess it's either Armaments or Shrug It Off. I believe Shrug It Off is the most potent. We want to stall out the fight, so I guess Armaments, Shrug It Off is to be taken. Yeah, I like Shrug too. $35, yeah. You see, this is bad, you know? Like, this is really bad. Let's see. So we have Burning Blood, okay. That will bring us to 22 at least. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Then we have the Incense Burner. This will be interesting in the next fight. We still have to check this out. The old coin means we have crap lots of gold, but if we die with a lot of gold, that doesn't help us. Akabeko actually helps us to dodge Guardian's first attack, because we reduce his damage by 8, like his proc, like where he actually becomes activated, we reduce by 8, and that's a lot. The Paper Frog helps in this regard if you draw vulnerability, and the Tiny Chest is obviously also inactive. Now this could also grant us a potion. I'm very willing to replace this potion with the Liquid Bronze. With the simply argument that this Dexterity potion is better against the Guardian, and we might even drink that. And the Thorns is only active against the birds, but I have the feeling against the birds, well, the clay is already solving the birds. So I do not think that we need the Thorns against the birds. I would happily just replace the Thorns if we can receive that. So now the Incense Burner, the more advanced it is, the better it is, no matter what, right? So on 5 it's just like blatantly the worst. But I mean, it does not help. I mean, it's what I'm simply telling you is maybe we should attack, and I'm not willing to take more damage. So we just attack, and then you see we kill him. We kill him if we would otherwise lose too much life. Easy as that. So now, for example, we could kill him. Yeah, it's like 21. Alternate would be to block for 13 instead. So you would take 4. No, don't worry, Barry. Don't worry. It's you can also hover over the potions, by the way, with the Twitch interface, and then you see what they do. But as a general rule of thought, if you don't know what you're talking, you don't need to write. Like, it's not mandatory. But there's no harm in asking. What I'm simply saying is, obviously, if you get the point, right? I mean, maybe try to understand some of the mechanics first, and then you can also, it's obvious, right? Okay. There's nothing wrong with asking. It's just, you know, it's potion succession. Okay. We take 4. But we also have defend and power through. So we can take 4 damage. And we are definitely okay. No, hey, this is not happening against this guy when we draw all the blocks. Hey, okay, this is becoming frustrating. So yes, but we can advance the burner. I would advance the burner for 4. I would advance the burner on 4. Here on mobile. Very good. I would advance the burner on for 4. And I would use the corruption for that. Would I use the corruption for that? No, I would not use the corruption for that. But I think advancing it by 4, the payout might be huge. I also really hate to have it on 5. Okay. I really hate to have it on 5. So we took 4 now, yeah. I actually wanted to not... Oh, actually it's 5. It's very good. Okay. So we could power through, but we could also put Shrug It Off on top. Now this guy has 10 strength, so it can attack for 22, up to 22, right? So Shrug It Off might not even be sufficient. But it's still probably better than power through. Because power through we would also need to play now. Shrug It Off. Guys. I'm yeah, okay. And we draw all our blocks now. You must be kidding me. Took another 4. Now, what my thought was, if we take 37, 36, you see, minus 24. But either we draw the damage or we draw the block. And if we draw the block, we don't even need to draw 24 block. It's actually 18, so he would hit us for 18. But we do not need to draw 18 block. Because if we draw 13 block is already enough, because we will use the dexterity potion. So either we draw the damage to proc the guardian, or we draw the block to block the guardian. It's a one or the other. I am not exactly sure whether I should have taken the 4. I took 4 now in order to advance the burner by some. Which is okay. I guess this might save us maybe an average 3 life. But it was also a kind of bad result how the fight went down. So I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Yeah, exactly the wrong draws every turn. I also think so. Shrug It Off is very good with the corruption. Spot weakness, not so much, yeah, because you also need to play it if you have the corruption. So yeah, for future fights, yes, for future fights like this one. Okay, do I rest? No, I upgrade the armaments 100% of the times. Yeah. Shrug It Off is super good with corruption. Like, super good. Why? Because it costs energy and draws you a card. Spot weakness is not so good, you see. Yeah, I know it has a guardian art, I know. It counters the guardian, yeah. Matter of fact, it does not even counter the guardian, because the second hit is the important one and you are not even going against the second. We lack scaling. Yeah, the corruption, I mean, the barricade would be our scaling, or, I mean, lacking scaling is a big word, you know. It's not... the spot weakness is also completely not fitting in our deck. The blood for blood is our damage. Like, where do you see spot weakness in this deck, please? Where do you see that? We have little amount of attacks, we already have corruption, we are already a skill heavy deck. Where do you see... I don't get it. I really don't see it. You see, like multi-attack and such, and also. Okay. What is this? Armaments, yeah. I think it's a very obvious armaments here. I mean, armaments might already save us the... oh man, 9, hey. Hey. Nah. Hey, the draws are so abysmal. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I mean, they are so bad. If you would only know. I mean, look, the instance when on 4 is not bad because we also counter turn 6 attack. That's so bad. Yeah, losing to Guardian is ultimately hard, but the deck is really trying, exactly. Doesn't look good? No, it looks really good. We use the Dexterity Potion, which is like the perfect utilization. Yeah. Now we have 1 energy for 10 block, which is amazing. Now we can either do the Clothesline, which would is not as effective as Shrug of Defense is. And now we can even think about yeah, using just the defend, not the headbutt, yeah. It's fine. Headbutt does not make sense, the draw next turn is fine. Yeah, I think the potion won't do anything. We could have had the instance this turn. No, we couldn't. Krakator asked after the corruption? No. Oh, we could have not done that. And this will make us vulnerable and weak, but that's obviously not a problem. We have next turn Incense Burner. No, it looks very nice, guys. Really, I mean, to put things into perspective for you, we have the Incense Burner, and the Incense Burner will definitely help in this fight because it will proc approximately 2 to 3 more times, like from the next time on, which is like amazing. We have 2 permanent dexterity, which is crazily good in this fight, like really, really good. We have self-forming cleavage shapes a little bit, but the proc is definitely also helping to breach the threshold, so we should be very good. Yeah. Right. So I mean, the blood for 3 is this is somewhat garbage. Okay, yeah, we are becoming vulnerable and weakened. So it depends certainly on the draw, what we want to do. Yeah. I'll just explain quickly. If we Hey. Maybe I should have rested. Yeah, we can forward the intangible. I also want to lose weakness and vulnerable. I specifically want to lose vulnerable, you see. Unless we draw a lot of blocks the next turns. We will draw a lot of blocks the next turns. So... Passing is good. No, we attack him now. What do you mean passing is good? He's vulnerable now. No. Why, guys? He will attack 2 times now. No, he does not scale, but why would you not block 2 turns now? I don't get it. Like, you draw all the block now. And the next 2 turns are attack turns. Why do you not attack here? Defend and no. We draw 2 turns of blocks now. Nah, and it's obviously an attack, guys, seriously. The only question I wonder... There is none, I think. This is 10, 11. 11. And this is 7 only. This headbutt is so bad. It's unbelievable. I'm curious. How would you make Blood for Blood useful? Ja, by taking 2 times 1 damage. Echt? Oh, danke schön, wir blocken immer noch. Ja, cool.
In der Sache sind Nüsse.
Ja, okay, Wein ist ich spür schon. Ja, super.
Eine Weinblock, in einer Weinblock. Und dann können wir die einwickeln drauf. Und da die dann bei einer Anfüllstoffe ist, konnte ich die auch verraten.
Super, du hast im Prinzip alle Ressourcen verwendet. Ja, perfekt. What headbutt on top? Okay, here. Let's think logically. Okay. I'm saying we could put the defend on top. If you put the defend on top, we have a chance to upgrade it with the armaments. I think that is good. I think we want the armament upgrade. So defend. Or we put strike on top if you say that we can double block attack. Double block attack. So armaments 5, 7, block attack. But we take 15. So block attack does not work. You generally speaking, like block should not work, but I mean it can work. Maybe we should put the strike on top. Maybe we should put the strike on top. On the other hand, we also want to clothesline it or clothesline does never work. But we might also draw too many attacks if you do that. No, I think defend headbutt, putting defend on top, you know. You see? You see this? Armaments defend? Blood for Blood now for 2, by the way. You see, we could have used 1 attack now, right? Just saying. Okay. What is with this corruption? We have currently these two for blocking purposes, then we have this. It's too early, right? It's just too early for corruption. We will exhaust our block this turn, next turn, maybe this, then the turn after we will take another these, then we do this, and then that's over. Cannot do that. Should we use the potion for chip damage? Yeah. We are probably already good enough that the potion preservation is just dumped, right? If we receive like 5% win rate because of using the potion, or even 3% win rate because using the potion, we are so okay anyways. We are so okay anyways that not using the potion seems extremely weird. Yeah, it's like Omega Greed not to use it. We also already said against the birds we have self-forming clay. So like, what does the Thorn Potion even do for us effectively? Okay, so I'm thinking currently about, okay, that's obvious. I'm thinking about this clothesline here. We take 12, we go to 6, so we take 6 plus 1. This seems to be weird, right? We should not. Am I afraid of the next draw? Not really. I mean, we have nearly all our deck is blocks, right? So I'm not too afraid. And if you draw only attacks, maybe that's also right. Wait. Okay, potion. But then we could have already used it last time. No. I hated to use potions in the like. You see, I don't mind having not used the potion for the 13-6 because the damage there was not irrelevant. It was irrelevant because it counts down anyways. But we could have already done 3 more for. But yeah, it's okay. It's whatever, I guess. It's damage on him should not matter that much. All right. Whoa. I don't know. So we can now. Okay, I see. We could use the power through as safety, but that is like so weird. No, I mean we could use the power through as safety. We could take 1 for blood. I would do that, but we cannot. Yeah. So currently we have options like clothesline, bring it down to 12 attack. We go to 6. Sad. Because then we take 6. I mean, you see, it's weird, right? Weird. We go to 3. I don't like that. We can wait for, yeah, I think also we can wait for some reduction. I think that's okay. No, I think we can either play defend, and then power through is a safety net for next turn's attack. Yeah, there is a pretty shitty safety net. Kind of in a way, hey, yeah, it's a safety net, but if you use it, you will put 2 wounds into your deck, which is semi-garbage. Okay, so that's option number 1. Option number 2 is, I mean, okay, when do we die? We only die if we, okay, if we draw 3 attacks, we already die or what? Because he's not vulnerable. So we just put the safety net, yeah? It seems okay. Safety net seems okay. I don't know. Do you think safety net is weird? Naja, in kind of a way, you know that. Yeah. You see, right? I mean. Yeah, this is better than defend or whatever. Now. We could invest 3 life now. But we could also just not. Now what speaks for and what speaks against? This is where I normally play defend and die to fear splash. Yeah, keep in mind that because of the thorns he's eventually taking 12 currently here. We scale better than him. We are not scaling at all. I don't exactly know what to move if we are scaling better than him, but if he goes to 38, and we have these two draws, and we need to deal 38 plus 9, plus 8, this is the block, 46 and 2. And we currently have, maybe we do not have 46. He's investing 3 life if he gets 3 block from it. Yeah, because he doesn't attack next turn. So this goes to 38, blocks to 46. Or 45, I don't know exactly. And whenever we draw bash next turn is easy anyways. Out of obvious reasons, like if we only draw bash next turn, blood for blood already deals 38. So that would definitely do the job anyways. Now if you do not draw bash next turn, I mean, we always draw some damage, right? I mean, there are only 4 blocks in our deck. So usually it can be assumed that for 2 energy we can deal 15 damage. And then we have 3 energy for 28 damage at least. So 28 plus 15, 43. And he has 45. The headbutt? No, the headbutt performs as usually. I'm not surprised about the headbutt. So there is a chance that he can block in his attack with only, I mean, weakness. Okay, if the next draw draws bash or clothesline, I mean, even, you know, what is this and this even? This is also already 23-45. So if you one turn this, the other turn this is also okay. I think all combinations are getting us there really. I mean, if one turn is bash and strike plus, it's 45. That is sufficient. Yeah, if he gains 7 block, but I think so. No, was it 8, 9? Oh, maybe it was 9 block. Maybe it was 9 block. But then we get there, any like a blood for blood this and this into this would bring us there. Whenever we draw bash next turn, we are always there. Whenever we draw, I mean, in the block turn, we can even block with these 3 or with these 3. I mean, it's 30 block, you see, so it's not. If you draw closer next turn, we also always block in. So when, what armaments would be pretty big? For the life loss. Is the armament really big? Not so much. No, why is the armament so sick? I don't see it. It's not as sick as this is looking. Every life counts. I mean, even a triple block still gets us there. So, and if you draw the attacks, if you draw, I mean, okay, what is the worst draw? I mean, the worst draw, triple defense shrug. Okay, I think this is completely unlikely. So, we can usually play shrug and then 2 attacks, and then we cannot proc or what? Is that so? If you say, for example, 12 in the one turn, and then we have 31 in the other, and that's not sufficient or what? No. On the other hand, we can now take 3, going to 6. But with which benefit really? I'm just so afraid to throw garbage, but it's Even the 15 is doing it, right? The 15 would do it or what? 15 into 28? No, that's not doing it. So, for example, if we draw all the blocks next turn and 2 strikes. Like all the blocks into the... But this is like... is it the worst or what? I mean, we could also draw all blocks and clothesline strike, for example. I mean, that would also suck. Yeah. Oh no, that would actually be okay because then we could just clothesline strike or what? I mean, they are only good draws, right? Maybe I'm talking myself into something here. But they are actually only good draws. Oh, if you miss 1 block, how is that? Did you draw like 3 blocks? 3 blocks is bad enough, right? 3 blocks and we can only block for 10. One-third of HP? Yeah, I would not count this in 1/3 of HPs and such. I think that might be a wrong way to look at it. But yeah, we draw like triple defend and bash and clothesline. No, that would not be the worst draw. Then we just bash and then we win. I mean, then we have the damage for bash. So it's really even triple defend clothesline strike would still be. So the only thing would really be like if you redraw. I mean, 4 blocks is also acceptable or what? Or is it not? Now 4 blocks is already not acceptable, right? If you draw 4 blocks. No, we said it's acceptable if you draw blood for blood or bash in coordination with that. If you play Shrug and the bash, it's also doing it. Shrug and the blood is also doing it. And as opposed to the idea to just take a game losing, but it's like really, it's already difficult to come up with things which do not do things. Okay, if you draw either blood for blood with, if you draw blood for blood next turn with many attacks, we still are there because we can block. If you draw blood for blood, if you draw blood for blood next turn, we always win. If you draw clothesline next turn, we usually is good because now we can actually weaken him and then we can block. If we draw bash, is good. If you don't draw all that stuff, it's still okay. If you draw, yeah. It could have been headbutt unupgrade and armaments after. I don't understand. Why would you like to do the headbutt unupgrade? It doesn't make sense. So what you are not to allowed? Pretty much anything is like there's literally, I mean everything works. The only thing which is not allowed is that what? That bash, blood for blood, and clothesline is on the bottom or what? That's the only thing which is not allowed. I mean, it's okay, right? I guess. I mean, flash, blood for blood, and clothesline being on the bottom. Super unlikely. Bash, clothesline, and blood for blood being on the bottom. It's like really unlikely. In 4 cards, you see. Not in 5 cards, but in 4 cards. Yeah, it's unbelievably unlucky, right? I mean, bash, clothesline, and blood for blood. In the bottom 4. Like 1% or something. And what's the alternate? The alternate is to take 3 now? And for what purpose really? To maybe receive an upgrade or what? Or to receive an upgrade, whatever, but is upgrade on what? No, I mean, this is something, right? I mean, we can trade 3 life. I don't even mind 3 life. I mean, you see, 3 life is actually only 2 life. Because I believe that reducing the blood for blood is definitely worth 1 life. So the advantage is that we also have armaments again. And the armaments can actually upgrade clothesline. That would be powerful. Or a bash. And for that we lose 2 life, and we also play around Risk of Ruin for 2 life. For 2 life actually we receive some package. The package is we play around 1% of Risk of Ruin. It's really minor, but it's 1% or something. We draw 4 cards, so we will receive probably an upgrade on bash or clothesline. I wonder how important the bash or clothesline upgrade is, but it might be not irrelevant because it might be able to proc 1 instead of not. So yeah, I don't know whether the upgrade on the shrug has really impact, but certainly the upgrade on bash or clothesline have impact. So I'm not completely opposed to do that. 3 block matters a lot with our health bar. You mean 3 life? Yeah, I see what you say. You're saying, I mean, the blood for blood does not want to cost 2, you know. The blood for blood really wants to also receive this discount at least. So yeah. Shrug to wipe with 1 with double attack. Now the thing is, you also have weakness into double attack if you actually eventually happen to upgrade clothesline. Then we also have a better block against that turn. Yeah. So I also have to say we can also overkill this dude a little bit. I like the headbutt. We also overkill the dude more, I think, if you use the headbutt. Is it correct? Not necessarily, but usually. I think we can set up even a bigger overkill, which is also worth a little bit at least. So, I mean, it's not worth nothing, you see. It's not worth nothing. Now, I mean, of course, I mean, the question is whether the 3 life loss are... I mean, bring us in a really bad spot, basically. For the dot's sake. What the heck is the dot's sake? How do we even play it with the incense burner? Would we like to have the incense burner on the double attack turn? Or do we usually like to have it on the whirlwind turn? Which turn is more suitable? Now let's say we do this. And then the incense burner goes on 4. We would actually like to proc on 4. If possible. The incense burner is also weird. We would like to have incense burner either against a double attack. I just don't want to take a risk of ruin here. I don't know. It doesn't feel to me that we need to take that risk of ruin, generally speaking. Because we can usually manipulate the draw. That even a single defend is already enough, you see. Like a singular defend is usually already 10 blocks against a singular attack. Against a double attack, sometimes we can set up this incense burner. And, well, might also manipulate the deck that, like with headbutt or something, that we at least have to block at some point. Splitting for incense burner? You mean next turn? Or what? I mean, if anything, then it would be next turn. But I also agree going to 6 is weird. But taking Risk of Ruin here is also weird, no? I mean, Risk of Ruin is really okay. I mean, we can really talk about it, I feel. I mean, it's like clothesline. I mean, clothesline double defend is not great. I mean, if Bash and Blood for Blood are in the bottom, we are really, really in bad shape, right? Is that true? Not even. If Bash and Blood for Blood are in the bottom, we could even still play Clothesline Strike for 18, and then, for example, this for 17, right? For 31. So actually, no, we should probably just block. I mean, the likelihood of us drawing badly here is basically non-existent. Yeah, it's basically non-existent. It's like, yeah. I think if you begin to play like this, we can as well go home. I mean, nice draws? No, I mean, yes, sure. I don't think we needed that. I mean, that's why we calculate, right? That is exactly the reason why we do calculate. Yeah. Now we take a look how much block that is, because I can just remember like 9 for the future purposes, or for future reference. Yeah, so we proc him with, of course, lowest life total if possible. Playing so quickly every time. We had like a block 10. Okay, we want these cards to be shuffled, but we had also at least the option to play Shrug It Off to see, because if you draw a block, we could have blocked full in and then advance the Incense Burner. Maybe that was too hasty. Maybe it was not too hasty, because if you play it this way, we actually do have the ability to... it's not so bad that we are intangible now. It's not so bad. Okay, so what do we play here? Deploy Corruption now. Intangible Work Return, sure. Clothesline. Clothesline Blood for Blood. Yeah, if you play Clothesline Blood for Blood, you can also play Clothesline Headbutt Blood for Blood. Yeah, I mean... Taking 1 damage is huge versus next turn of Fierce Bash. Keep in mind that we drew a lot of attacks, so now we can actually not break on attacks. Like, even if you draw all 4 attacks, you see we still are blocked in. So, especially if you play Clothesline here. Yeah. So, there was some suggestion, yeah. I mean, the suggestion is basically Clothesline, Headbutt, Blood for Blood. Obviously, we would need to play Headbutt first, unless we want to put Blood for Blood on top. I actually kind of would like to put Blood for Blood on top. This 22, right? Not bad. But we cannot put Blood for Blood on top, unfortunately, which is weird, but yeah. Okay. We have now 12 plus 12 plus 22. 46. 46 brings this guy to 78. Accelerates the fight by quite a lot. I mean, some might say we might have rested before this fight, but I am telling you, we are really unlucky that we even took 1 Fierce Bash, seriously. Like, either we can block the Fierce Bash or we can prevent it. It's with Yakabeko. It's really weird that we took 1 Fierce Bash even. So now 78. Now these are the next 2 turn draws, right? So we have block for next turn and we also block for the other turn, I feel. So I would probably just go for it. Let's put it this way. It looks very clean. I guess the only question is whether it eventually is clean. Putting Clothesline on top is weird. No, we would play Headbutt Clothesline. Headbutt, clothesline, blood for blood, if any. There's one alternate play I do also see, which is actually not playing the clothesline. That would look like blood for blood headbutt, you see? That's also an option. Why do we benefit from blood for blood headbutt? Not really. I think clothesline is better than. Because we also get receive one more draw. It could be better under certain circumstances because we deploy this next turn for 22, but yeah. Okay. No, we could do that. It would not matter that much. But yeah, okay. So long story short, we concluded, yeah. Okay. Headbutt, clothesline. No, wait, what? I mean, clothesline also weakens this guy into the next attack iteration, yeah? So what was the other line? Clothesline, headbutt, blood for blood on top, yeah? Clothesline, headbutt, clothesline on top. Blood for blood. Headbutt, clothesline, headbutt, blood for blood, clothesline on top. Clothesline, this guy is weakened. And then we can play clothesline. No, look. And then we can play clothesline and this is super good. We also get, you see, right? You see that you see that, right? It's obvious. Yeah, it's really obvious. So now we put this on top. Blood for blood, look. And now, next turn we play weakness into Whirlwind against this Whirlwind turn, you see. This is powerful, guys. I'm telling you, this is really powerful. Now we have everything into this Whirlwind turn. Yeah. But the Whirlwind turn we can comfortably block in. So now I'm actually thinking suddenly about bash. You see. Melee. Defend, bash. Maybe. But clothesline is 12. And also inflicts weak. I mean weak. Okay, next turn weakness or vulnerable. What is more potent? If he is weakened, he deals 8 damage less. If he's weakened, he deals 8 damage less. Which is 12. Or he deals 20. And if we draw if we play bash, we have a strike. We don't have enough damage next turn even with vulnerable. Why? Why? I mean, strike is dealing straight up like +4 damage. Yeah, okay, it's not really that much. It's not more. It's not really more, right? So just this. It's not really more. Shrug it off, maybe attack. Yeah, 57 is lethal, by the way, yeah? So, I'm seriously thinking about taking 2 here for dealing 6 more. Just to inflict a potential lethal. I think we do that, yeah. Seems absolutely alright. What is this? Okay, so it's actually 2 block against 3 life. Thinking. And we also redraw these. Yeah, never mind. So armament strike, yeah. I can advance our deck to have to receive some insight. I don't think that this will ever change anything. Unless the blood for blood costs 0, which it does. So we should definitely advance here. Needless to say, bash is better than the strike. Right. So now we can either draw block or kill. I think both things work. Blood for blood kills, but block would have also worked. Did I take too much risks in this fight? I mean, you see that triple strike also kills. there was very little room for bad hands, honestly. Close line, one strike kills. And or we block in. Yeah. Did I play this fight too... The thorns were good. I mean, no, the thorns didn't matter. Yeah, because now we could have definitely procced him anyways. The thorns completely didn't matter. We kill him now, but without the thorns, hey. Okay, I mean, there were some situations. I mean, yeah, it was good to use them. I guess the fight was close enough in order to say, okay. Okay, we should. I don't know. I remember saying this would be an easy fight. I think we were really getting complacent because we had... I mean, just to put things into perspective, can I remind you that we actually farmed 5 normal enemies at the beginning of the act, 2 of them being advanced enemies, and we gained 20 lives throughout this process. Then we farmed 4 elites without any upgrades, no campfires, with actually not losing life whatsoever. And then suddenly, I think we had the most garbage draws I can remember since many weeks, months, consecutively in a row. Like, yeah, I know consecutively is the same like in a row, but it really came down hard, really tough, you see, like in a very, very small, like a very, very quick succession, if you want to say so. Wow, this rare cut sucks. Say Thorns was good because of probably draws. And I also cannot say that this fight was not close. Yeah. I have to say, yeah. Ending on 5 HP at the end of Act 1 is pretty good though. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. It's super, super sick. Super, super great. Like resource management wise. We upgrade at every campfire. We maximize the resources to the roof. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. Skip. No, I'm thinking about Berserk here. He will pick Demon Form as usual. We already skipped Demon Form. And now, after seeing what we have, I think our deck even speaks more against Demon Form now. Because now we even have Corruption. And I would assume Corruption speaks against Demon Form. Because now we want to have these fast fights. Now there is a Berserk. Now the problem is that the Berserk also speaks against Corruption. Because Corruption actually makes your deck very cheap. Which basically means... Once you have Corruption, you're more concerned about your card draw than you are eventually about your energy. So, if you already have a Corruption in your deck, that basically makes energy less valuable. That's also the reason why, because sometimes some people say, hey, there's a Seeing Red, and Seeing Red suddenly is so good with Corruption because it gives you even more energy. And while this is true, it is upgraded basically, the Seeing Red. While this is true, it's also true that you need less energy, you see. Never ever picked Berserk? No, Berserkers usually can be very... I mean, with the pellets, I pick Berserk very often. If you pick up also Dark Embrace, I would pick Seeing Red, sure. Wow, no, 9, echt? Wow, this is, oh my god, is that bad? Wow, no, seriously now? Unbelievable. Oh, echt? Das ist so ein, this is ultimative, oh wow, is that bad? Okay, I get myself a coffee. Guys, what do we take? Skip. What? Nee, Cartridge, yeah. Wow, we skipped the demon form. Anybody said that we picked that we skipped the demon form? Lifetime likes to ring the bell. Okay. So what is if this ring the bell would give you 3 flowers? And is flower a bad artifact or a relic? No, flower is probably an over average relic. And if it gives you 3 flowers, you basically put a curse. And for that, it basically put a curse. And for that you receive 1 energy. Sozu seems suicidal to me. Sozu seems relatively bad, to be honest. In order to make Sozu good, okay, I mean Sozu is like the ticket to hell, right? I don't know. Yeah. What? Hello says, I think we can play demon form when corruption is done, we can still block for free. What is your plan? You play corruption, you block for free, you play demon form. Great plan. And 1 turn later you have +2 strength. Wow. And 1 turn later you have 4 strength, but now you're out of blocks. But great plan with the corruption, man. No, that doesn't make sense, right? I mean, if any... No, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, corruption accelerates the fight by tremendously. So the only argument might be, hey, we need it against a knight or something. Like, that's the only argument I could see. Easy bell. Warum Bell? Sozu is interesting. Sacred Bug is also interesting. Because we have so much gold, so we can actually buy potions if we want, you see. Okay, can we talk a little bit about the payouts of the next act? I can tell you we are going question mark farming. So much is secured. Why? Yeah, because of the tiny chest. Because we would definitely take apparitions with that little max HP. Bites we probably do not take. So if you say we go question mark farming, would that speak for any... It speaks against the Suzu, right? A little bit. Because... Yeah. The bell, just for information, has 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare relic, yeah? Maybe some of you didn't know. So I tell you. The rare relic is probably... I mean, if he would express it in gold, I would think the common is 150 plus 200, like 350, 300, 650. Minus the curse is probably 500. And this Sozu is definitely worse than for 500. The second bug might get to 500. But yeah. I also wonder what the curse does in our deck. On Ironclad, curses are better. I mean, they are better. They are less bad. Because you very often also have the ability to exhaust them. So you are less sad about curses, I feel. Yeah, no. Oh, and the peace pipe. What a garbage. And the Matryoshka can only give you common, like fit 75 common and 25 uncommon. What a garbage. Okay, Omamori is 1000 gold. I approve. Omamori is 1000 gold. I also approve Omamori if you go question mark farming. No kidding, no kidding. If you go question mark farming, Omamori is definitely stronger than usual. So I don't mind this. If you go question mark farming for chest, I also approve on this. That's fine. Yeah. No, it's okay, it's okay. Like, we go question mark farming, we find the chest at the question mark, obviously. Matryoshka is there for us. Peace pipe is complete rubbish. Okay, you say, maybe it's not complete trash. Because, we can remove strikes at the rest sites instead of upgrading stuff which is becoming upgraded with the armaments anyways. I mean, it is probably complete garbage. But it's better than no relic. Yeah, sure. I mean... Oh, the knight. Now we would like to have a demon form. Oh man, oh man, oh man. What is the question marks or what? But what is about the elite? We say elite is not so good with 3 relics, right? With 3 energy. Oh, force question mark is 2 relics. Oh, yeah. What am I even saying? Hey, we have tiny chest Matryoshka. I didn't even realize. Funny. Okay, so Matryoshka is actually good for us, yeah? Funny. Okay. What is with the shop? What do you mean no shop? Yeah, okay. 2 leads and 5 question marks, yeah, or... Okay, we always go here and then we can still decide, yeah? So this is what always happens and then we still have a call. Corruption has to suck because we will receive a lot of dazes. So, shrug it off first. Armament strike. We can use the potion if you want it. Any potion users here? Who wants to use that potion? Nice incense burner setup, by the way. Perfect incense burner. Actually, not perfect, but you know, better than, I mean, we are not becoming attack turn 1. So, no potion users, really. Is that like such an easy fight, or why do we say we do not want to use a potion? Honestly, I think potion actually seems nice, yeah. I mean, I hate to say it, but we are on 3 energy. Three energy is not the absolute ultimate garbage with the corruption, but you know. No, I actually would like to use the potion, I think, yeah. 3 energy, 2 help. Yeah, I'm telling you. So let me see. We have 3 energy, 2, but maybe our things are bailing us out. I'm pretty certain the incense burner is providing a little bit to the bailout because... Well, what is the ideal incense burner? 4 or 5, I guess. But this bails us slightly out. Akabeko can also bail us slightly out. This maybe a little bit against the book, but not really. This could bail us out, but currently we do not have extra extra vulnerable application, unfortunately. But maybe this will come at some point. You see also sometimes Sacred Bug is not even that great. I mean, now this is 6 vulnerable instead of 3, who cares, right? Tiny chest, yeah, we will... I mean, this gives us value over time. It's not... I mean, it's not complete garbage, you know. This gives us value over time. It's not complete garbage, this as well. So, we are currently super weak, but maybe this will change. So, yeah, I think potion is very good on this turn. I think the potion... Yeah, is an Akabeko, yeah. I also have to say I'm not exactly sure whether this fight is automatically resolved, you know. I mean, our deck seems like garbage and we have 3 energy. This is what I see. Yeah. A garbage deck being on 3 energy. So... yeah, okay, this guy does not even attack us. Now this is even worse. Yeah, it seems that the Blood for Blood will never receive the upgrade, which is kind of sad. Clothesline is for weakness infliction, which is good. And then we also have Headbutt. So we could put something on top if you want. Like a Strike, for example. Seems to make sense, right? Pill is needed for the book. Yeah, I was also not super duper clear about it, but I'm also thinking, okay, here's my thought. We cannot buy life at the shop, but what we can do is like we can buy a potion at the shop, right? So, you know. I'm also not sure whether this is like harmless, you see. So whatever. Clothesline, Headbutt on Strike, is that correct? I guess so. Because we want to redraw attacks, yeah. Shrug it off is just net positive. So this is 7. This is 11. So it's 18, bring it to 18, but we still are weakened. We can probably not kill next turn. She's currently weakened. That is the only reason why she deals only 6 times 2. There's Shrug it off and defend. Like defend first under these circumstances. Or we can bash this. What is better? Defend is weird, right? Bash usually kills next turn. No, I don't think so. It's only 10. 26. I mean, we definitely need to do this. I mean, okay, we don't do this for life, right? I cannot see that. And now what did he say? This is 7 more damage, so this is 18. 18, yeah. So we have 18, which basically means we need to deal 18 damage. If we bash, then we deal 18 damage. we would be better, yeah? So, shrug it off bash. I don't think it always kills next turn, but we definitely play the shrug here. It's also that, oh yeah, she's doing nothing again. Cool. Naja, whatever. I'm not unhappy to have used the vulnerability potion. This is already 11 on the board. 11 and still counting. Like, this is 11 now, and it will become more. So I think the vulnerability potion was a really good use, to be honest, as you can see. Dark Embrace, and we already have Corruption. And otherwise it's an empty pick. So I'm thinking Dark Embrace, because Dark Embrace combos with Corruption. No, I mean, okay. What? Seriously considering what? The Anger? No. Never. Not in 100 years. Do we pick an Anger at the starting of Act 2? No way. It's really, truly super hyper bad. It's nothing or Dark Embrace. Yeah. The Anger is really not... I mean... You see, I didn't want to over-exaggerate. I exaggerated a little bit. But the Anger is just so bad in late game that... I mean, if you pick it at the beginning of Act 1, it helps you the entire Act 1 and some in Act 2. And then it falls off. And if you pick the Anger now, it's basically saying, okay, I might make our deck now a little bit better. Just like a very tiny bit, and for that you completely give up your late game. So it's Dark Embrace or nothing. And I just believe that if you already do have Corruption, you can just take the Dark Embrace. Yeah, it's like, you know, like that's what you want, right? Usually you pick Dark Embrace and then you hope for Corruption. And now we receive Dark Embrace after we have already picked Corruption. Exactly how we would like to have it be. Without another empty pick, which is like super cool. We need to pick up skills before that? Sure. Yeah. Now that sucks. No way that we do this, right? Like there's... No way, no. I also don't see it. We cannot even barricade delay for max HP. So not even that we can do, right? So yeah, no. We also have Peace Pipe, so we will remove our strikes eventually, you see. Hey, oh man, hey. Take the curse? Really? It's only 20 life we lose, yeah? I mean, only, but you see. I think we take the 20. No. I think we take the life loss, right? It's not that your memory charge is worth nothing. I mean, your memory charge is worth something. Probably around 80 gold. Now, if we lose 20 life now, 20 life is probably a little bit better than 8 gold, 100 gold, but it's also max HP. Yeah. I think this act is horrifying. Now, if it's too horrifying, we can always go to rest places, no? Like, what do you have currently in mind? Okay. We have one thing about this Burning Elite. I'm scared. I'm scared of the Burning Elite. Why? I think this is not bad. But this is currently not effective. Akabeko's not effective with the cards we have. This is not really effective. This is not really effective. We don't have enough vulnerable. This is later. 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 This is not effective. This is interesting, but doesn't cut it if our attacks are garbage, which they are. We have a nice blocking game. So what's my point? My point is Burning Elite is suicidal. Yeah. We are never doing the burning, right? Okay, yeah. The burning can very often just mean that we die. Oh yeah, and we only have 3 energy. Like, that's horrible. Yeah. 3 energy is really, 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 really bad. Yeah, yesterday we made this without barricade and without corruption. That was sick. No barricade, no corruption. Still fine. I mean, we had pyramid, which is doing roughly the same thing as the barricade does, but yeah, not exactly the same. Later we have to choose between shop and rest. Now if we are not doing the burning elite, we go to the shop. Yeah, there are some options, right? But the burning elite is weird, right? Like, really weird. Cannot do that. We really want to see the 2 relics first. And maybe also the other 2 relics. So monster, question mark elite seems like the path. Keep in mind that against elite we also have still potion or even both potions. So that's fine. Yeah. There would be also a campfire here, putting that aside. Yeah. And then also keep in mind, we are currently weak. But once we received maybe the 4 relics. Okay, look. 2 relics, 2 relics, 2 relics, okay? 2 relics, 2 relics, 2 relics. So once we go here, we find 6 relics. You see? This is 2 relics. This is 2 relics. This is 2 relics. So I'm not so sure whether we are so weak after this, after having picked up the 6 relics. Yeah. No, we do that. The question currently is whether we want to lose life. Or whether we just take the curse. But taking the curse also means no normality in Act 3. If we, for example, take another question mark, which will also give us a curse. And there are enough question marks which can give you curses. I also have to tell you, I'm really inclined to take question marks now. Because we saw the Vampiric Bites, which were like the garbage event for us. And now we saw this, which was a horrible event. And now question marks are just worth super mega hyper a lot. Yeah. So even if we lose a life here, and let's say we go here. And this fight will be also annoying. Maybe we go to 30. Yeah. What you're saying is we might not be strong enough for this. Yeah. Taking the damage makes apparitions better. Yeah. Not that much though, because you see, we will take damage regardless. So even... But yeah, it makes it a little bit better. Rolling the book. Yeah, we definitely want to do the book, right? Because this is amazing, power is amazing. Extra cards with the corruptions are absolutely amazing. So yeah, we want to take the curse, right? Yeah, we want to take the curse. Oh, you don't mean this book, you mean this book. Okay. No, it's okay. I think we do this. It's fine. Okay. Now I would really like to pay attention. No, actually. Of course you can toke. No, we have a mummery. But maybe that's also like that we should use the mummery more freely. Because here's the thing. I was thinking, okay, maybe we really want the mummery charges for normalities. It's the only use, you see. Like, there will be events which give you curses and then we just cancel out the curse. But they are never true. So, it's only useful if you also roll the normality event. Now, there are 2 things which speaks against this. Number 1, we don't tackle the Burning Elite here. So, we might have the Burning Elite in the next act. So, what does that mean? Yeah, we don't have free choice of pathing. And if we do not have free choice of pathing, that means that the question marks we farm are little less, like are less. And less means less chance for normality. And if not normality, what is my hand? This is like for the glasses. So if not normality, I guess. If not normality, this will become like unused. And unused would suck. Yeah, we do not want to have it unused. Yeah. We do not want to have it unused. Yeah. Was? Okay. What do we do here? Corruption, right? Hey? Corruption, right? Four, 5, 6, 7. Corruption seems good, right? Let's get the 12th block. Pa 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 pa. And block, 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 block. 12th block, nice. We might even not use the explode potion. Okay, no, whatever. No, it was just funny. So my kids are terrorizing my wife. And she's like, gleich tut sich jemand weh. Gleich tut sich jemand weh. Und das ist wahrscheinlich ich. That's better. Okay. Okay. That's better. Okay. How to translate? Armaments, you say? Yeah, okay. So, headbutt, duck, embrace. Headbutt, duck, embrace. What duck embrace? No, duck embrace. We can always block in. Yeah, most likely me. Okay. Armament, shrug it off, yeah. Oh, blood for blood is also reduced to 0. Hey, wow, is that good? Speaking of the devil. So... okay. The backbird is the most threatening, right? So if the bird on the back is the most threatening... I just played the shrug it off. Why did I do that? Yeah, I mean, why did I do that? Yeah, because there's only 13 damage, right? So if he can just get the blood for blood on top, that would probably be good. So this... what did you say? Blood for blood deals currently 9 damage on these dudes. So if we just do this and this, then we can kill the back one. If that's worth something. So like this, yeah. Because they will now buff, most likely. I'm not executing this very clean, do I? I mean, because now I'm thinking, hey, actually this is block for us, so might not even want to kill here. The headbutt. Yeah, Merle is coming out. Look. Like, did you hear anything from Merle within the last 2 hours? Because I certainly didn't. I just heard him say hello. Yeah, and now He's like quiet 2 hours. And the headbutt performs every fight. Completely garbage. Like every fight is like trash like hell, you know. Like whenever we draw it, we are like super tilting and super mad. Like the headbutt performs like 0.0. Like it's the biggest garbage card in our deck. And now there is one application where the headbutt is actually okay-ish. And the first thing you see is this is unbelievable, man. Yeah. Slight bias recognition, man. Holy moly, holy moly. Okay. Good. What do we do here? I'm thinking that we might save the defense, but I'm not so sure. So the way I see it, this will definitely buff next turn, or most likely, right? So I think this is less of a problem than this, which can attack or attack, you see. So now I'm thinking, okay, why not dealing weakness application and a lot of damage on this bird? For example, let's say like 18 damage, right? And next time we draw block anyways. Can even play power throw if you want. Okay, but then we play this, because 6 block should be sufficient. But we can never bring this down, so not exactly sure. Yeah, closer in the front word, that's clear. Yeah. And now, do we want block next turn? We don't really want block next turn. Maybe we should really just bring this dude down. I really think I like to bring this guy down. What is the worst which can happen? Nothing really. I guess the question currently, okay, do we want to redraw this defend? No, we don't even want to redraw the defend or what? I mean, it comes for free, I don't know. We can just kill to save a block card. Yeah, but do we want that? I don't even mind to use that. And also, because, I don't know. I mean, I don't even mind to use that. I also think that block next turn. I mean, I want to also have freedom in deciding which bird to kill, you see. Okay, but I see what you're saying. You're saying, hey, if this bird attacks us again, that could suck. Yeah, probably. And now we are saving the defend or what? I mean, because we definitely want to take 1 here for 3 block. I mean, that's something we always want to take. Yeah. So now we play Dark Embrace because why not? And then we do this just to draw the card. I mean, we want to draw at least 1 energy to attack, right? So let's do this too. And now we can headbutt on... Hey, wow! Headbutt on nothing! Wow, guys! Yes! Headbutt on nothing! Oh, man. Okay. Maybe I should have taken a little bit of damage in order to, you know... but I'm also thinking this guy dies, this guy might buff. What about playing the defend here? Then we guarantee blood for blood. I would do that. Yeah. Oh, sick. We converted the headbutt into good. Lul. Okay. This is hilarious. Okay. Pretty clean fight, guys. Pretty clean fight. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Against slavers? 5, right? Against slavers, 5. Against Book of Stabbing? 4? 5 is also okay, because then you prevent the next multi-attack step faster. Against Gremlin Boss? 4. Very clear 4. So against the Book of Stabbing, 4 is probably... yeah, same. Against Gremlin, 4 is much better. Is it so? Only if you do not kill the gremlins. Then you force the gremlin boss into an attack. Which is okay, I guess. And against the slavers it's 5. So it's 4 or 5. Let's see. Let's delay the fight for at least 1 turn. And then we can still talk about it, right? Yeah, I guess so. So we delay the fight for at least 1. And I guess, yeah, that's also the answer. But on 4 is great, yeah. I do not mind it. On 4. Yo, in Tropic Brew we cannot take with the Sozu. But wait, we do not have the Sozu. Flamebearer disarm. Ooh. After the birds, by the way. But yeah, okay. No, disarm Flamebearer. Interesting, yeah. Currently we are, by the way, still dying against the Knight, just saying. But picking up Demon Form only to be good against the Knight is also fishy, I feel. I don't know. I mean, taking Demon Form only to be good against the Knight. I mean, really? Seems like bad, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, Demon Form, just when I take it, it's usually so disappointing. I don't know. It's... Even a spot weakness I like more than Demon Form, you know, so... Yeah. And we also didn't know that it's a Knight, but also generally, if we once already picked up Corruption, it doesn't make sense to pick Demon Form. It's just Demon Form is... I mean, if I just remember the games we had, I mean, if I think about it, like how often Demon Form really helped us. I cannot remember because there were so little, you see, it's like... Demon Form is... I don't know. Yeah, why is it always a Knight, right? Yeah, I also don't know. The Flame Barrier is insanely good with the Corruption, sure. Flame Barrier is also nice Corruption fuel, sure. Disarm. Yeah. Flame Barrier is also very nice against the Book of Stabbing, of course, and also against the Heart. Now, Disarm is also nice against the Book of Stabbing. I mean, we do have Incense Burner, so Disarm decreases a little bit in playing strength. Yeah, it's just Flame Barrier, right? It's so strong with the Corruption. I'm thinking Body Slam might also resolve the misery. We had... That was like one of my haunting decks. I can remember like it was yesterday, but as a matter of fact, it was 3 days ago. We had the deck with Corruption, Dark Embrace, and I really misplayed this really badly. But the idea still holds. So Corruption, Dark Embrace, you circulate with Body Slam. The Corruption, Dark Embrace, you circulate through your entire deck, and then you have one big Body Slam. And how that actually works is you play basically this Corruption, Dark Embrace, you circulate through the deck and you can create all the block in your deck, which in our case would be around 60. And then we at 10 is like 70, and you have a guaranteed 70 damage Body Slam already on your hand. In every fight, basically, in every fight. Yeah, you have a guaranteed 70 damage Body Slam. And after that turn, you actually have only attacks left. And only having attacks left obviously means that you will add another 50 damage per turn or something from that turn on, or 40. So you will usually have no problems at all whatsoever with fights with less than 150 HP. Maybe even with less than 200 HP. Which basically means Snake Lady is auto-solved, Book of Stabbing is automatically solved. And of course, Gremlin Lord. But that is only if you do have a Body Slam, while, well, you know, we don't currently. But it's a common, so, you know. For me, also, maybe the biggest argument is the 2 in the top left corner. Flame Barrier just seems to be more powerful in this regard. And if you really compare them one against one, one against another. Like, once Corruption is deployed, Flame Barrier is just better. Yeah. That's just how it is. We do not have fatality. We do not have that much energy. We want the dagger. It's even good standalone. 1 energy 15 is even good standalone. I would like to use a lot of potions here. Energy potion maybe. Who knows? Whoa! Explode. Nice. Energy potion. Oh, energy. Oh, energy potion, man. This fight can give us a potion. I would just use a potion here. Because this fight could give us a potion. And if it's colorless. Because now we probably play corruption. Because we cannot kill them currently with clothesline and headbutt. It's close, but not quite. Discovery. Yeah, discovery we need. It's a good meme. Or the meme. We will use it now to its fullest. We will, right? Basically a reroll. Yeah. Okay. But this time on our cards, there's an impervious. Which we take. Because it's pretty good, I heard. Do we play that? I'm getting a little bit away from this corruption here, but I don't know. Corruption and Dark Embrace high roll, what do you mean? I don't get it. We have currently the option to play Corruption and then to use Shrakadov to block for 4. That's option number 1. Option number 2 is Clothesline, because it also blocks for 4. And to play Headbutt. Headbutt could like always 1 energy 9 damage. Guys, I really... It's funny, right? Because like I started and I was analyzing Headbutt and I was like, oh, that's a garbage card. And then, I don't know. And whenever we pick it, it's so bad. It's so bad. Wow. Wow. So, what is like the alternate? Like, it's 9... Okay. We can deal 21 damage or we can have Corruption online. And Corruption seems... better than 21, but I don't know. I cannot exactly... I mean, this is 21, yeah? Next turn we are intangible, though. So next turn it shouldn't matter. Next turn it should not matter. I'm actually not feeling Corruption. Yeah, but it's not about feeling here. We are intangible next turn, so we could bring the clothesline back. Yeah, but 2 energy, 12 damage is not like the highest of the feelings, you see. So, okay, maybe it's just the highest of the feelings because like our deck really sucks in this regard. Yeah, full stop. Yup. $21 or corruption. Do we have a feeling we can kill one, or we could kill one next turn? And the first question would be, do we want to kill one next turn? And then, yeah, with Ritual Dagger it's definitely possible. Without, it already becomes a little bit tricky. We do not want to spend any energy on blocks anyways, but I mean, that would not change the corruption play. But keep in mind we do have Gamda's Brew, so it's not like completely, you see. How do you get 21? We have Akabeko. Naja, it's 21 more. Yeah, it's 21 more. The question is, do we want to deal 21 more this turn, or do we want to, you see, right? So, but yeah, so this guy is on 12 if we do the attacks. Yeah, so we most likely could kill one next turn, sure. We can always kill? No, if you draw a lot of blocks, you cannot kill. Yeah. Oh, you mean you put the clothesline on top of your deck? So you're putting why? Okay, I mean, you put the clothesline on top of the deck. Wow. I'm astonished by the quality of plays. On the alternate hand, we could just play Corruption, then we have just like 3 energy on all the defense. We have 3 energy on Trucket Offs, which is relevant, 3 energy on Flame Barrier, which is relevant, and 3 barrier on pretty much anything else, which is relevant. Cool. So, long story short, I think Corruption is just better. I guess it was rather about the threshold of the damage, right? I mean, if you're saying, okay, we have way too little damage, okay, I could relate. But next time we already make this cheaper, and then we will be able to play this. This is also dealing at least 8, so that's already 26, let's say 41, yeah, 60, 80. It's not great, don't get me wrong here. I mean, it sucks, but at least we also already played an Explode Potion. So 80 should be able to kill 2 at least. And having the Corruption definitely gives us some... Yeah. What if back one uses net? Yeah, then we are sad. But what is the alternate play? You want to what? Clothesline headbutt? Into clothesline next turn. That's amazing. And then 2 of them live. We are on 3 energy. You cannot even really block them in, you see? What do you want to do? I don't get it. You think this is good or what, these defense here? The garbage. Garbage here. Hot trash here. Garbage. You cannot play them. We have 3 energies. 3. We don't have energy relics. We have 3 energy. Maybe that's not so clear. Like, but yeah, we have 3 energy to make things clear. It's really, really sad. Like, 3 energy is nothing. Like, it's really bad. You cannot attack and block, for example. So every turn you attack, you take damage. You have to kill one. So we are trying. So 20 life should be worth more than the Corruption online. Hard to believe. Really hard to believe. There would also be the play where we do not even play Shrug It Off. Where we just deploy Corruption and have Shrug It Off empty. The result would be we take 4. For the 4 we receive 1 energy. Gerne. Corruption's tempo we don't really need necessarily, but the follow-up. Corruption the follow-up turns, that's my point. But you're saying we will receive vulnerability and maybe a net. And that would suck. Yeah, I can hear that. So we also need to block in for more if we actually do not kill one. Sure. That's how it is. So yeah. Clothesline next turn. So clothesline, headbutt, clothesline on top. At least we are not taking vulnerable or net. That's already a little bit good, right? And then we take it from there. Okay, fine. Very well. So now we play a clothesline on this one. So not to take vulnerable. Strike on this one. And that's a guaranteed play, right? We receive 6 block and blood for blood discount. So it's like a double take. Yeah. I mean, we want to avoid becoming vulnerable 100% of the times. It's horrible to become vulnerable. And we also want to take the 2 for the blood for sure. Perfect. You say perfect. And what about this Ritual Dagger here? That's not perfect at all. I would really like to have the upgrade on the Ritual Dagger if possible. But has been pretty good. Holy moly. I want to... I want to smoke what you said. Yeah, I just put like 2 energy, 12 damage on top, yeah. That was pretty amazing, man. No, I mean, that was not good. No offense, but I mean, that was a really bad head, but it was a bait. Yeah, probably it was a bait. Okay. And I got baited immediately. So what about this here? Flambear blocks in and throws 8 damage back. That's not bad. I mean, the upgrade on all is probably the best. So yeah. I mean, this upgrades 4 has to be good. Okay, cool. Then now we have 2 options. This is 12 damage, this is 9 damage. So if it's anything, it's Flame Barrier. But if it's not Flame Barrier, it's defend and yeah, it's Flame Barrier, yeah? I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is pinpointed damage. Maybe we'd rather like to have pinpointed damage. Yeah, the Ritual Dagger, I don't know. Maybe Focus seems better, right? Yeah, I also like that more. Also, we will receive weakness now, so... And we really want to get this down at some point. So yeah, defend and blow attack. Okay, yeah, or double attack, of course, yeah? I mean, maybe... I mean, I want to play this, but I don't want to play this for any cost. Like, this is probably worth... Receiving the upgrade is worth, in my opinion, 15 to 20 life. So if I can spend 15 life to get this upgrade, I take that. Damage in the pile. 18 plus... Okay, actually, this is all weakened damage, right? But this is vulnerable, so I don't know. We could have made a mulligan for 4 cards and tried to receive... Okay. We could have played all 4, like we could have mulliganed 4 with a potion. We could have mulliganed 4 with a potion. And if we draw blood for blood or bash, we have a kill. We would have had a kill. Blood for blood would have been 18 plus 15, exactly 33. If you would have mulliganed 4 into bash, we could have played bash into ritual dagger, exactly 33. Mann! Hey! Was ist denn das? Frustration pure. And what is the odds that in 4 cards we draw this or this? Let's see. So the first card is under the bottom in 3 out of 7 multiplied 2 out of 6. 642. Yeah, so it works in like 85% of the cases. And if we would have done that, 85% of the cases, we could have not played the armaments for 5. So we would have taken 3. But we are now taking 6. So we would have prevented... Okay, we are taking 6, but we also receive some block. So we would have taken a little bit less damage. And we would have pretty much guaranteed the upgrade on this guy. For 3, not for 5 more, but for 3 more damage. Now 3 more damage is half an upgrade. It's worth 50. And 50 is what the potion is worth already. Now what is the difference then? If you say the potion is worth what this upgrade is actually worth. Yeah, the difference is that we are taking a little bit more life damage as well. But marginally. But the biggest difference I feel is like that this is 24. So this is still alive at 9. And that means this is alive at 9. And this is bad. And then the other thing is this also inflicts weak. And that's probably worth another 10 damage. So that's really a bad play. Yeah? Clean bad play, yo. Was also playing defend before armaments to take 1 now, but then defend is not upgrade. I don't like it. No, I don't think so. No. To take 1, yeah? You mean because of the blood for blood or was? Yeah, okay. Yeah, doch, no, you're right. Because of also blood for blood. It's of course 3 block and blood for blood. I see that. I'm just saying this also stays not upgraded in the deck, which also sucks. But yeah. No, it's true. Yo, nein, man. But I would have liked the potion the most, seriously. 3 block of defend, but we get it back instantly. Yeah, that's not a good argument. Yes, we receive it. What? 3? 3, you say? No, you mean 1. Yeah. Yeah. Or what? This? We take 1, and the 3 block is worth more than 1 or not? Slightly. Let's say it's 1 more, but then we don't have this 3 block in the next iteration, so we probably lose 2 life, but for that blood for blood becomes cheaper. No, I agree, that's also good, yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's not always pattern play. It seems that armaments first always is not always the best. Okay, but now it is what it is. So what was that? Like this into this brings it to 24, and now we are weakened, right? And now we say with 3 energy that sucks, so we rather want to play. Why does it suck? 24? It's just not good, yeah. 24. Okay, I just do attack now, right? It's just the only sensible thing here. It's just what it is now. We cannot let this live, and that would suck big time, right? Like, letting this live is really bad for us. No. Oh, but by the way, with the other line, with the Mulligan, we also do not. We also waste the upgrade on the other hand. So it's not completely wrong, because I actually compared it directly with the other line, like now with the dagger. But I also have to say we receive an upgrade. I forgot to calculate this in. We also receive an upgrade on. We received an upgrade on. Yeah, on the strike. On the strike, on the defend, and on the flame barrier. So it's not completely dominated, yeah. Because we also redraw defense, strike, and flame barrier. So, you know, it's probably bad, but not that bad. Okay. Losing 5 of ritual dagger feels super bad. Yeah. But it also feels super bad to get smashed next turn. I mean, if you do this now, everything will still cost the same. We are weakened, which basically means. Well, these are hitting full. It's 13 plus 10. Like, we are getting hit for 23. And we can pretty much do nothing about it. We can block for 10 max. Let me take 13. It's really bad. Yeah. It's really bad to take, you know. It depends on what we draw, of course, but... Yeah, I mean, if you draw like this, it's even worse. Don't like it. Why don't we... sometimes suck so hard. This is so wrong, you see. So wrong. So wrong here. Only one failure though. It's so freaking annoying. No, man. Hey. You could have played corruption instead or what? Oh no, it's enough, right? I just thought that it's... No, it's exactly... Annoying. Oh. No, we are not using the Gambler's Brew here. We have also Intangible next turn. What did we say about this here? This is always 2 relics, then 2 relics, then 2 relics. So we will go into this fight here. So what was about this? And we have to go to the shop. We could also fire into this shop to avoid the elite. Okay, I'm a little bit lost here. I don't exactly know. I think I think I need a break. I think it was so bad not to do the potion for 4. I'm really slightly sad here. Yeah, I need a break, 5 minutes or something. I just don't know why I don't like. I hate it. I hate those things. Just pattern play into. I mean, why not take the time before the execution? Why not take the time before the execution? I know that we are capable of actually seeing the things before the execution, so we are not stupid monkeys. We do not need to execute things and then be sad about like what we see. I don't understand it really. I mean, if these beautiful plays are not being executed, you know. No, it would have not been about the negative snowballing, it would have also been about the dagger upgrade and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay. Coffee would be good. Oh, okay. Blood for blood dagger upgrade was 73, not 85. So we had 4 redraws, and the deck was 7 cards, right? So that the first one is under the last 7 is 4 divided by 7. And the second is yeah, 3 divided by 6, right? For what? 1/7 plus 1/6 plus what is it? Let's see. It's like, I don't know, like we have... How is that? You have 4. You have 7 cards left and you draw 4 cards. And you need to draw 1 out of 2. No, what? Well, what was the situation? What was the situation? It was 7 cards left and we draw 4, right? Yeah. 7 cards left, we draw 4 and we need to draw 1 out of... And it's so generally speaking, if you draw 4 out of 7 and you have to one specific card, that's 4 out of 7. And you multiply that with like now 3 out of 6. And this is the counter probability. So it's 1 minus 4 divided by 7 multiplied 3 divided by 6. So basically 12, 42 is a counter probability, right? 3.5. Is it? Yeah, maybe it's 72, yeah. 72. Yeah. That's 70. No, it's correct. It's correct. Yeah. Screw that. Maybe it wasn't that bad after all then. No, because 4 divided by 14 is like 28, right? So, yeah. No, it's fine. It's 72. Yeah. So... No, it should be serious. It's like 4 out of 7. Yeah. No, counter probability. 3 out of 7. 3 out of 7 multiplied. No. 3 out of 7 multiplied half. 3 out of 7. Not 4 out of 7. It's counter probability. It's 3 out of 7. It's the counter probability is 3 divided by 7. 1 minus 3 divided by 7 multiplied 0.5. Yeah. So basically 78.8% probably. It's probably 78.8 that it works. What did I say? I said something 85. I estimated 85 and it's 79 or 78 point some, right? Correct, right? So cool. Good talk. And so pretty much, yeah, it's still like that. It's also, I mean, with the knowledge that we find another potion here, it's just really unacceptable. It's really unacceptable. No, not 3 divided by 7 multiplied by 2 divided by 6. It's 3 divided by 7 multiplied 3 divided by 6, right? Because it's only if you do not find it. If you do not find it, like it's a counter probability, right? So, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It was a misplay regardless. Like I think I want to make the play if I have at least 70% on that, or probably 60 is also already good enough because we have a shop soon. So probably 60 would have been enough to justify the play. And it's like around 80, so... So I guess the question here is now, do we want this elite? How are we against Book of Stabbing? How are we against Intangible on 5, 0 or 1? Yeah. Against the Book of Stabbing, 5 is okay. Against the Gremlin, 5 is actually pretty bad. I mean, currently our life loss we take would be 6. So 6 for a Gambler's Brew seems extremely bad. I would like not to do that. And the Gambler's Brew, this is better on like another number. So... maybe I'm just talking myself into side. If I would like to delay the fight if you go here into this elite fight. The only question is whether we want to do this elite fight, because obviously alternate would be, I mean, what is that even? Like normal monsters we do not like. So it's either this, or it's this. Now this is like 2 shops. that might be weird. I don't know. 2 shops might be weird. I mean, we have after this fight 650. 650 probably, yeah, you know, 650. Could also do 2 shops. It's okay. I mean, it's not horrible or something. In order to avoid a late elite, whereas late elites are usually not a problem, which is like, you know, but I don't know. So long story short, the Gambler's Brew can maximally save us around 6 to 7 life, but I believe it's positive to bring this up, the Incense Burner, because Incense Burner on higher is better, should be, yeah, because it's so bad against the Gremlin. What garbage shop would be very sad, which happens quite often? Does it happen quite often? A garbage shop. Really? How often? I mean, to be fair, the Incense Burn on 5 would be amazing into this fight, so... Like Gambler's Brew. But to prevent 6 life? Like, should you really do that? To prevent 6 life? I don't know. And then it's not even guaranteed, you know. You draw 4 cards and you still don't have lethal. What do you do then? I mean, what means we have 3 energy? I mean, I don't see exactly... Yeah. I mean, given that you have 600... Yeah, but a shop can never be so sad. I mean, you can always remove, you can always buy at least 1 relic. Nice, yeah. In a deck where you want to draw Strike Plus, you must be really desperate to do that. No, I mean, we can mulligan for 4, it's not so bad. I mean, we can draw Strike, Headbutt, or any defend. I mean, it's not, you know, any defend also brings us there. But I'm just telling you, 6 life for a potion, I mean, that's really sad to do those things. It's not really, you know, usually it's not that good. But I'm also thinking about this elite fight, and I'm thinking, hey, we are going to the shop, we receive a lot of... We can also take a look at the relics first, before we... Before we go to the shop, we can also take a look at the relics first. What mocks me a little bit is, you really want to use a potion for 6? We said 5, actually in average 5 life prevent. So we do that to prevent 5 life, the potion now? To prevent 5 life. Like, really? The potion for 5 life. Hey, it hurts me inside, guys, really. Man, oh man. The potion for 5 life, man, das kann doch nicht wichtig sein. And then this Incense Burner. Like, it's better if we advance the Incense Burner. It's better if we advance it. Nearly for sure, you know. It's 5 life. 5 life. I mean, come on, guys. 5 life. Unless you tell me we don't want to take this elite. Okay, let's talk about this elite. Is this elite difficult or not? Book of Stabbing. We receive a lot of new relics, right? So is Book of Stabbing really... I mean, you have Flame Barrier. With the Corruption, it should be fine, I think. And the Gremlin Lord? No. No, with the next elite it's not exactly true because I mean, we can pick up another potion and we can also find a potion at the shop, so it's not like this, but yeah. I don't know. It feels extremely fishy to me. Yeah, that's really sad, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So we draw these next turn, so we want to advance the Penip, yeah. Cool. We want to advance the... Flameberry does not advance. So... a nice headbutt again, yeah. If I would receive only $1 whenever the headbutt... 1 cent whenever the headbutt sucks. If I receive $1 whenever the headbutt sucks, holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, shrug it off. And now the fire is actually... Hey. Wow. Wanna take that? Wow! Great job, man. Great job, guys. Great job. We want to rest because we are low in life. We want to smith because some of this. Toge, yeah, great job, great job. Man, oh man, oh man. Bash and strike, sure. Sure. Yeah, we need to go to the shop with the amount of gold. There's no other option. That was better than smithing. For sure. That is better than smith. Oh. Energy! Energy! Wow! Energy per combat. Thread and needle. Nah, thread and needle is quite powerful. Lantern is quite powerful for a common relic if you're completely short on energy. Wow, Matryoshka, man. Hey, here's your 5 life potion. Here, Toynitopter. Sustain! Ginger, you can no longer become weakened. I mean, we take that. Ginger has to be better than the key, right? Especially with the tiny chest, we will have some other options to skip for sure. Whoa! We got equipped. We got some equipment. So we received... Turn 1 of the fights were completely crippled until now. Now, turn 1 of the fights are not necessarily completely crippled from now. Then, our blocking game was completely garbage. But now, this is a little bit mitigated. Our sustain was completely trash. No, that is mitigated. Perform! If we buy a potion from the shop, it's 10 life immediately. That's like mitigation. It's nearly paying itself. Nearly. And then throughout the run, we will sustain more. Ginger is good. I mean, if you can no longer become weakened. It's not great, but... you know, it's better than nothing. Definitely okay. Definitely okay. Yeah. Shop is mandatory because we want to go here, right? I mean, this is the path of choice now. Has to be. Now, did we receive stuff for the elite fight? Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, this is 10 life. That makes elite fight better. That is 10 life. Makes elite fight better. This is make it a little bit better. This make it a little bit better. And then we also receive this, so another 10 more damage. So we really found a lot of stuff which makes this fight definitely a little bit better. Let's go to the shop. Yo! There are these relics! There are these relics, man! Hoi hoi hoi! Hoi hoi hoi! Oh, as an anchor... A dexterity... Oh. Oh, yeah. Is this limit break? No, this is not limit break. Where is the limit break here? Oh, man. Okay. I do see an energy potion, which also gives 5 life. Yeah. Energy potion with extra plus 5 life has to be taken. But, okay. I don't even know what to do here. Like, it's really like the shop is full of beautiful things. Yeah. So... I would really like to talk about the entire... I mean, okay. We have so much gold, we can definitely buy something. So, what about this anchor? Specifically good on Ironclad, because, you know, it just... yeah, specifically good because he can use the block with a barricade, with a shield slam, with a body slam, I mean. And we already do have a body slam in our deck. So, anchor, super strong, powerful anyways. And also synergetic with the Stride and Needle, blocking even more powerful in turn 1 and not losing plated armor. I think Anchor is a complete no-brainer. Like, that's just so good, you know. Much underpriced. Now we have 1 Dexterity. 1 Dexterity in a blocking deck seems much underpriced. I think 1 Dexterity 160 is an insane bargain. Okay. Now, the potions. Yeah, I think the energy potion is insanely good in a deck which has 3 energy. Yeah. If you then also receive 5 life on top of that, as icing on the cake, count me in. If you buy this potion, now, I mean, maybe it might be a gold waste, directly, like in general, because you might not use a potion in the next fight. But given that the next fight is an elite fight, I can tell you we definitely will use a potion in the next fight to come. Because, hey, it's an elite fight. If we fight this elite fight and we do not lose that much life and 1 potion only, you can consider me very happy. Yeah. So I would just buy this. Yeah. Everything be said. 270. So there's also no shop. So definitely good stuff. Now the only thing I do consider now is still Brimstone, card removal, Whirlwind. Yeah. They're not the combust. So, Dutch Rix's Brimstone is less appealing with 3 energy. Okay. I think Incense Burner incentivizes Brimstone. Because Incense Burner does not care how much your enemy attacks. So Incense Burner likes Brimstone. That's for sure. Now with Safe Forming Clay we can say we can actually delay the hard fight. Therefore we do not like Brimstone. Did I say we do not like? No. Like, Incense Burner incentivizes Brimstone. And what doesn't like? Oh, yeah. Safe Forming Clay. Because we might survive the hard fight even without the Brimstone, yeah? So this is that. Corruption, I think, likes the Brimstone. Because Corruption means fast fights. Really fast fights. So I would argue Corruption really likes Brimstone. Yeah, it's obvious, right? Corruption exhausts your deck. And then the fight has to be fast. It's obvious, yeah? I mean, Corruption, Dark Embrace. You draw through your entire deck within 2-3 turns, and after that, you're done. So, I guess that incentivizes Brimstone a lot. Do we have already, like, scaling against the Knight? Currently, we do just die against the Knight, right? No, actually, we can put this into execution. But still, I mean, how do we deal damage? Do we even have the damage for the Knight? We do not, right? We cannot longer become weakened. That is good against the champ. And then we were talking about this one turn where we actually body slam for entire. So what is entire? This is with the armaments, you know, these upgrades. So that's probably 40 with the stone, you know. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. So probably we can make happen that body slam hits for 100. Hopefully with the bash. Bash is upgraded. So currently we can actually circulate through our entire deck and then we can make a very, very big body slam on the night. Assumption, like what is the damage assumption? 170 if everything goes right. What? Right now you have a 1 to 5% win chance against the knight. If you say 95, you mean we have a 1 to 5% chance that we lose, or what do you mean? I mean, okay, whatever. But, I mean, currently we just burst the knight 180 damage with the body slam alone. And then we can also maybe put, yeah, something on top. Maybe we can manipulate headbutt into our... headbutt, actually it's more. Because we keep one skill, and then we play headbutt, we play body slam, headbutt, skill body slam, you see? So, knight is already solved. Yeah, so what? So we actually already solved the knight, kind of. If we solve the knight, it also means we solved this fight, by the way, yeah? We said something about Book of Stabbing, but then we just circulate all the block into body slam, big body slam on the elite. Also keep in mind it always happens, yeah? By the way, we had this the other day. So even if you don't circulate through your entire deck, it doesn't matter. Because you will play body slam with the block you generated. And then you just generate the remaining block after. Yeah? So that is that. Generally speaking, do we have something which speaks for Brimstone, strength-wise? Not really, right? I mean, these are all singular target attacks. That sucks very much with the Brimstone. And we already have some kind of setup, Corruption, Dark Embrace. But again, this speaks for both, against and for the Brimstone. If you do the full body slam, I won't talk for a week. Okay. But why so radical, man? I mean, you see, it's only about... I mean, why so radical? I mean, it's... it's obvious you just wait until you have body slam in your hand and then you circulate through as much block as possible, right? I mean, I don't see like a direct problem with that, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, maybe we talk about the other cards. Maybe we are getting faster to the result then. So I would like to talk about Whirlwind. Whirlwind I would like, of course, only to talk in cooperation with the Brimstone and really now and Akabeko. Now the thing is, it's not upgraded Whirlwind. I think we can save the talk, specifically after we already found so many relics which give us like first turn blocks. So let's not talk about the Whirlwind, right? That's just nonsense. So, if that leaves... no, I actually wanted to talk about it because that basically means we can now just buy the energy potion under these circumstances. Because if you do not want to buy this, it leaves open Brimstone card remove. Okay. So... Naja. If you want to remove a card, or do we want to remove a card, or do we want to rather do the Dark Shackles? Now, Dark Shackles cannot buy Brimstone, by the way, yeah? So, let's talk about the Brimstone now. I mean, we already talked about it a little bit. Yeah. I guess it can be concluded. I would really I would really be surprised if he could not win against the Knight. Why? Because we cannot even become weakened. So the Knight does not even have that out. Usually the Knight tries to weaken you. But we are like, yeah, good luck, bro. Because he cannot, you know. He can attack us turn 1 not. And after that we have a little bit Thread and Needle for survivability. Night fights are long, so Thread and Needle plays. Probably Ritual Dagger, we are not too greedy. We probably just throw that out. But maybe not, maybe yes. I don't know. This is not so clear. But we will be block heavy, so that's good against the Knight. Hey, these are even drawing you too. Of course we do like a big body slam. Like, we just wait until we have body slam and then we circulate to, like, that's just, yeah, sure. Because we lose sometimes life, we can probably even do that. I'm actually also wondering about, I mean, we can just freely deal damage to the Knight. Because I have the feeling that, I mean, we will set up Dark Embrace but not Corruption. And then we just try to maximize, we can even dodge some turns with the Incense Burner. And then we just try to actually play the damage out. I do not mind to play some damage out. Our blocks are not very potent, unfortunately. But I'm just saying, there is no harm in dealing damage to the Knight, like in the earlier forms. There's one small issue I have is with this 3 energy. I mean, having 3 energy really sucks. I mean, that's super sad. I mean, the Blood for Blood will eventually become cheaper. Because if we can take a little bit damage, we will always do that. And then Blood for Blood will be deployed for free, basically. So that will definitely happen. And then Blood for Blood already deals some damage. Until he goes a little bit lower. Can also even headbutt into Blood for the time being. Basically dealing damage so that he goes to 2. I would not make the Brimstone decision upon this Knight. So I would make the Brimstone decision depending on other things. Given that we do not have a singular multi-attack yet, given that we already have Corruption, Dark Embrace, we do not even want to pick up attacks, I would actually refrain from the Brimstone, but I don't know. What? When you take Brimstone, you're trying to get various calipers and trench for apparitions or hard? Everything else is easy mode? No, in our case, I mean, that would actually speak hugely against Brimstone, right? Because if you receive Barricade or Calipers, we would be much better off without the Brimstone. Because then we just amass a lot of block into body slams. And I think that's also the reason why we should not take the Brimstone here. Because any Barricade and any Calipers are actually decentifying the Brimstone a lot. Yeah, okay. Good talk. So, I guess it leaves Dropkick Möhö. Not even kidding. Yeah, but probably not. If we, by the Dropkick, we could go infinite. Yeah. Holy crap. Now, okay. Remove. Yeah, remove strike. Fair. Remove strike is fair. Dark Shackles or not, I guess. Dropkick? What about Dropkick? Infinite Dropkicks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Once exhaust everything, infinite Dropkicks possibility, but somehow weird. Yeah, we have 7 attacks, you see. So we could do that, but currently our block does not indicate that. Random number says Dropkick. I mean, please no. Dark Shackles is my question here. That's the last question. Dark Shackles or not? It's a good card, yeah? In our case, probably not that useful. Well, worse. Yeah, I mean, with Dark Embrace it exhausts, so that's not too bad. I also don't see us going into the shop in the time being, right? No, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It cantrips after Dark Embrace. And it is very powerful in a lot of cases. With 3 energies, even better. We are not even going into another shop. No, I think I like that very much. Right. So What about Dark Embrace Strike? Against the Book of Stabbing, we execute the plan we had. I know now it's with the energy potion. It's a little bit weird now, right? I see what you're saying, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Shrug it off, Dark Embrace Strike, yeah? Or do we do the Gambler Potion? The Deck Shackle is also really potent against the Book of Stabbing. 8. Giant Head currently dumps on us? No! We killed the Giant Head with exactly the way, and this time today I do not misplay this for once. So we kill the Giant Head with Corruption, Dark Embrace into Body Slam. The Giant Head does nothing there. So, what is my question? We can now play Armaments before Corruption or after. So do you want to have Armaments in your deck or not? I think I would like to. I think it's GG here. What do you mean with GG? I'm really trouble figuring out what's going on. End. The end. You mean GG for the book, or I don't. I really don't know what's happening here. I really don't know what's happening here, guys. I don't know. That's probably GG, man. Probably GG. Okay. Potions! Yeah, very important potions now. Now we go into the potion. Guys, hey, I really don't know what you're drinking. I want to have some part of that, seriously. I don't know, like, gluk gluk gluk, yeah, gluk gluk gluk, yeah. It's like, the booze must be strong in your country. Okay. So what is up? It's like, it's really unbelievable. Oh man. I mean, we are getting like no life loss in this fight. Probably no life loss and probably the dagger upgrade. We are probably gaining life in this fight. We gain life, no dagger, like plus dagger upgrade in this fight. Oh man, hey. Oh. Yesterday evening was good, right? I mean, you see, the cocktail bar. Man, oh man, hey. Ah, oh, man. Okay. Let's seriously now. Let's focus on the good place, please. Let's focus on the good place. Next turn we have okay. Okay. Because there's body slam, I would actually like to body slam for a big time, right? Is that something we want to do? My concern is the following. We do not have the energy to do that. I mean, I would like to play the bash, but I would also like to play the headbutt to put something on top. Now, headbutt shrug before defend. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I mean, if you do headbutt, I see headbutt defend shrug, but I mean, what would be the best if you could defend into? I don't even know. What I'm saying is, you see, if you do this, we probably do body slam, but then we do not bash. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe we want to bash, you know. But we could maybe also just do this and bash, but not play the body slam. Which is also weird. Maybe we should use the energy potion. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But I guess this on shrug is very natural and very correct as well. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's just good. Yeah. I can definitely see this play. And then, depending on what we draw, we can still adjust. What I'm saying is, it's not the end of the world to use the energy potion here. It gives us 5 life, and we find the potion after this fight 50% of the times. So, I'm not against it, yeah. I'm just thinking, okay, we have to check out what's... So... Okay... So yeah. This is always better than body slam, so it obviously is this, and then we can decide on the rest, yeah. So we can either use energy potion to deliver, I don't know, let's say 50 more damage. If you find another thing after this fight, if you find something after this fight, that's also better. But only, I mean, keep in mind we are intangible next turn, so I'm just curious whether we really need it, to be honest. I mean, this guy is now vulnerable, so we need around 75 damage on this guy only. And I mean our damage output really sucks, right? I mean 75 damage for us, that seems like keeping 2 potions with the toy feels bad. I mean, if we don't need it, I would not use it, right? I mean, that's, I think, obvious. Oh, random number Jesus is not that confident. You're not that confident. I mean, that would change things, but I think the energy potion is also one of the better ones for us, being on 3 energy. And we do not need to find the potion. So now I'm thinking, do we really do that? Or do we just, you know... $20, $30, $40, $50, $60. We do not need it. I think we do not need it. Why would we if we do not need it? Why would we if we do not need it? Why would we do not need it? And also, I would rather like to use the Gambler's Brew instead of the energy potion in this very fight. Putting things aside. Yeah. No. Blul says like it's 60 damage. I'm very tempted to use the potion. But you see, why would you waste a potion? Why would you... If you find a new potion, we ditch the Gambler's Brew. We do not ditch the energy potion. The energy potion is good in our case, you see. Why would we? Why would we? Doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. Just does not make sense. I would shrug it off because armaments into big. Armaments actually upgrades anything we want, so that's pretty cool. Next turn there's Body Slam big time. Do we need to weaken him? Don't we need to weaken him? Do we play armaments here? Don't we play armaments here? Next turn he's still vulnerable. And then the next turn will be weak. And we want to set up the incense burner. We should delay the fight. We should delay the fight. Yeah. We should definitely delay the fight as much as possible. So if we can somehow delay the fight, we shall do so. Yeah. Everything speaks for us delaying the fight. Everything. Yeah. Can we get somehow to the dagger? Ritual dagger. Headbutt, right? $34. It's not cutting it. It's not cutting it. So weird. We need to set up the dagger, guys. We need to set up the dagger. I'm serious. Like, we need to set it up, yeah? So, maybe we should even delay one more turn, because next turn he only attacks for 24. So, probably, if we just delay one more turn. So, let's see. Currently, we can play the following thing. Defend. Headbutt on the dagger. Oh, but then we draw it. Oh, that sucks too. Man, oh man. So, does that shuffle first? Wait. No. Let's think. Okay, now let's think logically. So, 1, 2, 3. $95? Yeah, it's just lethal, right? No, we dagger this turn. It's just lethal, guys. Why don't we pay attention? It's just lethal here. I mean, seriously, not so difficult to see, right? Or did you say we should delay for the incense burner? No, we just lethal here with the dagger if we can, right? Okay. What is that? Okay, gold. Prayer wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. This might be a normal enemy here in this question mark. Oh yeah, the potion. Oh yeah, did we just save the energy potion? But no, let's please spend it for no reason, because hey, we are dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make sense, right? I mean, why would we? Fear no pain, yeah? Fear no pain? Anybody? It's good, right? Yeah, let's take it. Sneko, wow, we have corruption. Our hand sucks, maybe we should ditch it. Unless you tell me we do not need it in this fight, but yeah. I'm telling you, I would actually like to do a full mulligan here. And I think the potion is very, very worth to do a full mulligan. And not only is it about the full mulligan, but it's also about that we might find a potion after this fight. And I also have to tell you that, I mean, a full mulligan potion is so much value. Or we use at least the armaments on the ritual dagger. I mean, this is something we could do. I think I would do a full mulligan and would try to upgrade the dagger later. I think I would like to upgrade the dagger later. There's always time for the potion. Yeah, but you buy yourself an entire turn if you now ditch the garbage. What do you mean there's always time for the potion? Like, we can mulligan 5 cards in our hand here currently. What? You would armaments and headbutt? And the purpose? None. Okay, good talk. Mulligan bad Sneko draw is powerful. I rather think it's more powerful to actually use our energy this turn. The only thing I want is corruption, then you don't have bad Sneko draws, you know? Like, what is the talk with the bad Sneko draws? Yeah. There are no bad Snecko draws once you played the corruption, you see? Because Snecko overrides the bad Snecko draws. Yeah, no weekend, my friend. No weekend, my friend. Not today. Not under our watch. You know, Pain Shrugger? Bash Blood for Blood. And then try to get our combo ready. Oh, what about the Incense Burner? The Incense Burner, guys. The Incense Burner. 5. Is that the turn to kill? Yeah, 5 on against normal enemies. Please, let's kill this turn if possible. Let's try to set up a kill. What is that? Body Slam, Power Through. Oh my god. Oh, on 3. And there I was saying there are no bad Snecko draws. Okay, 10 plus like 35 is like 45. Huh. 55. Not so good. Yeah, armament is still there. We should probably just exhaust this, right? Flame barrier also comes down for free. Oh, armaments. Oh, armaments. They can upgrade the Reach Your Dagger, but it still does not make more damage though. Oh, the 0 energy attack. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You mean like, you know, 0 energy attack now, right? Now, potion. Captain Pleb says potion. Okay. There's no doubt that this will come down at some point for lethal, you see. Next time we still should not take damage because we have power through for 18 block alone. Plus 4, so that makes 22 block. He will be weakened because we can clothesline, yeah. So we have the option to use the potion in order to save Incense Burner. That cannot be good. Yeah, that cannot be good. Under no circumstances this can be good. Yeah. Putting that aside, we can also just chill, to be honest. I mean... Maybe we could even delay it more. This is something we can decide, whether we want to delay it even more. Yeah. Because we never become weakened, the Reach Your Dagger should usually be in line. Like, it can always kill this guy. The only question is, do we want to advance the dude with... Yeah, okay, whatever. It's very good use here. Elixir. Sure. I take the 5 life. 2 card choices. 2 card choices, guys. 2, not 1. No, that's very good. That's very good. Seeing red is definitely a possibility. Shockwave is definitely also a possibility. Here, I do see only the Whirlwind as a possibility. So, I have to ask with the Whirlwind. It cannot make sense, right? The Whirlwind is just stupid. I do see the Ekabeko. It does not make sense, the Whirlwind. So, I would definitely skip this pick here. This pick is nonsensical. I would not pick any of those. But this pick is definitely thinking, like, I think Seeing Red is actually pretty nice, yeah. It's very great with the Dark Embrace Corruption. We even said that. When we had Corruption, we said Seeing Red is not that good with Corruption. But we also said Seeing Red is very great with Corruption Dark Embrace, which it just is. Now we also have Feel No Pain, so now Seeing Red is extra energy, extra exhaust, extra card, extra block, extra everything. And if you draw it before Corruption, even then it gives us 1 energy and exhaust for Feel No Pain. It's great. But what about the shockwave here? Which inflicts weak. Now you're telling me, okay, but we do have clothesline, so we do not need that. Is that what you say? Probably that's what you say. And you're also saying shockwave if you pick it up later. If you pick it up now, we cannot pick up a shockwave later. But if you pick up seeing red now, we can pick up another seeing red later. Okay, cool. Cool story. Ja. Ja. Nee, Mann, komm, ey. Nee. Nee, Mann. Okay. Hey, headbutt good as always, by the way. Just saying, yeah? And you see that headbutt is really bad. It's so bad, yeah. No, they are not attacking. That is their mistake. I could do this, but... Well, probably. I mean, we advance one card, right? And that might be important. They are never attacking. They figured it out. They figured it freaking out. They just never attack. If they never attack, they also... I mean, yeah, it's very clever. Does it work out? Not really, right? Yeah, I see. Energy potions. We talk, yeah. What is the best incense burn against the knight? What is the best incense burn against the knight, guys? What would you like to see? Three or four? Four? Definitely not five. What, five? No, please not 5. You have anchor and please no 5. No 5 success. It's 3 or 4. It's 3 or 4. 4, yeah? Okay. In general, okay. No, I meant like now. Like... Oh. But we can always kill, right? Yeah, sure. For a split second I was worried that we might take more damage here. 2 card choices. Shrug it off. Oh, disarm. Ooh, also very potent. Oh. Ooh, man. Disarm or shrug it off, guys. Oh, shrug it off or disarm. Disarm or shrug it off. Disarm is really potent. It's more than shrug it off, right? Shrug it off also with low energy, too much card draw. And Dark Embrace is what Shrug it off should do, right? No, here's the thing. Without Dark Embrace is obviously Shrug it off, because Shrug it off draws a card, and with Corruption you want to draw cards. Now, Dark Embrace does draw a card, so Shrug it off is doing actually... Like, Dark Embrace is automatically already doing what Shrug it off is supposed to do. So, we don't need the Shrug it off draw. On the other hand, Disarm exhausts anyways, so if you could actually reduce it with the Corruption, it's like just a direct benefit. No garbage attached, it's just like straight up win. Just like straight up win. Strike it good with corruption. No, but that's what I'm saying. It's not good if you have Dark Embrace and corruption. It's good with corruption, but not with Dark Embrace and corruption. Strike Caves with a big body slam turn. Yeah, but this should be just better. This should just be better. Straight up. Out of many different reasons. Now here we have body slam for 0 or dual wield. Now this is interesting, to be honest. No, seriously. Because there's dual wield which can duplicate daggers. Daggers currently not that potent, but they can become more potent. Dual wield for the feel no pain, yeah. Dual wield might not be the worst. It can duplicate daggers and feel no pains. Might not be the worst. Okay. Panda Panic likes the body slam. The body slam is complete garbage once we picked up another barricade, for example. So what is about this body slam really? Like, why should that be so good? Because of the clay? Because of the anchor? Or because we might be able to body slam double? I don't mind it. I don't hate it. Like, it's... We have a lot of block. I mean, okay. We don't have an empty pick. We pick either dual wield or we pick body slam. It will be one of these two. Yeah. Dual wield means dagger doesn't upgrade though. Well, yes, it doesn't mean that, no. You can actually not play dual wield on the dagger if you do not like. Yeah. It's a skill, we have corruption, you like dual wield. Yeah, maybe. I like dual wield actually. Yeah, we can dual wield body slam. I'm aware. I am aware, guys. I am aware of that fact. Okay. Hey! Boom, boom! Oh my god, it's a knight. We probably have around a 1 to 5% win rate now. Oh my god. What should we do? Given that our win rate is so low now. I don't know what to do now. Kind of sad, but it's really so garbage. I should have played it before, whatever. Yeah, sometimes the dual wield doesn't do much though, but yeah. Oh no, that's not bad. No, that's not bad. That's okay. That's completely okay. Yeah, so nothing here. Full block. Pa-pam! Intangible. Dark Embrace has to be set up. Wow, Happy Flower! Extra energy. Clothesline is more potent than Bash currently, for sure. We have, we want to delay, and weakening him is pretty good. Okay. So Seeing Red cycles itself. Do we want it or not? But I think we do not have a problem with that, right? Do we want two armaments here? Shrug it off definitely too, because we want to body slam. This arm is huge. I mean, huge. Yeah. We try this. We try the dagger thing. So most likely Seeing Red here, because extra card. Defend body slam. Yeah, or not halt. I mean, doesn't matter, right? Whether we play it or not. Okay. Right. Is it greedy to try to make the dagger? Wabam! Ginger! Ginger ale. Maybe this might be a little bit greedy to make the dude, but yeah. So this is 9 block and this is more weakness. This is 6, this is 9, basically. But this is more mana effective, also deals some damage, I don't know. So, and also we get clay. Right. So, shrug it off. Yeah, whatever. Strike, flame barrier. Yeah, we wait for corruption into big turn, right? Okay, so there's corruption. Dual wield can dual wield headbutt Möhö. Okay. So here's defensive stance. And we have body slam in their hand. That is important, guys. What? I think not playing dagger is correct due to dual wield. No, it's not about dual wield. I mean, dual wield can probably also just dual wield body slams, but I'm thinking. No, okay. What is what we want to do? I mean, this guy is doing nothing now, and we want vulnerable infliction. So if we want vulnerable infliction, we certainly do vulnerable now. We wait, and then we see. Yeah, but vulnerability is definitely important. We come at him, but without being weakened, which is really cool. So yeah, sure. Now what is the issue here? What do we want, what don't we want? Well, dual wielding body slam is of course completely crazily good. Maybe it was too greedy with the Ritual Dagger. We are frail. We are frail. What do you mean frail? No, we are vulnerable, but not frail. Or what do you mean? No, we are not frail. But I'm really curious how deep we can go. Because currently we have a lot of attack still. And we do not have Shrug-it-offs. With powers for elixir combo. Yeah, but the elixir is like... I would try not to use it if possible. And also power through... It's just like the curse sucks. No, actually our hand is not good to go in. I mean, frail doesn't matter so much. But I'm just thinking, hey, this turn is really not... You have this, and we have this. And we don't want this, and we also do not want this. I mean, it's a lot of garbage in the hand currently. So I would probably... I mean, it's just a feeling, but I would try to go in next turn. Is it feeling bad? Maybe. No, I think it's correct. We can dual wield. We can dual wield on top. I think it's correct this way. So, oh, you mean that we are frail this turn? Yeah, but that's fine. I wouldn't mind this too much. So let's play this. I would certainly just go in now. It makes a lot of sense to go in here. Armaments on the body slam seems to be alright. We upgrade pretty much already anything else, so I would definitely like to do this. Let's see, flame barrier is okay. Bash can be deployed of course as well. Defend. I would like to see headbutt. Hey, this is bad, bros. And these are really bad draws. That was quite sad, right? I mean, so bad draws. That was sad, guys. That was sad. What we have the dagger for more draw. Yeah, but that also wastes the dagger, you see. I mean, I would rather like to use the potion than not upgrading the dagger. Is that correct? Well, I guess so. Why? Yeah, because it should be obvious, right? So, I mean, we can find a potion first of all, and second of all, even if we could not find a potion, I would still use the elixir against the upgrade. I think the upgrade is just better than the potion. Agreed? Unless we say this potion is infinitely good later. But that an exhaust potion is infinitely good, I've heard that story like never, I think. So, I mean, unless you tell me that's the case, but I would be really curious. So, I mean, currently we do have 100 damage. It's not like this, you see. So, I mean, we could bring him to 270 minus whatever, you see, like to 230. So it's not... And then we have what? This. Next turn we have Shrider. Plus defend 20. 30, 40. 40. Hmm. 40, 90, 110. What frail next turn 2? Yeah, sure. But I mean, we should get there anyways, to be honest. We should get there anyways. I don't see that we are not getting there. I mean, currently our turn output is not even that bad, by the way, yeah? I mean, our damage output every turn is at least 35, but usually it's 45. No, it's 45 actually per turn. So 2 turns is 90. And we can actually put that up, like, put on top. 40, 120, 200 one time. I think we can save ourselves a potion. Okay, we have frail. Okay, I see what you're saying. But we also have 1 dexterity. And whenever we exhaust, we also receive extra block. We can probably kill him this round, though. If you use a potion, of course we can always kill him. But that's not the point, right? I mean, why would you kill him now with a potion if you can also kill him without a potion? To put things into perspective, this is 106, yeah? Then this is another 35, so it's already 140. So minus 126. So 260. This guy is 260 currently. We do not even need the dagger, you see? So 260. And next time we draw these 2 plus 3. No, we can kill him easily this turn. I'm just wondering whether we need it. Like, is it really needed? Can you imagine a better elixir? Yeah, maybe in a very similar fight. Yeah, is elixir that good to save? In a very similar fight. In all fights which are looking exactly like this fight now? Probably it's not, yeah. It's probably whatever, right? I used it, it's okay. It's okay. I think we could definitely find a better one. But, yeah, you know. It's probably fine to do this here. The bash. Yeah, probably also back damage. Right. So, defend. Oh no, shrug it off first. Now, dual wield on body slam. We received the dagger, right? Yeah. Okay. So how much is that? Oh, a lot. Hey, we have to pay attention that we are not overkilling, guys. Seriously. So what is this dagger? 50, yeah? So we need to deal 200 if possible. Oh, it's 150, man. Hey, are you kidding me? Ah, how much? 164. Hey, you must be kidding me, guys. 190. Oh man. You're kidding me. Okay. Ah. Wow, we dodged the 1 to 5%. Wow, we dodged the 99% to lose. We dodged the 99% to lose, man. Wow. This was so lucky, man. That we dodged the 9. That was. I thank God that we dodged the 99%. Wow. And who said something about the big body slams? There was something. Did you remember? There was something about this big body slam which does not happen. Yeah. Can you remember the big body slam which doesn't happen? Can you remember John Jenkins? Okay. So, yeah, we also dodged a potion drop, unfortunately. I'm telling you, we could have probably done that without using that freaking potion. But yeah, whatever. The impervious, yeah, let's take it, right? Over brutality. Snecko corruption is good. No, just chill, Pet Smart. I don't expect you to keep it. You're very invited to stay conversative in the chat. You are not bound to your words. Not in this case. Snecko, guys. I go through it. +1, +2, 3, +4, +4, +6, 7, +7, +6, +7, +8, +8 is completely insane, this Snecko. Corruption, Snecko is completely insane. Yeah, I click it already. It's fine, it's fine. No, let Pet Smart be. You can always have like a misevaluation about things. That's nothing to be hurted. Is yeah. What's going on? We are sitting at 3 energy in Act 4 and Act 3, but we will also have 3 energy in Act 4. What is going on, guys? Oh yeah. Burning Elite. Generally, elite farming advised, but maybe we also just take the free relic. Goes through here, goes through here. We do have the gold for the shop. Starts here. My question, do we go to the shop here if we can? No. The other question, do we do this? 999 gold, yes, of course. We will find Okay. We will find enough potions. I would actually chill. I would not try to min-max this. I think it's just not worth it, to be honest. I think we are, well, you know, I think we are fine without min-maxing the lot here. Simply because we will go out of the fights with max potions, max HP. I think we are insanely strong currently. I mean, okay, what I will definitely do is I will try to upgrade this thing. So, where is the armaments? Is somewhere hidden, right? Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so what is the idea? We try to find armaments, yeah? Sure. Hmm? New Pizza asks, is there any chance that we create different content? For example, playing a new game, live talk? Yeah, sure. YouTube videos? No. No YouTube videos. I don't like YouTube that much, but clickbait and such. But no, different content, definitely possible. New game? Maybe a live talk? Yeah, sure. Maybe. What's going on here? Okay, guys, it seems we are dazed. Seems we are dazed. Why did you just draw so many cards? What happened? Oh, because of the exhaust. Yeah, cool. Oh! If I did not weaken him last turn, we could have now headbutted. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Potion also as well. Full life, full potions, guys. Full life, full potions. Nice. Not nice. Ditch the garbage. Okay, shop or not? We want the 999 gold, right? Like, no garbage, no compromises. We want the gold. We want that gold, guys. Yeah, impervious is not needed unless we want to kill. We want to kill. Okay. Okay, this is so confusing now. 50. Nah, maybe too much thought behind it, I don't know. What was the dual wield? Feel no pain can be dual wielded or what? Oh, armaments. Need this, you know, the dagger of death. Kommt schon dagger of death now. Feel no pain, no. Dual wield on feel no pain, okay, for 3 energy. How cheap was that? Yes! Okay, whatever, man. Okay, now we have the dagger prepared. We have the dagger prepared. And also 3 no pains, like feel no pains for way too expensive, but yeah. So, I don't exactly know what's up. This is weird. Mildly concerned. mildly concerned about them. Okay, I don't know. It's really weird. 10, 42, 24. Yes. Perfect block, perfect damage. Perfect block, perfect damage. I have to say on 3 energy... 3 energy is really annoying. Who would have thought? I like this energy potion. I think we have no use for that. And I mean, currently we can advance the dagger if you do that. We might just find another potion after this fight. I think this is not much better than this, right? Advancing the dagger is better, so... Can we even do that? Hey! Ich stream gerade, aber also streamen, das ist ja quasi mit dem Internetfernsehen. Aber wenn ihr das sehen wollt, könnt ihr auf dem iPad schauen. Ja, ja. Ja, hallo Kari. Nee, das ist gar kein Problem, aber es sind halt 1000 Leute, also das tut ja gerade. Ja, klar, logisch, logisch. Ja, genau. Videokinder, genau, richtig, ja. Aber ja, schön. Wie bitte? Wo? Ja. Nee, aber schön, dass ihr das schaut. Die sagen euch auch alle Hallo. Ja. Absolut in Ordnung. Absolut in Ordnung. Ja, ich werde euch auch joinen später. Nee, in 2 Stunden. Genau, richtig. Ja, bis nachher. Okay, I hear some kids party. So, do we have lethal if you use the energy potion here? You will feel no pain was simply to get one more card. Two hours is optimistic, you say. Rather tell me what the kill here is. Can we not even kill with a potion, or what? Are you kidding me? Are we so weak? I thought we are strong. Oh, there's coffee with milk? There's banana? Okay, awesome. What about the draw potion? Ah, good suggestion, good suggestion. How many cards do we have in the hand? It's a very speculative draw potion here. No, you cannot dual wield the dagger, because then you don't receive the upgrade, unfortunately. Okay. So, do you want to tell me that we cannot? Okay, fine. If we cannot, I just play something else, okay? You also do not have block in the future, what? What is this for a garbage? No, seriously. Unbelievable. Our relic's really doing that little, yeah. Happy that we found a sunflower. But it's true. Our relics are really not doing much. Like once our deck is like drawn, we are not doing much any longer. But you know what? That's not a problem. Do you know why? Because of the prayer wheel. So because of the prayer wheel, we can actually draft a lot of skills. So it's true that once our deck is being drawn through, we are basically crippled. But is that a problem? No, it's not, because we do not care. Okay. What a garbage. It's unbelievable. I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, are you kidding me? Biggest garbage. Seriously. But what is the send anyways? Ah yeah, but I forgot Snackos always win, right? With Snacko we have a 100% win anyways. There's some bullshit here, like really, it's just nonsense. Everything is expensive. It's like everything is expensive, man. Ja, geiles Snacko einmal wieder. Ja, but 100%, ja. Okay, Big nonsense. We can use both potions. Such a weird spot. Such a freaking weird spot. This spot is so weird. This spot is so weird. I'm really thinking about trying. You see this? I mean, if you take damage, whatever, right? Because we also heal, so I guess damage take is whatever. And damage take is whatever we say. And next time we have actually incense burner. So now I'm thinking, okay, it might also come down to this hand, depending on what we draw in this hand, how we actually behave. Because we have like incense, we incense burn next turn. And yeah, so seriously? Nice! We saved both potions. We advanced the incense burner? What a nonsense. I take the ghostly armor. Any skill in our deck is worthwhile. Fiendfire? Question mark? Enjoy the banana? I absolutely do. Fiendfire? Fiendfire Snacko is potent. Why? because Fiendfire is synergetic with Snecko because it becomes cheaper. Fiendfire is synergetic because it's yellow and benefits from the bonfires. Snecko, Fiendfire is great because it can exhaust your garbage attacks. Fiendfire is great because it can exhaust garbage status effects. And Fiendfire is great because with the Snecko you even draw more cards. It's really good in all aspects. 999 gold. No. Losing Strike. Oh, it can even also is very synergetic with Power Throw, of course, as well. We lose Strike if we do not lose Power Throw. Yeah, obviously. I mean, that's a no-brainer. That's like a complete garbage. 999 gold. No. We can actually lose 300 directly before the shop. I say no thank you to that. Right. Yeah. We could buy Entrench here. Alternates are Bottle. I don't like Bottle too much. I think we'd already draw enough. We have a Bottle Tornado here, which starts any kind of power. So if you want, we could start with a power, but I don't know which one. Corruption turn 1. I don't think that's good. Tornado Dark Embrace, yeah, maybe. But I don't know. I think that's actually not good. I would rather draw instead. And then just play them whenever we draw them. Bit sad shop. I don't even know about the Entrench. I don't even know whether Entrench is even worth to be picked. Yeah. I think Entrench is not even that potent against the heart, so whatever. Unless we find Barricade, but then it should be solved anyways. We are going through the Elite path, I guess. Fire Elite. Yeah, obviously now because we didn't find the gold. Oh. So, what? No question marks. I think now we should avoid question marks. The question marks are not doing anything for us now. Wait, normal fights? I mean, the Orbwalkers are a normal fight. Yeah, the Orbwalkers are a normal fight. So maybe question mark is better than Elite? Because of Orbwalkers? I mean, Orbwalkers gives you a rare relic, you see. Madness? Madness is complete garbage, though. Tiny chest? Yeah, okay. That doesn't make a difference because this is tiny chest anyways. So it's really about whether this is better than the Elite. So you tell me. Yeah. I think we do not have a problem with the Elite whatsoever. I think we just burst the Elite down. I just think it's about the question mark payout. And the payout of the question mark is a rare relic instead of like a normal relic from a normal Elite fight. So I mean, a rare relic just helps so much more. The Whispers of... I mean, the Tesseract thing is also not bad. You receive cards for that. It's really only about the Madness event, which really sucks big time. We would be quite sad about the Madness event. Madness is really bad, just lets us lose max HP. But I think the normal enemies, I mean, they are not even that great, right? I mean, if you say, oh yeah, they are pretty good. Yeah, normal fight is actually the orbs, right? I mean, the orbs, we have Ritual Dagger, kills an orb nearly immediately, Fiendfire as well. Very potent, actually, yeah. I mean, once we get Corruption, I mean, it's good for short fights. Boss fight is also not a problem. I am honestly really curious. Oh yeah, we are still in the shop. Yeah, I wanted to check about the shop, yeah. So there is no shop nearby. So I do not mind actually spending a little bit gold in this shop. I wonder though whether this is the best or whether the Ink Bottle is the best. Maybe Ink Bottle is good. I mean, Ink Bottle is good, right? I mean, it's definitely better than the remove. If you say we want to spend our gold here, I just take the Ink Bottle. Yeah. I mean, it gives us 1 card into every fight immediately. I mean, the bottle, I don't know. We have Snecko, it doesn't make sense. Just ignore me. Now it's also Bottle Tornado's game or garbage. We draw 7 cards per turn, please. We draw 7 cards. We have card row without like infinite. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, strike has to go. It's great. Yeah, if we can let the strike go, that's cool. We talked about this entrench. I don't know about the entrench. The entrench is making us more potent on the slam turn. Is good. I mean, if you find barricade, is really good. Currently, we have 120 gold. Can we talk about this question mark? Whether that's good to take that, or it's better to take the elite fight? Because there's always a tiny chest. Okay, but then we can also talk about whether this is better than this. With basically the same idea. Yeah. No strike is good. Yeah, I think we can buy the entrench. You think we will have enough money? Yeah, okay, whatever. It's okay. Okay. Guys, we need some call. The question mark can also just be like normal events, right, though? Which sucks, right? We do not want normal events. Normal events? Not really, right? Campfire is always dick, yeah, sure. But campfire is campfire, you see. It's guaranteed value. Yeah, it's guaranteed value, but the orb walkers are another card choice plus rare relic, you see. I mean, that's damn amazing, and I'm wondering what the Tesseract gives us. The panic button. There are also some things which can do. The Tesseract is also pretty cool, but yeah. I don't know. Kunai. That is some hot garbage. We definitely do not want to see Kunai. So much is safe. I mean, no matter what it is, we definitely do not want to see Kunai. Naya. Kunai was really bad. Reach your dagger, if you could just make this somehow work, that would be cool. Reach your dagger is not synergetic with armaments, you say? Right. +1 dexterity. Weakness? Think twice. Nobody's going to be weakened today, my friend. We wait for the turn where we have more energy. Okay. Could play this arm, but why would we? Why would we? We have to pay attention that we don't block too much. I don't know. There's a Reacher dagger, by the way. What do I want to do? 409. Good stuff that we didn't block too much. But wait! I think the giant head will definitely give us problems, guys. I think the giant head will definitely make us problems for sure. Probably automatic loss against the giant head. I am very concerned about the giant head. Yeah. The elixir. Elixir, swift potion, energy potion. Energy potion seems better than the draw potion, right? We do not want to draw cards. That was close. That was really close. Definitely the elixir. That was so close. Okay. Okay, whatever. Here, yeah. That's good, right? Okay. Das heißt, welches Spire? Okay. Yeah, maybe the 2 hours were really optimistic, given that given that the party is going on here. No, seriously, yeah, we can do better than this, right? We can do like upgrade. We upgrade that thing. Yeah, I'm pretty certain we do upgrade this thing. Oh my god, all this garbage. Save me. Save me from this garbage. Wait, what was the dagger? Where's the armament? Oh, it's in the... No, where are the armaments? No, where are they? What? Did I already exhaust them or what? Oh, I already exhausted them. Oh, I already exhausted them, guys. Oh, 9, I already exhausted... 9! Double punish, triple punish. Seriously now? I mean, seriously? Ich stream gerade, aber könnt ihr bitte woanders hingehen? Bitte. Ja? Das Play ist frei, du kannst das Spiel doch. Ja, im Prinzip schon, aber... Ja. Okay. Cool. Okay. What? Running low on block or what? I don't know, maybe the problem is that these two are cost 3 each, yeah. What is that? 50. We are so close but not quite, guys. We are so close but not quite. Okay, we got this guy exactly where we want him to be. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay. We got this guy exactly where we want him to be. Okay, what a nonsense. Right. Wait, do I play over a laptop or over a desktop? Because nowadays the laptops are as powerful as the desktops are. And the laptop I can put on my travels, I can bring with me anywhere I want. It's amazing. It's really good. Second ghostly? Sure, right? Any ghostly. Or am I like wrong about this? I'm just thinking if we draw it and we cannot play it because it's too expensive from the Snecko, it just self exhausts. Which is not good, but it's not that bad either, given that we have Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace. And if we draw it and it's cheap, we can just play it. Once we have Dark Embrace, once you have Corruption online, it's good anyways. And once you have got Dark Embrace and Corruption online, it's great. I would take it, yeah. I think I would take it, yeah. And then here, there's a Body Slam for free. Now, I don't even know whether I like the Body Slam, to be honest. I mean, it is a Body Slam for 0 energy, so we probably take that, right? But I'm just thinking, it's not... There's Neko, yeah, that's right. That's right. Just ignore me. And then there is what was the uppercut, yeah? Uppercut doesn't make sense if it's not upgraded, right? I would just skip this here, yeah. I don't see it. I mean, uppercut not being upgraded. Not really if you already have the other two. I don't see a Snecko Eye. Yeah, the Snecko Eye sees you, my friend. The Snecko Eye sees you. For the lightning, choose a skill. Am I drinking coffee? That's right. So, if you want to have a skill to start, we do not want, right? Why would we take a skill? No skill, yeah? No egg 4? No, we have the tiny chest. You see, the tiny chest sometimes is not that tiny. But I take a Captain's Wheel before the skill thing. For sure. So, I ask again. Elite over question mark, but now there's extra compensation here. Like, this is a relic. Now, this is 2 card choices, though. So, I do not know. It's interesting. Fire is Dig. Yeah, and Monster is 2 card choices. I wouldn't know. I think right is probably right, yeah. No, I just think that two monster rewards is pretty good. I don't think we have a problem with this monster. And 2 card rewards is just like very good. Right? What cards are we looking for? Yeah, Barricade. Calipass from the Dig. Yeah, the Dig does give us common relics. So I'm also not even that inclined about this digging. Like for the common relic, you see. It's mostly common relics, you know. Next turn be intangible. So just this maybe? We can even exhaust the stuff, but yeah. But transient might be scary. You sure about that? I don't know whether transient is really scary. Now we have the option to do what? Bash, Blood for Blood, Clothesline, or we can Fiendfire. Actually, Fiendfire is empowered by the Akabeko. Yeah, but it's only 6. It's 90 damage, we could deal 90. We could also use the Energy Potion. But not really. Fiendfire is 90. We could really not draw our things there. Makes me a little bit sad that we could really not draw anything. It might be better to play actually Bash. It might just be better to target these things here. So if we... It not only might be better, it just is better, yeah. So this... Bash and Clothesline, even Bash and Clothesline can probably all both go on this garbage. It's a little bit sad, but you know, it's just the best play here. So let's just do the good play. You see that we need to set these things up. Yeah. As long as these things are not being set up, like we are a little bit crippled. I have to tell you, it's insanely unlucky that the last card of the deck is a corruption. But maybe no, we cannot even do that. This Twix like doesn't work. Yeah. So I guess some. This is this is pretty stupid. Okay. Right. So. Okay. Yeah. This is, sure. Okay. Yeah, we need to dig to the dagger if possible. So that we can play armaments on it. Dual wield goes on something, I don't know, depends. Dagger would be good. Huh. Dual wield, yeah, it doesn't matter, whatever. Yeah, so the dagger will eventually show up, yeah, there for example. Right, so now what's left? Our shield slam is a little bit active currently. Now my problem is that we overkill her. That is my problem currently. We overkill her currently. It's not good. Oh man, hey. This is freaking annoying. But I use the energy potion over the elixir for sure. This is stupid. Oh, we were so close. I mean, it's 92 already, you see. Whatever, guys, really. Okay. So, this is what? 21. So, we could something put on top. 21. So, option number 1 is, yeah, that's also probably what we do. 47. We can read her blood for blood. And Fiendfire always kills her as well. This is some big nonsense here. Alternatively, use a potion. The body slam comes with no block. So we draw 4 cards. If we do not draw... Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I don't mind it. We also receive life for that, so, you know, whatever. Fossilized helix, also interesting. Brutality is nonsense with the Snecko, as are the other cards. So we did not receive a potion, I do not care. What did we receive? We received the dude, where we are not taking more damage or whatever. So Flameberry comes down for 0. This is killing one dude. So we can choose, but probably if we want to kill anybody, do this. Yeah, or this, whatever, really. Doesn't matter. I don't know why we didn't just Fiendfire the lady instead of daggering, sorry. I don't understand. Like, what's your point? What do you mean Fiendfire the lady? I don't understand. Like, what's so good about that? You Fiendfire the lady, and then what? Yeah, it like would have dealt 96 damage. Lady is on 90 life. I don't get what you want to do with that. Yeah. I used the dagger. Yeah, because Fiendfire was only 90 damage. I don't understand. Like, what? You're talking crazy there, guys. Okay. Are we trying to line up Incense Burner? No, we probably just play the Dark Embrace. And we take 12 damage, but we do not care because the turn after we do have Incense Burner. So now we take 12. I actually wanted to avoid losing the 12, but you know, whatever, I guess. Yeah. There's a Reach Your Dagger with the armaments. Insane. That's exactly what we are looking for, you know. Killing the bigger one. That's pretty cool, you know, that's pretty cool. Now we can throw the other things on this and this. This exhaust, you draw a card, corruption lethal. We could delay some, but I don't exactly know whether we want to delay. Because I also have no respect from any elite whatsoever. So I'm thinking, okay, we might also just not delay. Because why would we, you know, why would we? Why would we delay? I think we can save our brain resources for the more important fights to come. Don't need to do that here. Fruit juice, I'm actually really happy we can drink this, of course. Yeah, another power through is weird. We didn't find any cleanup mechanics, but I take the other entrench, I guess. There is a burning elite now. It's max metallicize nemesis. Metallicize nemesis. Yeah. What? Clown Basket just made it to Ascension 20 with Ironclad. Thanks for the help. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're very welcome. What Fiendfire draws 9 new cards? Actually, yeah, it would have drawn 9 new cards, but you would have had 0 energy. So I don't exactly know what you expected from that. Unless the body slam would have cost 0 energy, you just would have wasted the dagger energy. And then suddenly, how do you deal the remaining damage on the Snake Lady? Like, as I am concerned, I think the Fiendfire there was the way to hell, to lose the game. If you roll your body slam too expensive, that's it. You're dead, because your deck does not have damage. Well, Fruit Juice only hits for 5. Fruit Juice only hits for 5. So what's going on here? Armaments is only good for this, but we can probably play it later. This time we do not... Did this just go up? Is that how it works? I didn't know. I didn't know. Did you know? Did you know, guys? That's a bug. You are all feature. What do you mean it usually doesn't do that? What do you mean it usually doesn't do that? Explain yourself. What do you mean usually? I just did one. No, I know. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm just kidding. But yeah, mano mane. Yeah. I think I'm willing to. I mean, if you can just dagger it, I would just do it. Can we just dagger it? Is it possible or not? Is that enough? Where's the dagger? 58 currently. How much damage do we have? 95. Some damage missing. Let's try it, right? Wait. Yeah, never mind. That was bad. I'm beginning to spew around. Okay. At least the dagger becomes like shuffled in again. So I guess that's fine. No, we wait for the entire... It's okay. So, so now we cannot do anything currently. Armaments is gone, unfortunately. We can weaken him and one defend. Body slam, whatever halt. No. Yeah, but we are also incentivized to kill him soon. Because, well, you know. Yeah, it's obvious why. Oh yeah, wait. We can headbutt armaments on top. I hope we can now also kill him. But yeah, we can. That's good. Look. +5 dagger. Nice. Oh, Molten Egg, so bad. Oh man. Armaments plus, question mark? We take that, right? It's just good. Armaments plus is good for our deck. Just imagine how often we are looking for armaments, right? There is the Battle Trance. The Battle Trance is not good for our deck, right? I mean, once we played Battle Trance, the Dark Embrace doesn't do anything, and the armaments, we said, hey, we are looking so often for armaments that we should probably just take them now. Is that correct, guys? It also comes upgraded. It feels like pretty good for me. The Battle Trance, like, as much as I'm concerned, is not doing much. If anything at all. So I guess we do this. Let's see. Garbage hand, right? Well, a barricade would be very much appreciated, I feel. A barricade would be really insanely powerful. Now that's good, because now we have the armament, so whenever we draw the dagger we can upgrade it. I mean, that was the entire thought behind that, right? We could even do the wound thing. We could use a potion, I'm definitely not interested in that. What is on the top? Bash. Yeah, I'm sure. No, do we want bash? No. No. What is going on here? How much is that? So now there is something. We can actually triplicate this dagger. There was something. So we headbutt. Now, what are the viable targets? Ah, this is nonsense. This is also a viable target. Hey, this is also a viable target. Manu, 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 man. Yeah, sure. I mean, okay, that sucks. Yeah, nonsense. I don't know. Yeah, okay, whatever, guys. Yeah, whatever. Really. I mean, yeah, whatever. So, I mean, I want to do the ritual deck upgrade. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Hey, these are stone. Slightly tilted. Okay. Ja, okay, komm. I'm pretty certain we will be able to make this dagger work, so let's do that. So how much this? 82, yeah? Currently. So if we do this or something, it's already 164. And then we can also blood for blood or whatever, yeah? So something like this. 69, blood for blood, 31. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, now we just go into dagger fertig. Yeah. Liquid memories. Here, look at this. Look, look, look. Liquid memories. Look, look, look. Shrug it off, but this time upgrade. Whoa, yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, armament's not upgraded. No, thank you. Thanks, but no, thank you. Recall. Obtain the ruby key. Sock. Sock, sock. Time meter. Okay, reach your dagger 76 currently. What do we do here? Dark Embrace. Not that this also becomes more expensive. Headbutt is for free, and we don't really want to put anything on top, right? This is for lethality. So currently I do see armament. Don't necessarily want to use a potion if to be avoided. Defend. I would not even do the bash. I mean, if it's anything, it's headbutt on something, but I don't even think so, right? I think this is nice as it is. It's good as it is. Oh, we just lost the buffer. Yeah, that's sad. Maybe... we could bash because of Helix? Yeah, that's right. That is right. Yeah, I really didn't make a short break here. I don't want to like misplay way too much. We played like, we clicked many fights through, so I will make like a 5 to 7 minute break, eat something, and then I will be back. Did I say 5%? Okay. Okay, guys. Winning conditions in this fight. I think Dagger is one of them. We can even headbutt it on top. But we do have a card in our deck which deals 68 damage for, like, as a card. That's a lot. Yeah. I would like to get it back, duplicate it, and then also play it. Very disappointing that I did not play the bash here. I mean, it's not about the damage, it's just about 2 more vulnerable is actually pretty nice. Could have opened place. I mean, okay, on the other hand, now we saved our Panip at least. Not that it's worth anything here, but yeah. So what did we have? Dark Embrace currently, yeah? Dark Embrace unplated. So I would have really liked him to be vulnerable here, of course, yeah. I mean, that was just a mistake. So this exhaust, we receive a new card. I do not mind that. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, there was something we could Fiendfire and then we receive a new hand. But I'm not exactly sure. You see, I mean, it's a little bit sad that, I mean, what is 6? So we deal 90 damage, we receive a new hand. Who cares about the Impervious, right? Like, new hand is nice, right? I mean, that's cool. I like new hand. Seems reasonable, right? We also exhaust the Blood for Blood. I don't think that's uncool. I think the Blood for Blood is not that great here. I just want to get... I mean, even a lot of block into double entrenched body slam is also a win con. I think that's just good as it is, you see. With the idea to get Feel No Pain, of course, Corruption, of course, maybe even a Disarm. Dark Shackles, I don't know, but you know, yeah, the usual stuff. So that's the Corruption, Feel No Pain, I think that's obvious. I think Disarm should also be obvious. Right, that's it, right? I think other than that, next turn we want to definitely play 5 cards. Mostly blocks, we cannot become weakened. Now we got also 18 block, which is pretty cool. But I believe, I mean, with 5 he can also, of course, also never skim through, which is a little bit sad. Power Through is also not a good idea. So Armaments would exhaust if you do that whatsoever. But I think exhausting Armaments here is absolutely fine. I don't see why we would not. Oh yeah, and Trench does not become more expensive, so it's really just the bug of the Corruption. Okay. So there is Dual Wield, Ghostly Armor, blah blah blah. And now we have 29 block currently, so we could, for example, use this. We have to play 3 more cards. That should be obvious, right? So let's just do that then. So 1, 2. Now we have 2 more cards to be deployed. Yeah, one is Clothesline. I'm opposed towards wasting the Dual Wield, so probably really just shrug it off, I guess. And trenches are better than shrug it off or not. Probably not. Funnily enough. Funnily enough, not. Right. Yeah. Again, like the current win condition seems to be Dual Wield into Dagger, and then being able to deal 400. That would be currently the game plan, right? Okay, so let's exhaust it for 0. That seems really good. Yeah, Dual Wielding the Dagger, but it will come back again cheaper, right? So that's pretty cool. So we definitely Dual Wield the Dagger. Like, there's no question about that. And Trench. Okay, Dual Wield the Dagger. Power Through and Trench Body Slam is an option here. Power Through is 21. It's our last block, right? Kind of. I think I would just go ahead and do that. Maybe that's Pewee. But I have the feeling, I don't know, the Entrench won't become better, you see. So just damage, you know. I don't know. Is it bad? And we don't really need the power through. Maybe it's just bad. Maybe I should just play a dagger for 70 or whatever. What? It's a different story we are talking about. Different thing we are talking about. No, I would like to do vulnerable first before doing the thing. So let's see. I mean, wounds in our deck suck. We do not want it, right? So let's just clothesline it. Does Entrench become better? I think so, yeah. I think so. Lower power. Yeah, definitely bash. So now we can think about playing more cards or not. It feels to me that it's not clever to play more cards. I think we can just next turn play 5 cards and you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, like, why would you not just play 5 cards next turn? Bash. I never have enough bashes. Okay. So 9 for 2. So what? 3 more cards. I mean, now I guess Entrench won't become better. So now we can probably just go ahead and play it in the body slam. Huh, what? Really? Clothesline comes down for 0. Yeah, I mean, funny. So we have now the opportunity to deal 120 and then hope that we can finish him off with another 100. Yeah, that should be good. I mean, chances are very high that it works. Yeah, chances are very high that it works. Now we only need to find the right dagger. Okay, no, it's good. All so far it's good, yeah. Oh, I see some dagger paradise here as well. So maybe we can talk about the win con in this fight. So, how many powers do we have? Only 3. I mean, not too many for the bird. So, what is kind of our win con in this fight? Being on 3 energy, you know. I mean, we are fighting with 3 energy. How many relics do we have? Oh, okay, we have some relics. I mean, some are useless, but you see, we have some. I mean, it's not that we can do anything in this turn anyways. So I just play Flame Barrier. But generally speaking, we will see about the game plan. I mean, currently we have no idea. Okay, cool. So now there's a Reacher Dagger. Now the problem is if you play the Reacher Dagger now, it's gone. Yeah, that's how it is. True story. So yeah, I guess the question is, how do we do it? Yeah, that's the question. How do we do it? Okay, Dark Embrace is obvious, right? We want Dark Embrace online. Has to be right. Dark Embrace. Do we kill him? What do we do? What is our win con against the bird? How do we do it? Do we create a lot of block and body slam him one time? And the second time, what do we do there? What am I concerned about? Now, I am... We poke him with daggers like last fight. Yeah. For that we need 3 daggers. So if you lose a dagger here... Thing is we do not have time. These are also attacking us. So what happens if you use it? What happens if you use the dagger now? I mean, don't we are very block heavy, right? I mean, we should be able to just block in, honestly, no? We also can disarm him one time. We have Dark Shackles in the breaking phase. We have Headbutt to put something on top. We can weaken him for certain turns. We have with double armaments, we have a permanent weakness infliction. Maybe we just do not play Corruption whatsoever, right? It's a little bit difficult being on 3.4 energy though. This 3.4 energy is really so silly. This is so super silly being on 3.4 energy. You can basically not outpace air, like it's so difficult, yeah. What is them to death in the first half and Fiendfire the second half? Naja, Fiendfire is only dealing, I don't know, like 100 damage or something. It's not really exactly great, you know, damage output wise. But I think we cannot cope, like, to not... You see, this is killing us here. Okay, I definitely play Dark Embrace, right? I mean, there's no... I mean, yeah, that's super Mr. Obvious, right? Like this Dark Embrace here. And now, I have to tell you, I think we should go ahead and do this, because otherwise we're getting wrecked, it seems for me. Yeah. We really have 4 block against 6 attack. Is it serious? You must be kidding me here. That's like a bad joke. Oh, we also have Kunai. So you would stall him out. But keep in mind, Kunai means we need to play 3 attacks, which is also weird again. And we have a 3.4 energy on Snecko, so that's also weird, I feel. But yeah, whatever. So, Ritual Dagger, yeah? I hope we know what we are doing here. Yeah. So... This dagger there. This Fiendfire also means disarm, unfortunately. So that's a little bit weird. And hope for 0 block. No, we don't need 0 block because this is dead. But yeah. I don't mind exhausting this though. I mean, that's not bad. Shrug would block us in. And then we can keep Entrench. No, Entrench is not even that great, yeah, but we can keep the disarm, I guess. I mean, keep in mind we can reset his strength if we kill him in a corruption turn. Yeah. And we can dark shackle him too. Before we shield slam. So he will his strength will always be resetted. Yeah. So I think. Oh, you mean this, yeah. 35, but then okay, no, I see, it doesn't die, yeah. Don't we kill him if we really put on corruption? So circulate through. And then we have 1 big body slam. That's not sufficient, or what? Because he will like revive again. And then we are crippled, or what? How much are we crippled? Maybe it's okay to do this first and then... Yeah. We could have preserved the dagger. Naja, Yeah, the way I see it, we should be strong. I mean, the question is only... I mean, we can also... Okay. Theoretically, we should be strong. We can actually reset his power to 0. Like, to 0 so that he doesn't do garbage in his awakening turn. So, kind of... We can put Fear No Pain. We can put Corruption. Then this guy goes to 8 strength and then we reset his strength. That is okay. That does work, yeah? So... now, what is the kind of problem then? Not really problem, yeah? I mean, we exhaust our entire block, and then we can shield slam him, sure. After he is also vulnerable with the bash, sure. So now we have it's not so bad, you know? I mean, we have some expensive attacks, bash and clothesline, and then these are also upgraded because armaments, and then we can weaken him and vulnerable him. So that's also already, let's say, whatever, 50 damage per turn or whatever, yeah? Now, what is the problem? What is the problem if we do that all the time? It's not exactly the biggest amount of damage, you know? It's not exactly the biggest amount of damage we are dealing there. Is that too little damage? If we have Fiendfire, we can one time deal more. In the second iteration, 6 times 17. Probably don't need to use all block phase 1, especially with dual wield. How so? What do you want to dual wield? You mean dual wield Fear No Pain or what? No. Then he becomes stronger. But so the idea is to keep the Fiendfire or what? I mean, we do not have strikes. I mean, our damage is actually, you see, I mean, this is dealing 18, this is 10 vulnerable, and this is 12 and weak. This is our current, you see, I mean, that's like what we have. We do not even, so you want to dual wield what? You probably want to dual wield the Blood for Blood once it's upgraded or what? Because an upgraded dual wield deals the most, an upgraded Blood for Blood deals the most damage. The body slam. Ooh. Body slam. Ah, Tough Fights, Mann! Was ist denn hier los, ey? Mann, oh Mann, ey. Oh, Tough Fights, Mann. Ey, eigentlich wollte ich... Ey, das ist echt immer so... Whenever you think, okay, now you make a fast run, it will take ages. What is it? 6.5 hours already. Actually, wait, Mann, oh Mann. Hey, ja, okay. Hey. Ah, okay, ich meine, das ist halt echt so vorbei. We have so many relics. Somebody said we are actually scaling with the kunai, right? It's not wrong. So we are scaling with the kunai into enough block. So no corruption, yeah? Because 0-1 can probably kill that without spending too much block. Naya, I mean, Body slam is always like a little bit tricky with the body slam is a little bit tricky with the snack wire, of course, yeah. No, I think our current plan is probably Kunai scaling, because this guy with 4 strengths is fair. I think that is acceptable. Yeah, it's one-time buffed. That is acceptable. The 4 plated armor is probably negating that nearly for the time being, and we will receive some dexterity whenever we play 3 attacks. But that is of course only the case if we play 4 attacks. Sure. So what kind of cards do we want to have on top? Well, yeah, I mean, Flame Barrier. Also very obvious, so. Did I just not upgrade this? Yeah, hey. I'm really, like, this is like, I'm getting exhausted from this run. It's really exhausting run. Yeah, but I guess if you want to play the Ironclad resources, that's how you play it, but hey. Seems tricky to proc the Kunai, yeah, definitely. Definitely so. Yeah, this could have also been a non-thing turn, but yeah. So the bird has to die. Yeah, and we can do so. It's okay. Bash into armaments, clothesline. Clothesline is not quite enough. But armaments, flame barrier. This kills this dude. Clothesline should be. Can clothesline kill? Not really, right? We are just a little bit shy. Are we not 1 damage off? What? This was? Oh, 9. I hate to be 1 damage off. Oh, mother. Oh, 24 damage with the clothesline, yeah. Cool. Right. So how much do we block? 1723. And the bird also becomes weakened. I mean, that's what we do, right? But yeah. We lose some damage. It's not so bad. Like, we lose some, but not that much. So what was the trick? We want to try to play 3 attacks, yeah? That might become demanding depending on what happens, but yeah. Okay, this time we can actually play armaments first. We really also want to bash this guy, so... Is there something? We are taking 6 damage again, or what? Unless we play armaments for 6 here. What is the kunai? 0. Maybe we should not bash him. But then the ghostly disappears. Maybe we should just play ghostly. Ghostly put Shrakatov on top or something. Weird. I'm really curious whether we are digging our own grave currently. Like in kind of a way that we try to outscale him with 3 energy. And being on 3 energy just does not outscale him, kind of, you know. Kind of in this way. Yeah. So, I mean, of course we could try to store with 3 energy, but, you know, maybe that's just a dumb idea. Also, who says with the kunai? We don't even have the attacks to scale with kunai. Where does this nonsense come from? Man, I don't know, guys. Oh man. Hey. Shark Burst is never wrong, you say? Well, it depends, I guess, but yeah, sure. Can probably do it. We could keep the disarm for the second phase. We could keep the disarm for the second phase. That is something. Because we now put him to 8 strengths, but we leech that strength. And then we can just disarm in the second phase. Something like this. Do we struggle in the second phase more than the first? Unlikely, but the problem is... Take a break, I look exhausted. No, they are freaking making party downstairs. And I wonder why they would do such a thing. Why they would put the disco on while I'm streaming here. And I need some quiet thinking time. I like loud disco coming from downstairs. Okay. No! You see, the awakened one can just kill us. You understand that we don't have damage, you see? Like, our damage output is currently 3 energy laid upon bash, blood for blood, and clothesline. That's our damage we have. If the dagger is gone, which it is. Other than that, we only have like body slam damage. Right. So, if we duplicate the body slam, that's maybe not perfect, because later we won't have block. Is that true? Not exactly, we will have some block. Because we have the self-forming clay. So, whenever we face tank, we receive some self-forming clay. Okay. So what is my concern currently? Now this guy is not even bashed. And if this guy is not bashed, it's also not vulnerable. If it's not vulnerable, he doesn't take 1.75 times damage. If he does not take 1.75 times damage, it basically means that this body slam needs to be at 322 to kill him. Now that's my concern currently, yeah? So the problem is that some of these things exhaust anyways. So now how is that a problem? There is a problem because, well, we can play the Impervious to block this turn, but then it's gone, you know, and then maybe we need the, yeah. I think going for body slam both phases. Memory can guarantee 1 body slam. That's true. I'm thinking just to push the damage in the second phase, maybe disarming him for 3, because we have armaments 2 times. So maybe we'll be able to disarm him. And if we disarm him, I think in the second phase he deals like very often just 20 damage. And I think 20 damage can be acceptable if you would only have an iron wave. An iron wave. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding about the iron wave, of course. This guy's strength is not kept into. Not if we shackle him before, no? So what is about this plan where we said, okay, we just keep him busy on like 20? Keep in mind that we didn't weaken him yet, so maybe we can really just, you know. Maybe we can really just, I mean 10 times 4 would be 7 times 4, right? So 7 times 4 is approachable. Can we exhaust something? Like Fiend Fire Town garbage? Okay, I see, okay, let me see. Okay, what about that? If we can keep him busy until the second phase. I mean, what means busy? I mean, he is even dealing less damage in the second phase, right? Oh, no. But okay, we can play the corruption to the second phase, but if you play this corruption in the first phase, that's a problem. What I'm saying is, we have to play in corruption, then we go second phase. But second phase, we cannot outblock him because we already played corruption. But it doesn't apply the other way. So we can actually outblock him now with the disarm. Like outpace him, kind of. Right? Basically always blocking in. With 8 is the 6 times 4 is the big attack. 24. We can even put weakness on top. So it's really 24 is his biggest attack, right? Can we not just block that, like nearly always? 24, and then like the other attacks are like 15 each? Should be approachable. Should be approachable, honestly. Why not, right? And maybe we get like some good Fiend Fire turn, maybe? Yeah, seems like this keeping it is the best, but you know, maybe we will receive some troubles because of that, but yeah. We could even wait for an armaments to disarm for bigger. I mean, we have 2 armaments, so chances that we will be able to disarm for bigger are also very realistic. Do you always play Feel No Pain now? No, I would say we never play Feel No Pain. I mean, this makes him stronger. Why would you make him stronger, right? It would make too much sense. We just talked about it, right? Like, why would you like to make him stronger? Right. So, Flame Barrier is 20 block. Yeah, Close Line comes always down, yeah? So, and then we can just block in with Flame Barrier. I mean, this is also for free, so could do this. No, that was right, yeah. But our entire, yeah, it's actually better to Armaments here. Armaments and Trench is actually the more powerful play because we receive one upgrade for free. And, I mean, sometimes we will be able to play 5 attacks. Not that often, but now, for example, if you would like to. Not saying it's good, I'm just saying we could, you know. You see, if we play the armaments here, we have 1 attack, 2 attack, and 3 attacks. Okay, it would also mean we are losing Shrug It Off. Okay, Blood for Blood always happens. We could Fiend Fire here for 1 dexterity more. Maybe drawing 1 and then see, oh man, this is better. So we could Fiend Fire for 1 more. Actually, no. Actually, never mind, right? I mean, it seems we are going nicely through this phase, if I take a look. I mean, the body stem dealt 67. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Now we even avoided into... We even have sometimes this option, right? I mean, it's like really not bad. Alright. So, what about putting Flame Barrier on top? Flame Barrier is just like always the square... Actually, Armaments, right? Armaments versus Armaments, is it still in the deck? No, but Disarm is in the deck, so we would really like to have Armaments on top. Bash always 3? Yeah, Bash always costs 3, but I guess in our case... We already decided for like a little bit different like deviation of game plan, if I see it correctly. Headbutt Body Slam again. No, we wanted to disarm that dude. So I think we play Armament. Where is it here? Okay, with the idea to try to disarm this dude. Next turn. We can do so because we have now a weaker attack again. So the idea was that we draw Armament Disarm. Unfortunately, it did not happen. So that's relatively bad. Yeah, it's RNG, man. Okay. Yeah, nonsense. Because I mean, I'm setting it up and then it just doesn't happen. But okay, it's like, okay, whatever. Yeah. I mean, don't even know why I set things up if they do not happen, but okay. So, clothesline is obvious. Goes the armor so it doesn't disappear. Oh, that is cool. Oh. Yeah, so this is, by the way, already the second. What is that? Okay. This is already the second boss. The first one was the time meter. So because this is the second boss, we can actually utilize our entire life. Yeah, just saying. So Razalf asked, do we even need corruption? And I'm thinking it depends on what we think, how the fight will go. I believe we do definitely need Bash. I don't see this fight going over without Bash. I mean, you're right about the fact that if you're saying we do not need corruption for the first, like, if the argument is we do not need to use corruption for the first iteration or for the first form. I mean, the second form is no different from the first, you see. It's not much different from the first. So, it's also about, where's this arm? This arm is still in the Dude. So, is it in the Dude? Yeah, still, okay. So, it's basically saying if we deal with the first form without having used corruption, do we even need it in the second form? And you have a point. Yeah, it's true, right? I mean, because in the second form, if you manipulate it correctly, he will be at 4 strength less, even like 7 strength less than now. So no, I do not think we need corruption. I also think Entrench is not that great if you see, right? So I guess it's definitely viable to play Bash into Fiendfire here and get rid of the garbage. Yeah, absolutely. Second form has voids, sure, but whatever, I guess. For that, the attacks are also weaker, partly they are not, but yeah. So keeping body slam though, yeah. I mean, the body slam, I don't know. I mean, what is body slam doing for us? Is it really like that potent? I don't know. I mean, is it potent? But these are most of your attacks though. No. I mean, we can play headbutt, or what do you mean? I mean, we can have a choice. Like, of course we play bash, but what I'm saying is we do have the choice, of course, for the rest. Yeah. So, oh, you mean we can even activate Kunai here? Yeah. I mean, I would probably play body slam, bash, and headbutt. I don't see what speaks against that, to be honest. Yeah. It dealt the only damage so far with the body slam. Yeah, but it's also maybe because of impervious and all that stuff, right? But I can definitely get behind. I mean, body slam surely is not so bad if you can usually body slam for 20 at least. No, body slams should be good, right? Because whenever it's like cheap, it deals for sure like 20 or something, which is already more than our other attacks are dealing. But also in this very case, we just receive 1 dexterity for that fight. So that should definitely also be worse. Now, if we do play the bash, do we want to play... I guess my question is whether Headbutt is good or not. And I believe it's not, right? Because we draw 7 cards, so why should Headbutt be good? Headbutt is just another attack which just doesn't do that much, or what? I mean, in comparison to all our other attacks, it falls short, right? Still winning the run, right? Yeah, I think we can exhaust that. So kind of... And I also do not mind exhausting defend nothing, you see. So, bash, body slam, pinfire, okay? I think that's right. Okay, bash, body slam. I mean, currently dealing 0, but yeah. You're saying it will be more potent. I really also don't know what exactly to put on top, to be fair. I don't see that too much. Rocket of dual wield. What is the dual wield doing for us, by the way? This exhausts. I mean, it's not, yeah, not so great, but yeah. Dual wield is just an tech or power card. Yeah. Not so much, right? Not doing so much for us. I guess maybe if we can like 3 attacks very often. I mean, our entire deck is upgraded, yeah? Putting that like into perspective. So we want to proc the bloke once we have Dark Shackles in the hand. Then it's 0 strength and then we also disarm it later. I don't mind that. I like this plan, and I also like that we can probably even duplicate attacks later or whatever. But I also like that we have 2 dexterity. It's just a little bit like, that's like a little bit, the fight is a little bit a chore currently. But I guess I mean, the power through cannot even be played. We have a lot of garbage, and I mean, you see stuff which does not really play. Also, these overblocks all the time. Hey. I wonder about this body slam. I wonder whether that was the best idea. So let's see. We have close and we take 13. Hey, why? Warum mussten die doch immer so teuer sein? Okay. What? Dual build on Blood for Blood or Body Slam. If then Blood for Blood. What bash cost 0? Black bash cost 1. Yeah, 1. And so what? I mean, okay. So we can do this for saving 12, or we can do this for saving 15. If we do this for saving 15, it also doesn't go away. But hey, I don't know whether this has currently, whether that has currently significance. There is one. Yeah, the bash is like, what do we want with the bash here, right? I guess closeline is fair. We really want this weekend. I honestly do not mind too much that Ghostly Armor goes away. I don't have the feeling that Ghostly Armor is of such significance. Unless you tell me it is. What is the... There's also, I mean, Rocket Off could be played, but that's weird, 1 and 4. Okay. Ghostly Armor 15. 28, 30, we take 10. I do the close hands, that is damage. It's damage and it's weak, which we need. Yeah. So now we go to what? 36, but that's still acceptable. I mean, we have permanent weakness, permanent weakness, permanent vulnerable, permanent weakness somehow. So I say somehow because somehow, you know, we don't. Clothesline for 0. What a time to be alive. Finally. Man, oh man. Okay. Yeah, would really like to do the body slam here. So if you play armaments, defend, armament, body slam. Do we have 3 attacks? Yeah, not really. I mean, whenever we can do 3 attacks, I would really like to do that. So it's just defend, armaments, body slam, right? What is this? 22. So block. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, we are progressing with the damage wood. Oh yeah, that's 1 damage for 3 block, exactly. Okay, bash, yeah, very good. Look at this. Bam. Okay, can we do 3 attacks? No. Okay, flame berry for free, great. So what? Second boss relic, yeah, here it is. So, our plated armor is gone. What a pity. Target would draw a card, maybe that card is for free. Or, no, nothing or. We just do that, yeah? Okay, cool. So, our entire deck is upgraded, so armaments are already a little bit weaker. Feel no pain. Can we at some point kill? Can we play 3 attacks? No. Oh, dual wield can also be used to... I mean, that is a good copy, right? Wait, this is interesting. So, 1 blood for blood deals 38, so we can now kill. And we should do so because we can also shackle it. That's really powerful. So, let's just do that here. I wanted to dual wield the blood for blood anyways. So that's just really, really, really good. So, blood for blood. Now, we can shackle this dude. Into attack, into dexterity, kunai, feel no pain. That's it. Now this bloke comes again, but this time not really threatening. Sorry, I wanted to say. But unfortunately our hand is expensive again. Okay, whatever. So, now we have 3 dexterity, so we are on a good path. Yeah. So I see 1 line which is actually saying armaments, defend 19, block, disarms 3. 37 minus 19 is 18, so we go to 17. That is... We even get like for the block from the dude. I like that. I like that line a lot. Yeah, I think it's very potent for late game. So let's do that. We also get a new card which could have blocked in, and we also receive Feel No Pain. So I think this play is definitely alternative-less. Without alternates. Dual wield on clothesline to have permanent weakness. But this is also the last big hit he will do. Which basically leads me to believe that clothesline is... I mean, maybe it's a good copy, I don't know. I rather would like to focus on... You see, I mean, it's 3 weakness whenever we play it, so... And we draw it every 2 turns, so... Actually, we draw it every 3. Maybe we should really do it, because it's actually quite important to have, like, a permanent weakness infliction. So, I actually like that, yeah. Dual wield defense was bad? What do you mean dual wield defense? Oh, no, you cannot dual wield defense, yeah? You can only dual wield attacks and powers. But I believe weakness to be so important here that I am actually just go ahead and copy these clotheslines. We go to 21. Keep in mind we still have potion... okay, 2 things here. The first thing is we have potion backup. The second thing is we might want to buy a relic and not potions in the shop. The third thing is we know that these potions are super important, super strong on the Ironclad. And the fourth thing is we have a big heal anyways, right? Incoming. So, if possible, We would really, really, really not like to touch these potions, and we would really like to set the incense burner to 4. Why 4? Because turn 1 we have Anchor and all this blah 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 blah, and turn 2, like the second turn against Spire, we would really, really, really like to be intangible. Okay, cool. This... Now Flame Barrier is already full block, which basically means we can use this, I guess. Flame Barrier! Nice. Flower into flower power, dexterity, intangible. Yeah, clothesline has to come. Definitely clothesline. I mean, that's why we drafted it. Yeah, I mean that's why, you know. Okay, it's obvious, right? I mean, don't need to explain why clothesline is good here. Clothesline, you're also weakened and vulnerable. 11 damage coming in. The full 11 damage are coming in, guys. Oh, there's another clothesline. I think we have enough clotheslines to ignore it for now. Just blood for blooding it. Clothesline. And yes, we receive a void, and yes, we only have 2 energy. But sometimes, you know, 2 energy is also just sufficient. Look at this. Boom! Clothesline, another 3 turns of weakness, my friend. Okay. Block for 11, by the way. Also, the voids are actually giving us a block here. I mean, whenever we have less energy, we have more void power. More void power, Flame Barrier. Oh, we have to pay attention that we do not kill this. Oh, actually, you see, I mean, we want to kill it next turn or in 6 turns again. But I doubt that we can kill it next turn unless we draw a lot of good stuff. Is that good stuff? This was 24. 38, so 60. No way. Not really. 14. Oh wait, this is a lot of damage, right? This is 14, 28. So this is 42. Base 42, 42, 42, 64. 64 base. 64 base. No what? No, clothesline is like 72, you see. 72 plus 38. 110. Wow. That's good. Let's do that then. Woo! Clothesline, catcher, wrestler. Anga! What a nonsense, man. Okay. Should we make the burner at 2 because of Captain's Wheel? Yeah. No, what do you mean? No, what Captain's Wheel? Captain's Wheel is perfect, yeah? I mean, turn 1 Anchor, okay? That's like the incarnation of Mega. Then turn 2, you have the Incense Burner. Mega. And then turn 3, you have the Captain's Wheel. I mean, that's like amazing, man. That is like exactly how you want it. 12 life or Relic. Or Toke. Or Smith. Probably not Smith with double armaments plus. So, leaves Toke. Okay, we do not have any strikes, right? Okay. Leaves Relic or 12 life? Or do we have auto heal at the shop? Not really, right? YOLO Dick and the 12 life. Pick up a random relic. Whoa! Oh nein, man, only garbage. Wow, who said? Hey, man. But if this would have been like, okay, whatever. I'm a little bit afraid if these fights already took our toll, that you know what I'm saying, right? So, what was your feeling? What was missing in the last fight? What was your feeling? Like, why do you think what did we lack? No barricade? Energy? Because we have 3 energy, you say? No way. Bludgeon is strong with Snacker, you say? Demon form with Snecko. Aha. And on which attacks do you want to use this Neko on? I mean, like the demon form. Bludgeon is 42 damage. It's upgraded. There's also Snecko. Now, how would you feel if you could always bludgeon for 42? It is upgraded. I mean, it's perfect, right? We have Snecko and it's upgraded. Like, what do you want more? I mean, it's the biggest damage card for the Ironclad. It's the biggest damage card for the Ironclad, and with the Snecko it becomes discounted. We have Bash for vulnerable. Bludgeon with Bash is 75 damage. Hey? Was noch? Wo Blumen sind? Du willst eine Blume? Was? In den Umschlag?
Ich suche
Blumen. Okay, fragen wir Mama.
Aber ja, ich versuche eine Katze. Aber der hat so den Supersteak an. Ja,
Ein Blumenfest. Müssen wir schauen. Ich glaube, wir haben oben gar keine.
was?
Ja.
Wir haben alles. Du kannst einfach mein Look abzuplanen.
Guck mal oben. Ich glaube oben. Guck mal oben. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, natürlich Bludgeon. Bludgeon is like with Snecko, man. Hey guys, don't you see the combos? Bludgeon, top left corner, 3. Snecko, randomize the cost. Bludgeon, green, or at least upgraded plus. Bludgeon, biggest damage card. With vulnerable, 70 damage. What are we lacking? Damage. What does this card do? Damage. Hey, CT Steve, thank you very much for the subscription, guys. Man. Okay, okay, a lot of stuff going on here. So, Bludgeon. The only problem with Bludgeon dual wield is the damage cap. No, not even. I mean, if Bludgeon is your damage... Hey, Slimepine, thank you very much for the subscription. No damage cap. Is Bludgeon is exactly what we need, man. Hello. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, guys. Wink, wink. It's exactly the card we need. Like, why would you not take exactly the card we need? I don't get it. Why wouldn't you? We can even dual wield it. Yes! Why wouldn't you? I don't understand. Isn't that exactly the card we need? If we buy this, we can even like we still have money for a remove even. 42 is the 5th of... No, but he meant like if you duplicate it and then be vulnerable and all that stuff. But I think it just completely fits our deck. I mean, if you have... Okay. We are lacking damage. And Bludgeon gives us damage. And we can also dual wield... Usually dual wield goes into nowhere. But now we can really... Like, we can dual wield Fear No Pain. We can dual wield Reach Your Dagger, which is insane. And we can also dual wield Bludgeon, which is insane. You know? And Tropic Brew is not good. No! Let's remove a card out of our garbage deck, please. Let's remove one of the cards we really do not want to have. And what could that be? What could that be? Like, what could the card be which is complete garbage already the entire run? It's probably Headbutt, yeah. I'm also thinking about Blood... yeah. I'm a little bit torn. Not Body Slam. Body Slam is amazing against elites. No. We have Blood for Blood or Headbutt. These are the two things we can actually consider. And I'm thinking... Blood for blood is slightly easier to play versus the heart, but not really, right? No, probably we remove blood for blood. We can probably play headbutt on bludgeon, for example. And headbutt on bludgeon is still better than blood for blood, so I remove blood for blood here. I think in our case, blood for blood is actually quite bad. Because of this Neko, of course. Where is blood for blood? Right here. Okay. It's not even upgraded, you know. If it would be upgraded, that would be a different story. But it's not, you see. Yeah, the bludgeon is really bad. 50 damage, guys. Sometimes I really don't know. Sometimes I just don't know. Okay. Yeah, they still have 2 artifacts. Yeah, that's a little bit sad, though. Okay. So, which one to target? Now, we know that Captain's Wheel gives us 18. We have enough block this turn. So I'm thinking about something like Bash, Bludgeon, Entrench. Entrench perfect block against this, and then also Body Slam. So full focus on the left one, right? We can kill Shield already. Oh, can we already kill it? I mean, that would be amazing. Can we already kill it? Do we already have enough damage for that? 27? No, where can we kill? It's like 69 plus 20, 89. 89 plus a little bit. Yeah, like 100 damage maybe? I don't know. But yeah. Ghostly Armor and Trench and Body Slam. That is 22 more, but why would you do such a thing? No, I think Bludgeon on top is actually pretty cool. Okay, so let's do this, yeah? Did I miscount something? Bash is currently 9. We could also... No. What? No. What? No. What are you talking about, guys? Stop suggesting line switch and what shouldn't work. Was this? Okay, yeah. What? No, not the Ghostly Armor and Trench. What? The Ghostly Armor for 3 energy for what? For 22, right? And you're saying that's better because it's more, what? Instead of the Bash. You sure, yeah? I think that's okay. No, I can see it. I can see it. Let's do that. And everything on the left one or not? Is the left one our target, our primary target or not? And if so, why? Keep in mind we have like 18 block now. The 18... okay. We're trying our best. The Spire Shield is under siege. He is under siege. That's right. Oh, it's really under siege, like a lot, you know. It's also always perfect block, you see. It's pretty cool. So... there was one thing what I was really wondering. Which was... you see that we turn over here first and then attack. But here's really like the incarnation of Super Party currently. So, yeah, same. This is... If we would have turned around, we would have not taken much less, to be precise. Actually, we would have. I would have played power through, 17 blocks, 35, 39, and we would have, this would have like break even, and then this would have buffered, so I probably misplayed for 6 life here. You mean that the armaments discount is to 0? That is correct. So we can play this. This goes to 0. We can play this, but we don't still have enough block. You see. Yeah, this pisses me off. What is this? 22 block even. Holy moly. Nein, Mann. Hey, ich habe keinen Bock mehr. Das ist doch schon wieder so 47-51, so we could have tanked this and both hits and still have the buffer left, or what? Hey. Ach, das ist echt uncool. Das ist echt uncool. And this goes to 2 or what? Hey, this is always... If you misplay, if you don't think, you misplay, and then those things happen. It's like the worst. I mean, that was also obvious, you see. I mean... Okay, I mean, what is the time? Hey, these heavy runs always come in if there's really nothing with Spire play a quick one. Like, you really have to put yourself 8 hours. I actually put myself 6 hours for the run today. And it's like just not enough, yeah? It's just like so silly. Yeah, you really have to have like 8 hours, if you like an 8-hour cluster if you want to make like if you want to take it serious, you see? I mean, it's really crazy. Yeah. Naja. Mann, hey, komm schon, das ist doch echt so. Okay. I mean, okay, to be fair, 12 against the 2 wounds in the deck, so it's not completely wasted, but still. And we can also keep the ghostly armor in the deck. So it's not completely wasted, but still. So what is with the potion? 12, yeah? And what is about the potion pickup? We also have a 40% of potion pickup here after this fight. What about that? I also have to tell you that once we drink the potion, we also receive some life. How much is the memory verse against the heart? Like, what does it do against the heart? Talk me through. We have like 80 damage with this against the heart, yeah. If we're going into potion, you should have not played the dual build. Yeah. So we can say that the potion is actually really worth a lot because we can also potion into dual build, yeah. It's very good with dual build, yeah. This pisses me so off. It's cool, it's garbage. Yeah, for sure. I mean, against the heart, I also have to tell you that there is something with the with the multi-tag that we tank it here with the clay, right? What is the best dude against the heart? Like, where do we want to have it? How would you like to have it? Four or five? Naja, definitely not 5, because then it basically goes into exit, into empty. On 4, we actually prevent the first attack. And then the first attack again. So, probably on 4, I guess. Because then we just prevent the first attack. If the first attack is a multi-attack, we can actually take the entire, because it's like 15 then. And then we receive maximal block, which is also pretty damn insane. And if you have it on 4, it will also come back again faster. Yeah, so we can actually also in the third circulation, we also have it against the first attack. So what 4 since wheel? Since wheel. Because of captain's wheel? Yeah, also because of the wheel, yeah. Right. So you'd like to kill next turn? This could very well be possible. It's already 89, so it's already lethal. Flower heals us more, so the potion was even better that we did not use it. Now we received the potion, which is great. Nunchaku is not good, but whatever. Okay. We outlucked the game, guys. We outlucked the game. Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever, man. Better late than never, yeah. Very easy, yeah. First card choice, final card choice, yeah. Okay, no, but seriously, I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, we still need to get our stuff, yeah. Naja, this time, this is exactly the same situation I misplayed last time. Because it was exactly the same. And then Dark Embrace and Corruption were at the very bottom of the deck. At the very bottom. And that lost us the game. Because I was just too careless. It was exactly the same situation. I can remember as it would be yesterday. It was 3 days ago. But I can remember it exactly. Yeah. So what do we do here? Ice here, Ritual Dagger, Fiend Fire. No, that was an elite fight. Ritual right away, I think Dagger is better. Yeah. There's no elixir, there's no memory potion. Ja. Nö. Ja, so, Spear ist glaube ich oben. Muss mal oben gucken. Ich glaube, die will irgendwas vorbereiten. In der Schnitzeljagd. So, ja. Yeah, no weakness, by the way. Horse Ruby for Fiendfire. Yeah. Slightly better, but not really. It's okay. Memory the dual wield for Feel No Pain. Sorry? You want to memory the dual wield is gone. Not there. Oh, I didn't have enough. No, yeah. We didn't have enough energy anyways. Yeah, never mind then. Truck first or armaments? Buffer, okay. So, let's see. there are two options here. The one option is to tank the big hit next turn with the buffer. That is option number 1. Option number 2 is just to face tank everything, like a dog, but for that we receive some block. Yeah, okay. So let me see. This is 9, and we only take 1 each. So can we block in? Or can we not block in? Full block and preserve the buffer. Okay, fair. There's your dual wield, by the way. No, what do you mean memorize the dual wield? We didn't even draw it. We haven't even drawn it. Hey, man oh man, hey guys. We haven't even drawn it yet. Okay guys, whatever. Okay. No, but hey, memorize the dual wield, man, because hey, memorize the dual wield, guys. Okay. So bash, yeah? Bash? You wanted one more time with a potion, really? Really with a potion. Flame Barrier has so much damage. Flame Barrier is 60. And you say bash is less. Yeah? You sure about that? And you also suggested we put Fear No Pain more often, yeah? No, did you not do memory like the Entrench? It's full block. We have full block with the bash, guys. We have full block with the bash, and we also have the power of the frog. And we also have like a bludgeon in there, right? We have bludgeon in there. So why would he not this, right? No? This is exact block, right? Look, 15. Looks like exact block to me, but I don't know about you guys. Maybe you're playing a different game. Now I learned my lesson with the corruption armament, so maybe this time not armaments first, or maybe yes. There's a bludgeon, by the way, but yeah, we cannot play it. But you see, right? I mean, this is already 73. But yeah. So what's going on here? Did you already play Dark Embrace? Not really, right? It's still sitting somewhere here in this, and the barricade as well, right? So let's see. Time to use up the buffer. So if you use the buffer, we armament this. So that it stays in our deck, you see. We could full block, but I don't want to. I actually want to take. I mean, actually it plays it safe now, right? I mean, seriously. I don't think that we... Seeing red for the rescue? I mean, actually we could have also played armaments. It's fine. But on a serious notation now. How should we play it? Disarm does not take any effect. Headbutt can be played on... with armament. Disarm is what? Worse than not disarming. Are you... Yeah. I mean, definitely. I mean, it's so bad. I mean, if you disarm him here. What about putting the Entrench on top? I have some of the feeling this is easily won. Yeah, really? Yeah, we also worked hard for it. Not. Yeah, whatever, guys, really. Yeah, okay, into nowhere, but whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, really. Let's not waste more time. Let's not waste more time here. Yeah, this is yeah, very good. Fortunately, that didn't suddenly cost 1 energy, you see. Otherwise, it would have been quite sad. Yeah, potions are... Oh, no. Okay. Now we are clicking through. Yeah, good. Suddenly, finally, like very quickly. Yeah. Yo. Is barricade good? Yeah, barricade. After corruption, dark and French, sure. Yeah, after dark, yeah, okay. But I mean, okay, I mean, we also needed to get to the point where we can actually pick the barricade, yeah, just saying. I mean, it's, yeah, okay, or barricade and such, yeah. But I mean, I remind you that we went to the point where we could actually, you know, like, pick it. That. Yeah, so what's, I upgraded. It's funny. Like, we finish our game exactly at the same time where the children disco is also over, you see. Coincidence? Yeah, okay, whatever. So. Ja, gewonnen. Achso, Rakete, ja, super geil. Ja, let's do. Ich hab schon hier voll Sadness, dass ich nicht mitessen darf. Ich dachte mir, hey, okay, jetzt spiele ich so lange. Yeah, because the terror just like, the anti-terror squad goes into hiding. What? Chill. Dabei ist streaming. Chill. So a chill stream. Let's give him some 1000 watchers and finish the chill stream. 2-1 again. 2-1 again, guys. Yeah? Ooh-ah. 2-1. Yeah, nice score. Guys, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. We see each other tomorrow, guys. Yeah, thanks very much for watching. Amazing game.